Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Ariel Helwani Show!
Back in your life on this Monday, October 8th, 2023. Hello again, everyone. I'm Ariel Helwani. Welcome to the program. It is cold, it is rainy, it is pretty gross outside, but inside, physically in this studio, inside my heart and soul, I have perhaps never felt better than I do right now. Never felt more happiness, more positive, more peace, more excitement than I do right here and now. I remember 2 years ago, on October 9th, 2023, I sat in this chair in a different studio talking to you all about how sad, how depressed, how heartbroken I was over the things that happened over in the Middle East on that weekend. And so that's why I say today is October 8th, 2023, because for the first time in almost 2 years, more than 2 years, 2+ years, it feels like a whole country. It feels like a whole nation. It feels like a whole people. It feels like humanity can move on. That's how I feel. That's how I'm choosing to feel after what happened over the past 24 hours, what happened since we last spoke. There is a peace treaty. There is hope. There is prosperity. There is a ceasefire. All the living hostages have been returned. There is a deal in place. There are several phases in place. All the dead bodies have not been returned. So not staying true to their word, the terrorists. What a shock. But hopefully that comes in due time. And as we sit here today, there are meetings going on with the most powerful people in the world, the most powerful presidents and prime ministers of the most powerful countries in the world, all together in Egypt, hoping that they can all come together to bring peace and prosperity, positivity to the world. And so I feel like for the first time since October 8th, I can breathe a sigh of relief, that I can exhale, because it has been a very, very, very dark and depressing and heartbreaking 2 years. Seeing the scenes of people being returned home has been very tough. And there have been times where I've sat here in this chair, in this studio, doing the show where I've wanted to talk about everything else, not sports. It felt selfish talking about sports. It felt selfish talking about combat sports. Seeing, especially in MMA, in combat sports and in MMA in particular, for some reason, a lot of things were okay to be said over the last 2 years. But I hope now you realize that it's a dawn of a new era. I hope you pay attention to those who are still spewing venom, hate, propaganda, protesting. And I hope you pay attention to the ones who are trying to spread peace and hope throughout the entire region. I hope that there is peace and prosperity and respect amongst all the neighbors. I'm hoping for the best for the people of Palestine. I hope that they are freed of their nightmare. I hope that they can begin to rebuild their lives into a better life that they had before. I hope that everyone who was murdered, everyone who was killed, will never be forgotten. I hope that the lessons that we learned over the last 2 years will never be forgotten, and that the history of the last 2 years will never be forgotten or distorted. I just hope for peace and prosperity. I wish that none of this ever happened, but I can't tell you how happy I am to be sitting here today, looking at these scenes, feeling the hope, feeling the good vibes, that we can all move on from this, because it has been a very, very dark time. Please pay attention to who is trying to move on, who is trying to rebuild, who is trying to make the world and that region of the world a better place. And please pay attention to those who are still holding on to hatred, to venom, to propaganda. Please pay attention to that. 3 weeks ago, I was in Montreal with my family. We were at Atwater Market, if you know what that is. We were in line to get some food. We happened to be getting some falafel. Love falafel with the hummus. What's better than that? And then all of a sudden, to my left, I saw these people who were protesting, who were chanting, who were doing, who were doing their thing. And I looked at them, and they're shouting obscenities, they're swearing at us, they're getting in our face, all because we're in line just to buy some food. And I always wonder, like, what is going on here? What is fueling this? Where are these people coming from? What are their true motivations? And as they're swearing at me and my kids, I calmly asked one of them, can you just stop swearing next to my kids? My kids are here with me. Can you just calm down? And one individual takes out their phone and puts it right in my face, puts it like this close to my face, and says, I know who you are. I know what you're all about, Ariel. Why don't you use your platform for good? Why don't you stand for what's right? And I tried very hard not to lose my cool. The moment he put his phone in my face, that actually made me calm down because I knew exactly what he wanted. He wanted to bait me. And all I said to this guy was, I am standing for what's right. I am on the right side of history. And I believe that in my heart because I believe that the people that I associate with, the people I identify with, my people want peace, want harmony. They just want all of this to end, all the hatred. And so I'm proud to sit here today and say that we are hopefully moving on. I'm proud to say that the hostages have come home. I've never been prouder to be an American. I've never been prouder to be living in this country that didn't turn its back on my people, unlike so many other countries. I'm just really, really happy and proud to be here. And 2 years ago, and in the subsequent days, I was so depressed. It was hard for me to talk about MMA. Today, it's hard for me to talk about MMA because I'm so excited, because I'm so hopeful, and I can't get enough of all the scenes. I just pray for peace and hope, and hope that everyone's able to move on and rebuild. And I hope that the people of Palestine are able to be free and able to have better lives. And we can once and for all acknowledge that having a terrorist organization run your country is not good for anyone. Hopefully we can all come to that conclusion. So let happiness and freedom wash all over us. Let peace and prosperity wash all over us. And let us be thankful that we are alive, grateful that we are alive. And let us all respect each other. Let us all love each other. Let's all hold each other to a standard in which we want to be held. Respect your neighbor, respect your friends, respect your country mates, respect everyone. And enough of all of this hatred. All right, I had to get that out of the way. It is, of course, October 13th, 2025, but in my heart, it feels like October 8th, 2023, and I know a lot of people feel the same as well. We have a lot to talk about on today's show. Today's show is going to be a great show. It's going to be a great day. The Blue Jays are going to win later today to tie up the series. It's Thanksgiving in Canada. It's Indigenous People Day in America and in Canada as well. So happy Indigenous Peoples Day here in America and in Canada, all over North America. If you're off today, thank you for joining us. Thank you for tuning in. If you're not off today, thank you for joining us. Thank you for tuning in. If you watched UFC Rio, we have much to discuss. If you watched Darby Allin, we have much to discuss. If you watched Boots Ennis, we have much to discuss. We also have 3 in-studio guests. 3 in-studio guests today. At 2 o'clock, Darby Allin is going to be joining us in studio, a fascinating individual, a star of All Elite Wrestling, who climbed Mount Everest several months ago. This guy is just a deep thinker with a deep soul, a really interesting guy that I'm really looking forward to having in studio. He was at New York Comic Con over the weekend, did a little thing with Jon Moxley. He's going to be going up against Jon Moxley at Wrestle Dream this weekend in St. Louis in an I Quit match. I'm looking forward to having Darby Allin. Fascinating guy with a fascinating backstory. At 2 o'clock will be Darby Allin. At 3 o'clock, the reigning, defending UFC bantamweight champion Merab the Machine Dvalishvili in studio to talk about the big win over Corey Sandhagen. Talk about the future. Is he fighting in December against Peter Yan? What is going on? The UFC officially announced that card December 6th in Las Vegas. The final ESPN pay-per-view. Looking forward to having the Machine in there. And then Dylan Postel, a.k.a. Hornswoggle of WWE fame, Swoggle on the indie scene, legend of the game, an actual WWE legend, will be joining us in studio as well. So 3 in-studio guests today. Look at that. What a time to be alive. A little something for everyone on this October the 13th, 2023. Now, this past weekend, Charles Oliveira. What was the big story going into this fight? against Mateusz Gamrot. Well, first it was supposed to be Charles versus Rafael Fiziev. Then it was Charles versus Mateusz. But to me, the biggest story was, all right, is Charles making a mistake? Is he coming back too soon? Why is he rushing? Is the only reason that he is back is because this card was happening in Rio. In other words, if the October 11th card was happening anywhere else in the world outside of Brazil, is he coming back so soon? I don't think so. And so there was fear there. There was trepidation. Is he making a bigger mistake? He did not look like a guy who had just got knocked out less than 4 months ago, 3.5 months ago. He looked like a man possessed. He looked like a man who was supercharged. He looked like a man who was out there to remind us all that he's still the man. Multiple submission attempts. In the end, he gets the submission. He gets the dub. He gets the big celebration with his family. He gets to show his son off to the world like he's Simba. Look at that shot right there. Beautiful scenes. Leader in submissions, leader in finishes, leader in bonuses in UFC history. Tied for second most wins in UFC history with 24, just 3 behind Jim Miller. He also ties Mirko Cro Cop for most finishes in UFC, WEC, Pride, and Strikeforce with a combined 21. Do Bronx is alive and well. What a win. What a performance. You feel for Mateusz Gamrot. You're happy for Charles. He says, I won and everyone is happy. Thank you. Obrigado. Let's celebrate. Gamrot was out there like a freaking rocket. Comes out of the tunnel and barges right into the barricade. That walkout was intense. His coach, Mike Brown, posting on social media, essentially, we swung for the fences. We live to fight another day. We win together. We lose together. I'm truly heartbroken for my friend, Mateusz Gamrot, but I always admire his courageousness. Gamrot is not afraid of big challenges and taking big risks. He landed in Florida 3 weeks ago to start his training camp for a UFC headliner scheduled on November 8th. We told you about that last week. His second day in America, he heard the news of Fiziev pulling out of his fight with Charles. So like the soldier wanting to go to battle, he campaigned hard for the opportunity to fight Brazilian legend. A few days later, he secured the fight. Mateusz trained hard for 12 days, jumped on a plane to Brazil, took his shot. It's always a gamble every time you step in the cage. And this time, the gamble didn't pay off. The fight didn't go our way, but Gamrot still maintains that same warrior spirit and his passion like no other. Truly one of a kind. My point is I still believe in Mateusz and still believe he can be a champion one day. It was a tough loss and a hard pill to swallow, but all we can do at this point is get better. We can always get better. He'll be back. UFC loves when guys take fights on short notice like this. They will reward him, I think, with a big fight. But Saturday was about the homecoming for Charles Oliveira, undefeated. I think it's 18-0, 7-0 in the UFC, fighting in Brazil, and putting himself now once again in line for a big fight. Who does he want? He wants Max Holloway. White House, Aloha. Everyone wants to fight on the White House card. Heck, after today, I want to fight on the White House card. I'm just kidding. Aloha. And Max was watching. He was watching. Do we have that clip? I don't remember if we have that clip. No, we don't have that clip. Oh, no, we do have that clip. It's on the list here. Oh, okay. Anyway, Max was watching, and he said they fought. There actually seemed to be like a tiny bit of bad blood, I feel like, because they fought back in Saskatchewan back in the day. And I feel like he insinuated some stuff. Anyway, I think we all kind of agreed that was the fight to make after the Topuria fight. Now he gets a win. Now his stock is back up. And it feels like the proper fight to make for both. BMF title. There it is. Even Dustin agrees. Charles versus Max for the BMF is a great fight to make. Well, thank you, Dustin. There was even another really, speaking of Ilya, there was another really interesting thing that I saw. Every person who fights Ilya, everyone, always wonders how people will respond or whether these people are over the hill, past their prime, washed up. Is the win as impressive as we think it is? It seems like every single person that he fights in their next fight, they actually look really good. Charles wins. Max wins. Volkanovski wins. I think Emmett won too, right? Emmett beat Bryce Mitchell. I think Bryce Mitchell won too, right? Bryce beat Dan Ige. I think that's pretty interesting. So he's not necessarily fighting cans or over-the-hill guys, past their prime guys. He's fighting really good guys. Speaks to his skills, his talents as well. But that's the fight to make. And wouldn't it be nice if once and for all, after these meetings in Hawaii, after the flirtation, which has lasted longer than Croke Park, longer than Cowboy Stadium, the original was UFC Hawaii, dating back to BJ Penn. Wouldn't it be nice if that fight happened in Hawaii? Charles versus Max in Hawaii. Why can't they figure it out? I understand it's a little complicated. I understand it's not ideal conditions. But if Bellator could do it, if Elite XC could do it, if Rumble on the Rock can do it, everyone who's wanted to do it has done it. Why can't the UFC do it? By the way, is there another great Hawaiian fighter in the pipeline right now? I'm sure there's more coming. But is there a great one in the pipeline right now? The level of a Max, the level of a BJ? I don't think so. Now's the time to do it. There's not going to be that many more opportunities. Wouldn't that be great? Charles, Max, where are you going to do it? Aloha Stadium? Great. Why not? Blaze, just do it. Well, what's there to lose? Swimming in cash, swimming in success. You want big events, Paramount, CBS. You need people to tune in. You need people to sub. Just do it. That's what I say. Let's talk to everyone about this and everything that transpired this weekend. Is everyone there?
We're here.
Yes, the boys are back in town. GC,
Hello.
how you doing?
Do we leave? I'm doing good, man. How about you?
I was doing better until I saw that T-shirt. Not gonna
Yeah,
lie.
Monday Night Football tonight in the A. Bill's going down.
Yeah. I was talking to respected and noted Falcons beat writer Mark Ramundi about this.
Legend.
About this game. I was
How's
trying
he
to
feel?
I was trying to get some insight into the enemy, but he wasn't giving up much. It was like he was talking to Fort Knox over there. But that's a big game. It's going to be a great day. 5:00 game 2, 8:00 Monday Night Football.
I think we're like 7:15 because it's a doubleheader.
Oh right, we're earlier.
Yeah, 5:00 first pitch tonight.
Yeah, Thanksgiving.
Oh, Canadian Thanksgiving.
Yes, it's a huge deal.
Shout out.
1:00 Alouettes Red Blacks. Actually, it's starting right now. You got some money on that, PT?
CFL kickoff.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Thanksgiving special.
Huge.
Who'd
Yeah.
you bet on, PT?
Owls.
The second one?
The Owls. No, the Owls,
Yeah,
bro. The
yeah,
Owls.
yeah.
Did they do what's the dishes on Thanksgiving?
Oh, it's the same thing.
No shit.
Spaghetti
Second-
from
It's
the Orange Julep or
It's the
whatever.
second Monday in October. It's turkey. It's mashed potatoes. It's sweet potatoes.
No one's working right now in Canada.
No, it's Thanksgiving. It's a
Wow.
national holiday.
Wow, and we got Blue Jays in the playoffs.
Isn't that crazy? It's amazing.
Shout out.
The game last night was tough. First pitch home run. You guys see that? First pitch home run.
Solid.
George Springer dinger. First pitch home run. Didn't get another hit for the next 7 innings.
Yeah, Cal Raleigh.
Big dumper. There's
Big dumper.
that's his name.
Shout out to the fan
Oh,
behind him.
Jesus.
My
Means
kids,
something else
my
there.
kids saw him and they're like, "Wow, he's got some cake back there, huh?" I was like, "That's why they call him the Big Dumper." What a time, guys! What a time. Charles Oliveira, Max Holloway. That's the fight, yeah.
Yes.
Can they do it in Hawaii? Why can't they figure it out? Like, seriously,
The money.
Rick,
Greed.
you know Hawaii better than any of us.
The money.
What does that mean? The money? Why does every fight have to be attached to just do this?
Why?
Yes.
Mark Shapiro said it. It says it on every conference call. You ain't paying us. We're gonna go find someone else who will.
Just do this one. Come on. Wouldn't it be a shame if they don't do one Hawaii fight with Max?
It will be because, as you said, right? There's not this like hot Hawaiian prospect in the pipeline, right? There's some good Hawaiian fighters, but there's not the one that you go, oh, this guy can headline. Like it would have to be a stadium, right? Because I can't see them doing Blaisdell with Max Holloway, right? You want to put this in a bigger arena. You want to be able to sell expensive tickets for this. So it would have to be Aloha Stadium. So it would have to be a fighter the caliber of a Max Holloway. But I just don't know if I don't know if they're going to be able to get the economics worked out. Unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, y'all are saying like what, there's potentially Hawaiian fighters coming, or like there's some good fighters. Like there's no one even in the same universe as Max Holloway when it comes to Hawaiian fighters right now. Like you have to capitalize on this if you're going to ever do it.
This was a very interesting quote. What was that quote? That's from his stream on Saturday, the one that we just put up. We fight on my terms, brother. We went to Rio. We did that with the King of Rio. Now it's my turn to have a say. I'm telling you, man, I don't think it's like all nicey-nicey between these two. He was even, you remember what happened in Saskatchewan? You remember that fight where it sounded like, I think the report was that Oliveira hurt his throat. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
I think it was like an esophagus injury.
Yep.
It was a Sunday night in, what was it, Saskatoon?
Yep.
GC was locked in back then.
I really only know this because of the face-off pictures, and behind it you can see Saskatoon or
Yes.
whatever it is.
PT's looking at us like we have 8 heads, or at least, or maybe his.
Why not just do the
this-
rematch in Saskatchewan?
Yeah, oh, fuck, that's a great idea.
That's what the people want
Yeah, yeah.
on Canadian Thanksgiving.
Yeah, oh my God, could you imagine a Monday?
Wait till next year. Skip over the White House card, all that. Wait till next year.
Sweet taters.
Did you guys see that clip of Max talking about it? Like,
Yeah.
he sort of, right? Am I wrong about that?
He says, good fighter, and then he's like, he like changes his mind.
Yeah.
There's something there. I don't think Max is super fond of Charles.
I mean, he went to New Orleans to fight Dustin Poirier. Charles is coming off a fight in Rio. I think he wants his fight in his hometown.
I would love that.
I just don't think it's possible at all,
No, it's
though.
not
Like, if we're being completely honest, like
It is
we all-
possible, but will the UFC be willing to do it?
It's not their business model anymore. So we have a brilliant fight. Why can't we just say, do you know what? I like brilliant fights. Why,
Yes.
let's just fucking make the lads fight wherever. Like wherever makes, whoever's paying you lads, that's grand, because
Vegas
it's going to
is
be
Ninth
class with
Island.
these fights.
Vegas is Ninth Island. It'll be fine.
So
That's right. That's correct.
Okay, so PT, you're saying enough of the
Abu
Hawaii
Dhabi,
talk.
baby.
Abu Dhabi.
You're saying enough of the Hawaii talk?
Abu Dhabi do say that. Yes.
Ah. I mean, look, does anyone have a better idea in terms of the
Park?
matchup, or is that like the what is it?
That's the fight.
Yeah, no, it's definitely the fight. It's they just feel like they're the same prestige, and it's rare to have two lads of the same prestige just kind of sync up perfectly and meet like this. We aren't going to be rushing either of these guys into a title situation anytime soon, but we know that the icons this sport builds can transcend championships and rankings and things like that. And I think that's exactly where Oliveira and Holloway are. I didn't know if Oliveira was going to come out like that. I did not know the factoids about Ilia Topuria's fallen opponents, Ariel. I may have felt different knowing that. I thought that was a really tough fight on short notice, but he really went through Gamrot so well. I think we're in a perfect position to make that fight, and I don't think we will be again, if I'm being honest. I think everything is just lined up perfectly, so it has to be now.
He's like a boa constrictor on the mat over there. Like he doesn't let you breathe. And when Gamrot came out, Gamrot was like prime Ultimate Warrior running out of the tunnel over there. Did you see that when he ran into the barricade? I'm like,
Yeah.
I think this guy needs to chill out just a little bit. I mean, that's always kind of been his thing. He's always like high energy and super intense, but I was worried that he was too intense. And the scenes were amazing for Charles all week. Like he really truly came across as a superstar. Open workout, ton of people there.
Elevator.
Oh my God, the elevator. Look at this right here.
Yeah, come on, mate.
I mean,
This
he
is
looks like the
ridiculous.
freaking emperor coming down. Look at this.
The kids call that aura farming, don't they?
That-
What he's
that is.
doing there? Just
I can never
All right.
decide, is aura farming a good thing or a bad thing? Is it a compliment or is it an insult?
I don't know. I don't know on that level. I just thought it's when you're standing there looking cool and everyone can see you that it's
Yeah.
farming aura.
Yeah, I just don't know. Like I always felt like
GC, am I right there? GC knows these things.
Honestly, I can't. I don't know if it is an insult or a compliment.
you know what? The bottom line is he has aura, right?
Yeah.
That's the compliment. Farming, when I feel like you're farming, it means like you're trying to, you're trying
Trying
to
to create the
consciously.
aura,
Yes,
yeah.
yes, exactly.
Yeah.
And it feels like there's a negative connotation. But he came across like a star. He did what he had to do, and any doubt of him, losing a step, and it was a good opponent for him. Let's be honest. In the end, the switch I think benefited him. Because Gamrot wanted to take the fight to the ground, and he did get a takedown, but this was playing into his hand, as opposed to if he'd fight a striker like Fiziev, perhaps that chin is tested, perhaps the damage that Ilya inflicted on him is tested. That wasn't the case this time. So I thought it was a really impressive win, and honestly, I had my doubts. I'll be the first to say it. When I heard that he was coming back in October against Viziev, I was like, why is he doing this? And the only reason why he's doing, if this card was anywhere else in the world other than Brazil, he's not fighting on this. And I don't think that that's always, that's a bad reason to fight. But credit to him, he did the job.
I think that Gamrot is just an unbelievable grappler. Like, to see him do that to him is crazy to me. Like, this guy was when he was KSW champion here, he was fighting in ADCC here, winning all the time. I think he last fought in ADCC. He went out to Gary Tonin or something like that. Like, he is really, really high level, and see Charles do that to him, just dominate him on the ground pretty much. It's crazy how good he is, honestly. And I thought the opposite. I thought Fiziev, I was like, he could take him down. He could have his way with him on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think he'd be able to do it with Gamrot, and egg all over my face. He looked absolutely sensational.
The other big story, speaking of Brazilian legends, and by the way, Brazil, it feels like Brazil is kind of back, right? I mean, you've got the champ, Pantoja, doing his thing, Oliveira doing his thing. There were some nice wins. How many Brazilians won on this card? Davis Figueiredo won. Okay, a couple lost over here.
But I'll drop off there before that.
Jafel Filio won. Vitor Petrino won. Bia Mesquita won. Lucas Rocha won. Julia Polastri won. I mean, there's a lot of wins, but yes, there were like 3 losses in a row. Still, it feels like there's maybe a bit of an upswing right now. Jose Aldo retired, and it feels like perhaps this is the final retirement. There had been others, and he left the UFC, he went into boxing, but this felt like the proper send-off. Really happy to see the UFC do this. I mean, no one deserves it more than him. Unbelievable fighter, unbelievable champion, unbelievable human being. And I always go back to that loss against Conor McGregor in 2015 and the shot of him in the locker room, absolutely distraught, absolutely destroyed, broken, 13-second knockout, loss, embarrassed after everything that was said leading up to that fight, and that could have broken him. And not only did it not break him, he ended up winning an interim title. He ended up having a successful run at 135 pounds when a lot of people thought that he wouldn't be able to make that weight consistently. Really, truly one of the greatest fighters of all time. And I was really happy to see the UFC do that. Yeah, we need to do this more for the legends. Just because a legend isn't fighting on the card, it doesn't matter. Celebrate them. And there doesn't have to be a fight in which they get killed off. Give them their moment. Give them their stage. Give them their flowers. Give them their platform. Give them the video. Give them the walkout. Let them put the gloves in the cage. Sometimes after a loss is not the best time to retire. But the last time he fought was back in May, so it was five months ago. The somewhat controversial loss against Ayman Zahabi. Had trouble making weight there. I'm happy to see Aldo retire. Aldo made his MMA debut, his pro MMA debut in August of 2004. So that's a little over 11 years. 32-10. He retires with a pro record of 32-10. He's in the Hall of Fame. He was inducted into the Hall of Fame back in 2023. 2-time featherweight champion. He was the inaugural champion as well. 7 successful title defenses in his first reign. Like I said, interim featherweight champion as well. Most successful title defenses in UFC featherweight history, 7. Most consecutive title defenses in UFC featherweight history, 7. Most title fights in UFC featherweight history, 11. There were times where he was considered, in my opinion, in the conversation for pound best fighters of the year. Best fighter of the year, and also pound for pound best fighter in the world. There were times where he just absolutely annihilated the competition, especially in that early, those WEC days, the Mike Browns, the Uriah Faber fights. Like, he just absolutely ran through everyone with a very well-rounded skill set. Amazing takedown defense, great jiu-jitsu, great striking, great kicks, great boxing, great everything. Great ring IQ. So I was really happy to see him get that moment. Rick, favorite Jose Aldo fight?
He stepped out.
PT, favorite Jose Aldo fight?
Mendes. Come on. Mendes in Brazil. It's
the knee
fight. Yeah. He's just, this guy is incredible. He reinvented himself so many times. I can remember when he became champion in WEC, just at that time, so we used to have to go. What was the name of that website you used to have to go and watch the fights on illegally the day after WEC over? MMA Tracker or something. You get them on,
What,
but
bro? Why you outing
it's
yourself?
gone. It's gone. I'm
All
not.
right.
Look, it's gone. It's dead now. It's
All
gone.
right. I don't want them
But,
coming to your house. Dana White's at the dais saying, "We got him. He turned it on."
It's Ritzy Garrett.
Yeah.
This is before you owned WEC, man,
Okay.
right?
Oh, wow,
Don't
okay.
even come at me. Don't even come at me. When Bravo were showing UFC here, and then they start showing WEC just when he became champion, and it was just he was the best, man. I genuinely thought he was the best fighter in the world for some time. I think that run was it Mendez, Edgar. Who did he fight after Edgar? He fought Korean Zombie. Like he wasn't. I remember people were getting upset because he wasn't finishing all these guys. Obviously, he had that great finish against Mendez. The reinvention at bantamweight. The fact that Gilbert Burns not so long ago was like he's actually 45. I think he is not the age he says he is. So many layers to him. A true icon. A guy who people in Brazil have just loved the whole time he's been there. Has always represented him so well. I've never heard anyone other than those horrible fans in Ireland screaming at him.
Oh, yeah.
I never heard anyone actually say a bad word about Jose Aldo. And you see even Conor now, they had this bitter rivalry. He worships the guy too. Honestly, one of the greatest fighters of all time. And honestly, this is the perfect way, as you say. The UFC do need to do this more often, but there is no better example of them needing to do it often than with Jose Aldo, because he is the guy to do this with, right? He gets very emotional when you look at this man's career. As we saw with the Hall of Fame, I was like, does anyone enjoy retiring more than Jose Aldo? That's what I was thinking when I was watching it. Could you have done this with, say, Robbie Lawler? Hit Robbie Lawler's music. Is he going to give you the same show? He did give us emotion when he retired. Fair enough, but he's not going to quite give you that Aldo level. So not only a legend of fighting, legend of retirement announcements, I would say.
Wow. Those are big words. Congrats to him on a great career. Really nice to see that happen. And
what's your favorite Aldo fight?
You know, the first one that always comes to mind is the Mike Brown fight for several reasons. The way, so I was there, and that was his big moment in a title fight. And if you recall, Mike Brown as champion in WEC was so freaking strong, right? And he beats Uriah Faber, and it looks like he might have a long reign. And I just remember the hips, the takedown defense and the hips, the way he sprawled for some reason always stuck with me. And then the next day, we were there for UFC 106, I think it was. And so it was like a Thursday night WEC card, and then it was Forrest versus Tito Ortiz. And I remember the next day we gathered. It was funny because we gathered in a restaurant at the Mandalay Bay, and here he is, the new champ. He just won, and you don't get those opportunities, right? When someone wins a belt or has a big title fight on a Saturday, we usually all just kind of disappear on the Sunday and go back to our respective cities. It's very much a boxing thing to meet up with the person the next day. You'll always see these boxers like hanging in the hotel or doing media and stuff like that. But the fact that we were all there for the UFC event on Saturday, we were able to meet with him because it was a midweek card. It was a Thursday, so it was a Friday morning that we got to meet with him at this restaurant, and then the weigh-ins were later in the day. This is before they had the morning weigh-ins, and I remember him showing up with the belt, and he was so happy. He did not speak any English, didn't understand. Now you could tell he understands what we're saying when speaking to him in English. But what also stuck with me is that I didn't realize, and it wasn't really known, that he was an Ed Soares guy. And Ed at that point is, Anderson's guy. And he's like, if you're a Brazilian fighter, you're managed by Ed Soares, and he's there translating for you. And then he shows up with Ed Soares to this media gathering after he wins the belt, and you're like, oh, this guy's really got his finger on the pulse of every single Brazilian fighter who's doing anything of note in the UFC or in the sport, in Zuffa, because that was WEC. So that one comes to mind. I always talk about the video of him buying the suit in Michigan.
You're gonna mention that
Before, I mean, it's just the best. It was so innocent. It was so beautiful. I know these are not actual fight moments. I mean, the Brown fight was a great one. Him against Mark Hominick in Toronto was amazing. UFC 129. Hominick's heart was unbelievable. The hematoma, remember that?
Yeah, Jesus Christ. Like a second person on his face.
Yeah, it really was amazing. And then I the run at 135 to me is really interesting because I felt like he was putting his body in danger. Like this was not very good for his health. And the fact that he stuck around, like how many fights did he have at bantamweight in the end? He had
A lot, man.
he had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fights at bantamweight. Lost to Marlon Moraes in his bantamweight debut. Fought for the vacant bantamweight title in the next fight, some way, somehow. Then went on a little run, beating Marlon Vera, Pedro Munoz, Rob Font, and then lost to a guy named Merab Dvalishvili. In the end, his last win, at least for now, unless he comes back, will be against Jonathan Martinez in May of 2024 in Rio. So you'll recall he was that was a bit of a weak card, and he was sort of the people's main event of that card in Rio. That was the one that was headlined by Pantoja versus Urseg. And so great to see that he got that moment this past weekend. Speaking of Dustin Poirier, I just wanted to mention this tweet because we showed his tweet talking about Max and Charles. Someone asked him around the same time that he was tweeting about all this. This was yesterday. How much do you miss fighting? And he writes, every day, the moment my eyes open, I've done it for 2 decades, dedicated my life to it. A part of me has died. Very sad to read that. And I understand what he's saying. And it is true. It's a chapter closing, but the way in which he writes that, coupled with the tweet recently to Nate, hey, let's do a boxing match, Zuffa Boxing. PT, does it not feel like Dustin is having some, not second thoughts, but we always knew that Dustin is a fighter's fighter, and we always knew that he loved this, and we always knew that a part of him was sad about having to leave, but he wanted to leave because all the reasons that he talked about. He wanted to be healthy, he wanted to be there for his family, he didn't want the game to kill him, he wanted to beat the game, so to speak. It does sort of feel like he's, I don't want to say struggling with it. He's also a brutally honest guy, so he's going to tell you how he feels, but I don't know, it pains me to read that a little bit.
Yeah, but it's kind of a mixture of reality as well. As you say, like this is a guy who speaks in fact, like he's never shied away from telling the truth. And I know I mentioned this, maybe it was on the crack, but that is what it is for athletes when they retire. It is a death. They die twice. They die as a sports person, and then they die as a human being. But like that's essentially what it is. And I do feel like nobody in sports are lionized like fighters are. Like the men put them especially on a pedestal for their bravery, their courage, everything that they absolutely deserve. This is why we're so transfixed in this sport all the time. But I do think that they really struggle beyond retirement to forge an identity without the sport. And I think I've used Tony Ferguson as an example of a guy I think who really struggles with the idea of not being a fighter. I think BJ Penn, evidently, I think Conor McGregor right now is in that same situation. So yeah, I completely expect him to be back in there, but I also think it's something that they need to learn to deal with. Like, and we only spoke about it a lot in the passing of Ricky Hatton. Is it an addiction to the adulation? Is it just a way for you to exercise demons? And all these things are really, really important things for people in everyday life to have an outlet like that. But unfortunately, I think it starts to become very dangerous the later on it gets, and I think you need to find a new way to exercise those demons or a new way to get that adulation. And I think Dustin's completely capable of that outside of the ring or outside of the cage.
By the way, speaking of Hatton, did you see those scenes of the funeral?
Unbelievable.
Man, what about Adam Smith? Did you hear his eulogy?
I didn't. I saw everyone talking about
his
it.
His eulogy was unbelievable. It was outstanding.
I expect it to be. He's unbelievable.
He is
unbelievable.
So good. He is really, really. I mean, and it came from the heart. He's a very good friend of Ricky's. He's talked about it everywhere on this show as well. But yes, we don't realize just how hard it is for these fighters to just kind of shut it off. And Dustin's not that old, by the way. He's still in his 30s.
And he's still so good, right?
Yeah.
This is when it gets dangerous. Like you know what I mean? Like it's just, what's the one that's one too many? And that is a real thing in combat sports.
So that one really struck me. As far as the rest of the results are concerned from this past weekend, was there any? And this is for PT. This is for GC. I don't know if Rick is back.
I'm here, baby.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, yeah.
Any results really stood out or performances? Davison Figueiredo with the win. Joel Alvarez gets the win over
I thought that fight was weird.
Tell us.
Yeah.
I mean, you get the eye poke in the first round that actually should have been a knockout, and then they review it and they determine that it's legal, but they still continue the fight. And then you have this second round where he's sort of mauling Vicente Luque. It looks like they're going to call it. They don't call it. He's having a trouble getting off the stool, and coach and team talk him into going back out there. And it felt like Joel Alvarez in the third round just almost felt bad for him, and was just like, this guy has nothing to offer me. So took him down and then just literally sat on top of him for like 4 minutes. And the ref was not like, come on, we need some action here. Like, he just sat there the entire time. It was a bizarre one, man.
It really was. That inverted triangle position for 4 minutes in the
Just
last
like
part.
a couple like soft punches here and there on his back, but like other than that, and like, I mean, we've seen like guys like actively grappling, and like Herb Dean stepping in like, come on, we need some action. We need some action here, guys. It
I
was a
thought the
weird one.
ref really fucked it up. Like, honestly, like that.
Osiris Maya, by the way, is the name.
Yeah, several times.
It's like he was prompted to stop the fight, and that's it. A fight ending sequence was stopped because Luque prompted him to be like, I was fouled here. And it gets weird at that point. And I was having these conversations with coaches the next day, like talking about this specific situation. And like, how do we stop this from being a thing? Like, how can you stop a fight in a fight ending situation like that, only for it to be found that nothing happened? And, we start talking, do you introduce challenge flags in MMA? But I was like, well, then every time you be finished, you'll be throwing, like, you're on the verge of getting finished, you're throwing a challenge flag. I don't know. It's just, I feel like the officiating has been in the spotlight the last few weeks, and it's making us think absolutely wild things. But I agree with GC. It was a bizarre situation in that fight.
Well, the only other way that could play out potentially, right, is if he lets it go and then says, okay, it's a TKO, and then they go to the tape and let's say it is an eye poke, and we don't get the result of that fight. Are you comfortable with that? Are you okay if ultimately we don't see the fight and it ends due to an eye poke?
As in, you let
it play out. He calls it a TKO in the cage. They go back to the tape. They say it was an eye poke, and then you can't restart the fight. So it's just no contest, and we move on from the fight.
But in this situation, though, was it not like Luque essentially stopped the fight himself? At that point, is it not like, all right, bro, that's a TKO, man? Like,
that's what I'm saying.
You called for the fight to be stopped, so it's over.
The ref calls it a TKO in the cage, but then let's say they review the tape and it is an eye poke. We don't see the end of that. We get no resolution to the fight. It's just a no contest. Are you okay with that outcome? If so, my inclination is let the fight just go on and see what happens, because that could have been a TKO.
I'm saying, like, once you reviewed it and like the ref was like, oh, it was legal, and then still gave Luque time after that. That was what was so weird to me.
Did this happen recently? Why do I feel like this happened recently? Or am I thinking of
it is Ariel? It did. I'm trying to think of it as well.
Was it the Iron Turtle fight where the ref called it off, but it was actually an illegal knee, and then they had to resume the fight, and then he was able to come back?
Are you talking about Matthews and Magny? It was a little bit different, but
yeah.
No, Matthews and Magny was like, that was.
Why do I? Or maybe I'm thinking of Tank and Lamont and Roach, obviously a different sport. But I feel like we talked about this playing out, and how there are no real right answers.
Yeah, I mean, like, the Jake Matthews one is a decent comparison. Like, he won by first round finish.
Sure.
If the referee did not see
whatever happened with that, by the way, didn't they say that they were going to do something about that?
Yeah, they appealed it, right? I don't know if they have a resolution.
Nothing
yet.
really happens.
If the referee did not see the eye poke, that should have continued, and that should have been a TKO.
Yeah, that's where I'm.
That's what should have
I
happened.
don't mind that rule though, Rick. Like the one that you're kind of floating there, though. I'm not completely against that. Like in terms of
let it be a TKO, review it, and if it's not, it's a no contest, and then we just move on.
Then on top of it, that second round, like, Alvarez was punishing him, and then I think Luque sat on the stool. He was like, I don't know if I can keep going.
Cejudo
like,
Song
you got-
Yadong. Cejudo Song Yadong. Is that the one?
There was an eye poke.
Was there a
in that.
brutal eye poke in that one too?
Yeah.
Yes.
There was a very bad eye poke in that one.
Yes, on Air Jordan with the shout out there. Yes, that might be the one that I feel like we were talking about this recently.
I guess that was what, February?
Yeah, Seattle.
To me, the issue is
Cejudo was that not a weird one as well?
Which one? Dom Cruz. That was
Cejudo?
just Dom
Barely
Cruz
stopped.
saying that. Yeah, he felt it was Peterson had too many smokes in the back. You know.
Peterson's taking too many shots in the show. Let's just leave him alone.
Well, I could have used no nonsense in that fight.
Yeah. Well.
be careful what you wish for.
Yeah, there wasn't much nonsense. No nonsense in the Paul Hughes fight. Mario Pinto with the win. Nice.
That was going to be my name, by the way.
Oh.
Solid English.
Tell us. Yeah, great promo.
The promo was
Great.
incredible.
Yeah.
He's low enough on the card that nobody knows whether he actually speaks English or not, and then he just pulls off the best swerve of all time.
He also speaks like solid Portuguese because he
Yeah.
reps the Portuguese flag.
Yeah.
What's that accent, by the way, that he's got?
London.
Yeah, I was
Is
gonna
he?
say it sounded like he was from London.
Okay.
Is this the next guy? Honestly, give him a title shot, man. After Cyril, I'm down. Or book
how-
him
how long
for
did he-
him, Ante Dalia for.
Pete, do you know, like he reps Portugal, right?
Oh no, I was so confused.
I know. So how?
He flies the Portuguese flag, but he definitely has spent a lot of time in London with
Yeah.
that accent.
Yeah,
the way
he
was
trains
like-
out of London.
No, I know, but like, how long did he just go there and pick it up, or
No.
Don't be doing that flag shit to me, all right? Like this is too confusing. Now I feel like as soon as he started speaking, I was like, oh no.
Yeah.
This exact situation is gonna play out on Monday, and I know nothing about this man.
Tell us more about his background, PT. Why don't you tell us?
Where does he
Love
train,
playing
PT? Let
football.
us
Where does he train?
Arsenal fan.
Who are his
Um,
team?
you know.
But it was an incredible moment. It was incredible because those interviews can, especially at that point in the card, just be boring and forgettable and exactly the same. I'll take whoever the UFC gives me, and he turned it on its head, and I absolutely loved it. To the point that there were some people saying like, "Oh, he speaks perfect English." Yeah, he speaks like that's the
Hey, he lives in
point.
London.
Like it's not
Yeah.
that he's been training his English; he speaks English.
Fights out of London, fight zone London.
It was incredible.
He's now 2-0 in the UFC, 1 win on Contender Series. Every time I see his name, I think of Pinto Ron. Do you guys know Pinto Ron?
No,
Oh, I think of pinto beans.
Pinto Ron is a character at Bills games. He's
aware
the one.
of him.
He's the one
I
that gets
watched him last year.
he gets doused
See
with
the
the.
sauce
Incredible theater. They like say a prayer beforehand, saying like we wish like the people who couldn't be here with us to
Yes,
watch
yes,
the
yes.
game. And they're like, oh no, they're just talking about anyone in general who can't be in Buffalo for the game. And then they have a Bills legend like squirt him with ketchup and mustard.
Ketchup and mustard. He takes a ketchup and mustard shower. Pinto Ron, legend. Khan Ofli with the submission win over Ricardo Ramos. Michael Aswell over Lucas Almeida. Jafel Filio. See, I told you a lot of Brazilians won. Vitor Petrino with the win over Thomas Peterson. That was a crazy knockout. Peterson's head, like he hit him on the way down, and then it seemed like his body was turning the opposite way. Did you see that? It was like he
It's scary.
it's very weird fall. Very, very weird fall.
That Michael Aswell one was kind of interesting too against Lucas Almeida. A lot of people noticed it looked like Lucas Almeida had like a broken hand at the weigh-ins. And the Lion moved from like minus 130 to like minus 290, and then he gets the first round finish.
Nah, nothing to worry about.
Thought it was interesting.
Nothing to worry
Are
about.
you saying it was sus?
All these people are pointing out how he's got the
Yeah.
broken hand. The commission doesn't
Look at his
notice, and then they put him out there, and then he gets finished in what, like 90 seconds?
Did you throw that right hand? I believe people on X were telling me he did not.
I actually think he did not throw a single right-handed strike. Should just put that thing in his pocket, man.
Nothing to worry about. Just keep it moving.
How does the commission not see that?
Everyone very high on Bia Mesquita, saying that she could be a player at 135, jiu-jitsu legend. Our friend Guilherme Cruz spoke to her about 11 years ago. He posted an article on MMA Fighting from 11 years ago talking about her potentially going. If you're a Brazilian fighter, at some point, Guilherme has spoken to you about the potential of coming to MMA. And there it was.
I see people story building similar to Izzy Alex. I think it's Mackenzie Dern versus.
Yeah, but she's 135, no? Or am I wrong about that?
They'll figure it out, you know?
Is she 135?
It's company builds stories, man. They're
Yeah.
storytellers.
No, for sure.
Boy.
You're saying Dern wins the belt at 115, moves up to 35, comes down to 25 to win the third belt.
Jumps division.
Yeah.
I saw someone post a picture of them at a jiu-jitsu tournament.
Yeah, no,
Like,
they're
this
two
is going to
legends.
be the women's Izzy versus Alex.
Okay. Lucas Hosha, Julia Polastri got a fight night bonus for the third round stoppage, and Luan Lacerda over Simon Oliveira.
Yeah, Polastri beat Kovalevich from
Yes.
pillar to post.
Did you see her face afterwards?
Yeah.
Yes.
She got beat up. She said, Rio, I hate you and I love you at the same time. So them's the results. It was a very busy day as far as combat was concerned. Earlier in the day, over in Sheffield, the man who I said was the closest thing that combat sports has to one Mick Foley, the everyman, Dave Allen, who Eddie Hearn did such a great job of building up. on Wednesday when he was in studio. That was a really great chat. I enjoyed it very much. He went up against the somewhat intimidating Arslanbek Makhmudov. And I was watching this fight. I love watching the afternoon fights with my kids, and they were like, whoa, that guy is very scary. And he fought a great fight, Makhmudov. The walkout was great for Dave Allin. I did it my way. But in the end, there was no storybook ending. Although I feel like people are behind him. I feel like even if he fights again, obviously he's not going to get an Anthony Joshua or anyone like that, who they were talking about going into this fight. I still feel like they have something on their hands here with Dave Allin. Right, PT? Like, they know who he is. They know what the ceiling is. But I still feel like they can promote something here with him.
Yeah, I think people really like going to his fights. I think he represents the working class. I think people always get behind guys like that. And he's just an intriguing dude. Everything about him is relatable. The ensuite bathroom story that Eddie told you obviously has been doing the rounds for a while. But yeah, I think that was a very tough fight. I don't think anyone for a second thought this would be a walk in the park for him. I found it frustrating to watch because you know what he's capable of. And you kind of thought he's after absorbing a lot of shots over the first 4 rounds. I thought he lost probably every round of the first 4. And I was like, it's time for him to press on now. I don't think you really got going. I don't think you really felt that pressure until probably around round 9. And we saw him get going there. But he ate a lot of substantial shots. Like his chin is absolute granite. And he just has a very entertaining way of putting shots together, I think. Like he swings hooks from his hip. He is a very kind of a boisterous boxing style. And he's slick as well when he wants to be with a jab. He did seem very undersized in the fight, to be absolutely fair to him. But I agree with you. I do think there's way more interesting fights. The amount of heavyweights plying their trade in the UK, you're telling me you can't think of one captivating match to put him in?
No, they can't.
There's loads. There's loads. And if they're selling 8,000, 9,000 tickets in Sheffield, I don't know why they wouldn't be putting their heads together and trying to figure out who's next for him.
The night ended over in Philadelphia with Boots Ennis scoring a first-round TKO win over Wisma Lima in a WBA interim super welterweight fight. He moves up to 154, and maybe everything that they were saying about him was true. Maybe the weight cut down to 147 was depleting him. Maybe he is that much better at 154. It's just 7 pounds, but it can make the world of a difference. And afterwards, Eddie Hearn cutting a tremendous promo, showing why it's so important to have someone like that in your corner. Because let's be honest, if you can't cut good promos for yourself, on behalf of yourself, the next best thing is to have your promoter, and sometimes even better is to have your promoter do it for you in the ring. This is something we don't see often in MMA, but it obviously happens a lot in boxing. In case you missed it, here's Eddie on the microphone.
Line them up and he'll piece them up. Virgil Ortiz will get destroyed by Jaron Ennis. I will bet the house on it with Oscar De La Hoya. It's the best fight in boxing in America. It's a beautiful fight. He's a great fighter, but this guy is another level. I'm telling you, you have got 8-10 years of greatness from this guy. He lives the life. There is nobody like him in boxing. He's going to go up. Anyone, Ortiz, Murtalayev, Fundora, Abu, Zayas, he will destroy them. Bring them on.
Great stuff. Love when he gets fired up like that. Love the promo after the fight in the ring. And so, yes, let us finally see him in one of those big fights. The fight that everyone wants to see is him versus Virgil Ortiz. Let us see that fight. The Fundora fight got canceled, the one that's supposed to happen on October 25th against Keith Thurman. Let's see these big fights. Enough already. I'm tired of seeing Boots Ennis fight these sort of lesser guys and everyone's saying, no, he's much better than that. Okay, that was a great win. That was a dominant one-sided win, and his last win over Stanionis was a great one too. But let us see him in big-time fights. It is time. It is absolutely time. By the way, shout out to the WWE. They were over in Perth as well for the Crown Jewel event, and there was Paul Levesque, Chief Content Officer, a.k.a. Triple H, Hunter Hearst Helmsley, meeting up with two very notable UFC fighters. Did you guys see this?
How are you? Yeah, really good. Hey, man.
Hey, the boys.
Good? Big fan. Good. Well, thanks, man. I saw you fight. I'm trying to think where I saw
Miami, maybe? Miami in April?
No, man.
I just remember.
Hey, I saw you.
I
Yeah.
can't remember what. So,
Big fan. Love,
how you doing?
love
Yeah,
you.
good, really good. Really well.
He definitely thinks JDM is like Volk's cousin.
Yeah. He's headlining Madison Square Garden, baby.
I'm actually want to go there, so I'll probably go. like that as well. Yeah, I'll try. Looks like we've got the weekend sorted. Awesome.
The boys, the lads. That was a nice little rendezvous. Very cool to see. These are, some of the moments that you get now that WWE and UFC are under the same umbrella. You also get UFC superstars and former champions interviewing wrestling superstars. Did you guys happen to see our guy, Dricus Duplessis?
Have I seen it? I've watched it 8 million times.
Interviewing Dwayne, The Rock Johnson. Take a look.
Hey, buddy. How are you?
I'm great. An absolute pleasure, Dwayne The Rock Johnson, the man, the myth, the legend. So amazing to meet you and to be able to do this with you. This is a first for me too, but I'm very excited for this.
All right, here we go. Me too.
Oh man, as you know, of course, I fight in the UFC. I live and breathe this sport. My whole life is revolved around this sport.
Hold on a second. Holy shit! I didn't know it was you. I thought for a second. Wait, is that
Hey, big
the
guy.
champ? Wait, what? Oh, okay. No one told me.
I didn't know it was you.
I didn't know Chief was on the phone.
No, I was like, God damn, he looks just like the. And then it's
He
like,
looks
shit.
just like.
There he is, the big
Oh, brother, hey, it's great to see you and talk with you, man. You've done such a tremendous job, man. All of your fights.
Chief, man.
Ugh.
Boss.
Such a big
called him every single thing but his name.
Listen,
man.
I'll say this. He's got a lot going on. Who knows if he can even see him? I don't know. Someone should have told Dwayne Johnson that Dricus Duplessis was on.
No, absolutely.
Absolutely.
They left him with his pants down.
Yes.
He's looking around. He's going.
What did
I
you
can't
do?
believe it.
I thought he looked like
Write
the
his
guy.
fucking name down. Write his fucking name
Someone
down. Give
got
it to me.
It was a masterclass by Dwayne there.
I know. Do you think Dricus realized that he kind of knew but didn't know?
I don't know, man. In hindsight,
Dricus gave him the full title. Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Yeah.
Every
He
single
was so
title.
happy to be there too.
We've all been on the side of you can't remember someone's name, so you hit him with like a "What's up, brother?
Man, yeah.
What's up, man? How you doing, bro?"
Here's the big fella.
But I have also been on the side where I can tell someone doesn't remember my name, and you're like, that person has no idea what my name is.
It's tough. That was legitimately an it's tough moment. And in case you're wondering, around this moment is when Frank would say it's tough, or at least would play the drop. He's not here today. We hope to have him back tomorrow, but we do miss him.
No, I think he'll definitely be
terribly.
back tomorrow. I think he's just straight up playing hooky today.
Oh, he's observing Canadian Thanksgiving.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, I think this is just a last minute vacay day for.
I would have used it
Big
had
Frankie.
I known it was Canadian Thanksgiving. I would have tried.
Well, get locked in on the Al's Red Blacks game and let us know how it goes, PT.
Can't
all
wait.
right? No, it's happening
I'm
right
doing
now.
for the Bills, Atlanta, man.
Yeah.
I can't. Two of my favorite players in the league, Bijan and Josh Allen. Love them both.
Okay.
We're rocking the throwbacks tonight too.
Yeah. Can't wait.
That'd be great.
Can't wait. All right, guys. We'll answer some super chats and pick up the rest of the news stuff on the back end of the show. 3 in-studio guests today. It's a tremendous day. At 4 o'clock, the great Hornswoggle is going to join us. At 3 o'clock, the reigning and defending UFC bantamweight champion, the pride of Georgia, Merab Dvalishvili, is going to join us. Cannot wait for that. But I am very excited. Let me put this on here because last time I didn't put it on and Frank got mad at me. Even though he's not here today, I don't want him to get mad at me. Okay. Hello. Super excited to have our first guest in studio here. He's absolutely crushing it in the world of AEW, All Elite Wrestling. He's got a massive I Quit match against Jon Moxley going down this weekend, October 18th at Wrestle Dream in St. Louis. He's done so many incredible things. Just a few months ago, he climbed Mount Everest, for goodness sakes. He's Darby Allin, and it's a great honor and pleasure and privilege to have him in studio right here and now on the program. There he is. Oh, yeah. How are you, sir? This is great.
Yo, what up, sir?
It's great to meet you.
How are you?
Thank you so much. Please have a seat. Here's your microphone. Came with the face paint, too.
Yeah, I don't go anywhere without it.
Is that true? You don't do... I saw you do some media. You were...
I'd rather not. There's a lot of times I'll just show up to the airport with it.
Is that true?
Because I don't take showers.
Okay. All right. When was the last time you did take it? It does look like it's a little bit... it's like breaking here, right?
Yeah. Dude, there's no method to the madness. It's literally... It makes me like... Takes literally 2 minutes to put this on.
Is that true?
Mm-hmm.
Even when you're on TV?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Wow. You do it yourself?
Oh, yeah.
They don't have someone to help you out?
No. What do you
I don't know.
think
They
this
don't have
is?
like a makeup lady
What do you
back
think
there?
this is?
No? All right. Well, it's great to have you. It's really great to have you. It's great to meet you. I'm a big fan of what you do and everything that you're about. And you know what I'm really looking forward to talking to you about? You know, I know you've done some media recently about climbing Mount Everest and all that, but I love, you come across as a very thoughtful, a very introspective human being. You're not afraid to kind of speak what's on your mind and in your heart, and I appreciate that a lot. So much respect to you.
Thank you, sir.
You just had a little moment with John Moxley this past weekend at the New York Comic-Con.
Just a little moment.
Yeah. How did that come about?
Just whenever you get the chance to show the world what wrestling's all about, because we do that panel with DC.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of those fans don't know what they're getting themselves into, and here you are breaking a glass vase over a homie's head.
Okay, so that's what that was. I couldn't quite tell in the video. That was a glass vase?
Yep.
Wow. You like glass, don't you, huh?
I do. This, you can't really tell, but like,
oh geez,
this scar right here.
Oh yes, I could tell.
That's from Sting's last match.
That was the one?
Yeah, my insides were hanging out. The ref's like, after I fell through the glass, the ref's like looking at me, he's like, "How are you feeling?" I'm like, "I'm feeling pretty good." He's like, "Oh shit, your insides are hanging out. We got to bring you to the back." I'm like, "I can't get to the back. This is Sting's last match. I got one more spot."
No,
so if you see me pop back up, I'm duct taped. Like my sides completely duct taped.
What really did happen? Like what came out?
Oh, nothing ended up coming out, but you could see the inside.
Serious?
Yeah. Yeah.
How many stitches?
I can't remember.
Why do you do this? Like, why do you go to such an extreme? Why do you put your body through this?
Oh, because I love it. Like a lot of the fans say, "Darby, you don't have to impress us anymore. Like, don't go crazy." I'm like, I'm not doing it for you. I'm doing it for me, because I'm literally breaking down mental barriers in my mind every time I do something crazy. I'm always breaking down. Thank you, sir.
Yes, thank you, Rick. Appreciate that. Oh yeah. Okay. Wow. Okay.
I'm breaking down mental barriers.
Why did you just do that? Okay. All right.
Breaking down mental barriers in my mind every time I go out there and do something crazier, because it's coming from a life of just being told you're not going to amount to shit, and you spend your whole life believing what those people are saying. So you're like, oh, I guess I'm just going to work at a fast food job the rest of my life. A lot of standing on my feet, working for somebody else. And you believe that. But the moment I started doing crazy shit, it made me feel like anything was possible. So I go out there and just go crazy in high school, jump off a roof into a bush or something. I'm like, oh, I'm getting mentally stronger. So the crazier I get, the more confident I get. That's why I do the things I do. Wow.
So you were doing this even before you were into wrestling?
Oh, yes. Yes, that's what I'm saying. I will do this stuff with or without a camera, just for fun.
When you were a kid, like, did you ever get to the point where you were like seriously hurting yourself and someone was saying, "Yo, man, like, you're doing a little bit too much. You don't need to do this," or was no one out there kind of reeling you in?
No, nobody.
No, you were just doing crazy shit.
I had nothing.
Did you watch Jackass and all that stuff?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Did you want to be one of those guys?
Yeah, I was like, now I'm like friends with Bam, and
I saw you with Steve-O.
Travis Pastrana, Steve-O, all these people. Yeah, it's like a full circle moment.
And so and here you are with Bam. I think over the weekend, right? That's at Comic-Con.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's yeah. Because
you're like actually friends with him.
Yeah, before I climbed Everest, he came over to my house for like a week, and we were just skating. It felt like just middle schoolers hanging out, just having a good time. It's cool to be around those type of guys, because I honestly don't hang out with a lot of wrestlers. I really don't have a lot of friends in wrestling.
I think you don't like. I heard you say, and correct me if I'm wrong, you don't really like the culture surrounding wrestling. Is that accurate?
Oh yeah.
Why is that?
To me, it's just like it's a 15-minute ride. That's all it is a 15-minute ride. And a lot of people believe their own hype, but at the end of the day, someone else is in control of your destiny. They're either going to make you the champion or make you the guy at the bottom. Someone else is in control of your destiny, and I have such a problem with that. So that's like a big reason I wanted to climb Mount Everest, is to really prove to myself that I'm capable of anything. And yeah, it was like it's a whole thing. I don't like ego. That's what it is. I just don't like ego. I don't like when people, it's like, because the wrestling world's just going to chew you up and spit you out. And then if you believe your hype and it spits you out, you're literally living your life for somebody else. That's like my whole thing but that's what's so beautiful to me with AEW is they're like, all right, just do you. Focus on what makes you happy inside the ring and outside the ring. It's like the best of both worlds. So it's just a great experience. And the fact that they let me climb Mount Everest in essentially the peak of my career.
Yeah.
It's like, you never get that. You never get that because you're just a hamster on the wheel and it just keeps spinning. And then once it spits you out, you think that the wrestling world can't go on without you. And then you realize how fast everybody moves on without you. And that's the thing is, like, I have no ego. If it ends tomorrow, fuck it.
Do you think there'll come a time where you don't want to partake in the politics of wrestling, having someone control your fate, decide how great you're going to be, like that this is going to be short-lived ultimately, that you will move on to do other things?
As long as I'm having a good time in the ring, from when the moment the bell rings to the moment it ends, that's all I care about. And I feel right now I'm having the time of my life in that ring, performing, and everything I do is literally from my soul. So it's like you can't create Darby. You know, you can never create somebody like me. It's just me. And that's what I'm so grateful for that.
Okay, so if we could take a step back, if you don't mind. And I know you've talked about your life, but never before with us on this show, so I hope you don't mind. I learned that the reason why you paint your face is because of the car accident you were in when you were 5 years old. Is that accurate?
Yeah.
And
that's why I got nothing. You can't really see it, but it's nothing's over till you're underground tattooed on my chest, because you should never give up anything you want to do until you're literally dead. Just being around so many people that get so complacent so fast, like, oh, I'm too old for this. I can't achieve that. I'm like, why? Like, why? I'm just curious, you know. And then people, they listen too much to other people's criticism. And, you know, that's the thing is people always told me, like, you can never really be the face of AEW because you're too psychotic or whatever, you know, liability, you know, you're just going to get yourself killed on Mount Everest. They think climbing Mount Everest was irresponsible of me. But I think the exact opposite. I'm willing to go places for this company that no one's fucking willing to go. I will go to the summit of Mount Everest with the AEW flag and wave it from the top of the world because I'm so passionate about what this place gives me.
Wow.
And then who's going to argue with that as the spokesperson for a company? So anybody that says it's stupid, because I'm not doing it Mount Everest for a publicity stunt. It was never about, ooh, Darby's crazy. It was like I was literally on a self journey, and it was the most.
When did that idea come to mind?
About 2.5 years ago. Yeah, just because I felt like this wrestling world, man. I see people that never want to get out of the spotlight. They're just clinging for that attention, and they never want it. They pay attention to me, and they're so desperate. It like scares them what life's going to be like when the world forgets about them. And I was like, I never wanted to be that guy. And there's nothing more humbling and grounding than risking your life on Mount Everest. So it literally just made me so centered and just appreciate now. Because that's the thing is, like, you got so much things going on in life. You're like, oh, what? It's like, just focus on now and be grateful to just be here. And that's like the biggest thing. And I really wanted to see who I was going to become on the other side of that mountain.
I presume when you decided you wanted to do this, you had to talk to Tony Khan about it?
Absolutely.
What was his reaction?
That's sketchy. And it's going to be a horrible, horrible PR if I die on that mountain. But I explained to him why I wanted to do it. And I explained to him that, like, I literally just want to show the world what this place gives us. Because so much, I feel like in entertainment as a whole, you live your life for so much people except yourself. You're trying to make everyone happy except yourself. In wrestling, there's no off season. So it's literally all year round. You're like, am I good enough? Am I good enough? Is this performance good enough? Am I making this guy happy? It's like, fuck it all. Just worry about yourself. And that's where I'm so grateful for Tony Khan and AEW. They're like, just do you, man. So, yeah. But I think he was super stoked that I survived.
As he should be, as I'm sure everyone was. Do you want more water, by the way?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Can I ask why you did that?
Because it's funny. I literally gotta wake myself up.
Okay, I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if you just missed or if you.
You think I'm that bad?
No, I don't know. I don't know.
Shit, Ariel.
Did it get on your pants?
No, I don't care.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I mean, you fall on a freaking stack of glass.
Yeah,
a little water is not going to bother you. Right before you're about to go, the first time you break your leg, right?
Break my foot. Yeah,
break your foot.
2 weeks before I was supposed to leave for Mount Everest the first time. And everybody's like, that's a sign that you shouldn't climb the mountain. And I was like, no, what it is, it's a sign that I should really stop and appreciate the journey as a whole, because I was so fixated on making it to the summit. All I was thinking about was the summit. I wasn't thinking about the whole journey. So the moment I broke my foot and I had another year I had to wait, because you have to wait. There's only 2 months out of the year you can climb Mount Everest.
Which months?
It's May and April. Okay. April, May. Yeah. So
because of the weather?
Yeah. Yeah. It's just works out like that.
Yeah.
And then I was like, man, I was so pissed at first, but then I was like, no, I got to really take this all in and appreciate this whole ride. So in that time, I was able to go to Poland and train with Wim Hof, met up with him. And
with your dad, too.
Mm-hmm.
You brought your dad.
Yeah. He didn't know what he was getting himself into. Well, because the thing is, like, I had my dad retire because, just with AEW and, the money I was able to make, I'm like, just retire, Dad. Just be my personal assistant. And he's like, well, what the hell does your personal assistant mean? And I'm like, you're going to fly to Poland and climb a mountain in your underwear and sit in a frozen waterfall for 30 minutes. It's incredible. But just to have these moments with, close ones like your family and everything, it's just, it's been an amazing ride.
So when you're about to go, you said it was 2 weeks before?
Yeah.
There's like a mental hurdle that you have to get over to say, okay, I'm going to do this. And now all of a sudden you have to take a step back and say it's going to happen in a year, not 2 weeks. Did you go through some sort of like depression saying like, I want to do this now? At that point, you're probably ready to go, right?
Oh, yeah.
And so now you have to be like, oh man. And you clearly came to the conclusion this was for the best and that, you're not fixated on the summit, the journey, all that stuff. But was it hard to take that step back and have to wait a full year in the initial stages of finding out you broke your foot?
No.
You realized right away it was a blessing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I was, like I said, so fixated on the summit.
Yeah.
It was like,
usually takes someone some time to get to that conclusion.
No, instantly I was like, as it happened in the match, it happened in the very beginning of the match. So the whole match, I know my foot's broke. So I'm thinking during the match, I'm like, who do I got to call and say that Everest has to wait? And it was a lot to happen, but it all worked out. And like I said, I think it was all for the best.
When you did the training with Wim Hof, you talked about like literally climbing mountains in the Polish winter in your underwear. That's legit.
Yeah.
Like you're just wearing boxers.
Yeah. And the wind's like just smacking you in the face. It's cold. It's no joke. It's no joke.
Did it ever feel like you were close to breaking mentally?
No, absolutely
Can't do
not.
this?
Absolutely not. That's why I wanted to make it so public that I was going to climb Mount Everest, because at the end of the day, all you have is your word.
Right. You want it to be held accountable.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
And if I say I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it. So when I said I was going to bring the AEW flag on top of the world, there was no turning back. I would die on that mountain before I turned back.
Really?
Yes, absolutely.
And you saw dead bodies, right?
Yeah, lots of dead bodies. And that's the thing is, they asked you right when you first get there, are you willing to die for this? Because if you're not, leave, go home. And I was like, no, absolutely.
Why?
willing.
Why would you be willing to die?
Because that is the ultimate definition of living.
Even if it cuts your life short.
Yes, absolutely. The way I live my life, I feel like I have lived more in 1 year than people do in their whole entire life.
Mm.
And I really believe that. So I'm just grateful for everything. And it's just, like I said, it's a self journey of like who you're going to become on the other side and what this is going to teach you about yourself. Because like I said, there's nothing more humbling than sitting there and looking at these bodies and knowing that could be you. And every day you're just fixated on surviving. It's just, there's no distractions. Because on a daily life, you say if you run into a problem, you're going to like pull out your phone and like scroll and like just distract yourself from your problems. Whatever it is, there's no distractions up there. You can't have your phone. You can't even have a book. I'm staring at the wall and just thinking, oh, well, I might die tomorrow. So there's nothing more grounding than that.
What did you learn about yourself?
That I literally have to be present and appreciate the now and quit thinking so much in the future and being so fixated on, because when, you get into AEW or you get onto any like national TV level, you get so fixated on like, ooh, I gotta, the fame, I gotta try to be a celebrity. Like, you see how empty and hollow all that is. It doesn't mean shit. It doesn't mean a damn thing. The fame doesn't mean a thing. And it's just so empty. And it just made me appreciate the real human behind the camera and being at peace with yourself once the cameras are done rolling.
Did you feel like you were not at peace with yourself beforehand? Did you feel like you were fixated on the fame? You were intoxicated by it? Did you feel like these things were happening and you didn't like it?
Yes and no. Yeah. I just see like every hurdle or thing where people are like, dude, you should be so stoked about this moment. And you realize, well, I'm not, and then to put so much energy into, what's the word? Like a superficial thing. It's like, you shouldn't, it's like you shouldn't be so focused on how much followers you have on Instagram. You shouldn't be so focused on how much likes you have on anything. You should just be focused on the people in your personal life and making everybody around you happy. Like that's, to me, was the true essence of, because I wasn't getting anything out of being a champion in wrestling. If I won a championship, I didn't feel a single thing from it. Performing in front of 81,000 people at Wembley, the next day, I didn't feel a single thing.
Wow.
And then I was just like, no, I need to do something about this. So I don't just be like, oh yeah, I'm so happy, everybody. Like because everyone's like, you should be stoked. I'm like, I'm grateful for it, but it wasn't making me happy. So that's the thing. I was like, man, I just need to focus on my own life. And, because that's why I think, if you live your life for somebody else, this whole journey, and then when the wrestling world spits you out and you're like, fuck, the last 20 years, whatever years, like was all meant trying to make someone else happy. And you're like, I wasn't even doing anything for myself. So like, that's like, that I'm so grateful that I'm at the mental spot I'm in right now. I guess this early in my career.
Yeah.
So I'm not like, yeah. So it's
from
great.
start to finish. How long does it take?
2 months.
2 months.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's a wild thing, man. Because people talk about Mount Everest like almost like a cliche. You actually did it, and you had nothing. You like you said, you didn't have a book. You didn't have anything to pass the time. You're just trying to survive, basically. You're breathing. You're with your thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
Was there ever a point where you thought you wouldn't make it? I know you said you'd rather die than turn back, but was there ever a point where you were worried?
The day of the summit, I felt like from Camp 4 to the summit, because you're walking up, and all of a sudden there's this traffic jam. And we didn't move for over an hour. We stood on the side of the mountain for over an hour because there's a traffic jam. And then you see people start running out of oxygen in their tanks and their adrenaline stops. So they start to freeze. So I see people clipping themselves out of the line being like, screw it. I'm not climbing Everest this year. I'm not going to die. I'm not going to die. So that's the thing. I was like, oh, damn. And then once you see new dead bodies on the trail, you just feel like that could easily be me. And what you feel is like, oh, I'm tired. You're like, am I tired or am I actually dying? I can't, you can't tell because you're at like 15% of your health capacity at that point.
Wow.
You're just so confused. You're like, it's like everything's like a fog, and you're like, am I dying or am I just needing to take a 5-minute break? And it's like crazy.
Wow. And the bodies, like how, without sounding like crass, like how recently do you think they died? Is it like people who died like yesterday, or?
Absolutely.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely.
So like you could see the people.
Yeah, I see people convulsing on the way to the summit. They're like on the side, just going like this, and they're like, oh, he better get down now.
That didn't spook you?
No. At that point, I was so fixated on the summit. It was like, yeah. But on the way down, you see all the bodies that weren't there even 10 hours ago.
Wow.
So you're like, oh, this is, yeah, it's pretty
Fresh.
real. Yeah.
You didn't go with your dad?
No.
Okay.
I wouldn't put my dad.
Yeah.
Yeah. My dad would not climb Everest.
Did your parents, did anyone in your family, did your friends, loved ones, did anyone try to convince you not to do it?
No. My mom actually came to base camp with me.
Wow.
My mom and brother came to base camp with me, and they hiked. And the hike to base camp is even no joke. So my mom like came with me, and then I remember she was leaving, her and my brother were leaving, and then I just started crying. I was like, whoa, is this going to be the last time I see them? This isn't Harley, because it becomes real fast. So, but it was, she's like, whatever happens, just thank you for everything you've done for our family. And
wow. So you're actually saying that, just in case?
Yeah.
Damn. You did the kickflip up there.
Yeah.
So I heard you say, like, no space for books or anything like that, but you took a skateboard with you?
Yeah, only to Camp 2.
Okay, so here you are. So how high is this right here?
This is a little over 21,000 feet.
So that's still considered camp?
Yeah, Camp 2.
Camp 2.
So it goes base camp, you go through the ice fall, Camp 1, Camp 2, Camp 3, Camp 4. So
Camp 4 is the top?
Yeah, Camp 4 is right before the summit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Golly. So then you just let it go at that point? You just got
No, we just kept it there, and I got
it on the way back.
down. Yeah.
It was still there?
Yeah.
Okay, wow.
Yeah.
Wow. And was that something you wanted to do to make it just because you're a big skateboarding fan?
Well, big skateboarding fan. Plus, I was climbing Everest for Tony Hawk's charity, the skate park project, because we're going to build a skate park in my town of McDonough, Georgia.
Okay.
And
there's a link in your Instagram bio for this, right?
Yeah,
yes,
yeah,
yes.
that's like the main link.
Yep.
The only link right now is just because I wouldn't be here without skateboarding. It taught me so much about myself, and the fact that near me, the nearest skate park to my town is 30 minutes, and no family's gonna drive their kid 30 minutes after work, So I was like, we need a skate park in this town right now. So talked to the city, and they agreed for it, and now we're in the middle of doing it all.
When you say I wouldn't be here without skateboarding, what do you mean by here?
Oh, just in wrestling, in just general. And
shaped who you are.
Oh, absolutely.
How so?
Just like the discipline. And everybody's like, how can you take this type of beating in wrestling? I think it's from years of falling on concrete with the skateboard. And it just taught you so much because you don't need a coach. You don't need teammates. It's just you and the board. So it's a very independent thing. And then it just taught me just discipline, because I would, even as a skateboarding growing up, I would do some crazy, crazy skateboard stunts. So
did you try to become a pro?
Yeah, but I was trying to go more of the Evel Knievel route, where it's like, oh, yeah, I'm just this crazy, you know what I mean? Because I was never good enough to become pro, but I wanted to just like find a different like route where I was like, oh, I'm willing to go do things that no other skater is willing to do. So then I just put that energy into wrestling.
And now you're kind of friends with Tony Hawk, right?
Yeah.
Is that surreal?
Yeah, it's cool. He's like, him and guys like Travis Pastrana are the most humble dudes ever. You wouldn't even know, if you just met them and you didn't know what they did, you wouldn't even expect them to be like these type of, the Michael Jordans of their said sport. So that's.
But young you could never have even imagined that, right?
No, absolutely not. Young me couldn't imagine anything that's happened.
Right,
it's been a trip the whole time.
Going back, if I could, that car accident, your uncle was under the influence.
Oh, yeah.
Right? How old are you? You're 5.
Yeah.
But how old are you when you realize what you survived? Do you remember someone explaining to you what you survived?
Yeah.
Because when you're 5, you probably don't really understand, or do you?
You don't really understand alcohol at that point.
Yeah.
You don't really understand what it is why they couldn't drive.
Right. And you were in the car with him.
Yes.
Why were you in the car with him?
Because he was picking me up and we were driving.
Okay.
He was picking me up because we lived in Seattle and he was up in Tri-Cities area.
Wow.
So we were just driving.
And did he have a seatbelt on?
I can't remember.
No, I know, but I don't know if anyone's ever told you.
Yeah.
I'm just curious because you're a kid. If he's not putting it on, maybe he's not telling you to put it on. Maybe you don't survive. I don't know.
Oh, at that rate, I feel like seatbelts were second nature.
Okay.
Just for me.
Okay. Yeah.
Like even to this day, I still have a seatbelt.
No, of course. But if someone's under the influence and isn't thinking, who knows? Because you were the only one with him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's it's just a shocking thing to overcome, to survive.
Yeah, I honestly don't know if he had a seatbelt on.
Right.
I'm thinking about it, but
and so do you feel like that kind of like forged who you are as a person?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Just makes you really, I don't know. It kind of made like, to a degree, like antisocial in a way, where you're just like, you don't trust a lot of people.
Okay.
But it also made you feel like you were that close to dying. So what's what's really going to scare you at that rate? But it's like that mixed with, I don't know. It's just like being told that you're never going to amount to anything. And then you just start, like I said, believing everybody. And you're like, yeah, I guess my whole life's just doomed, but we're not even out of high school here. Yeah, I don't know.
People told you that when you were in high school.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
I don't know.
Did you give off that vibe as someone who didn't have dreams or aspirations?
Well, when I graduated high school, I was 119 pounds.
Wow.
And I told everybody that I wanted to do this pro wrestling. And everybody was like, get real, dude. Like, there's no way. Like, even my dad said that. He's like, there's no way. So I was like, all right, I guess so. And then they're like, literally, not my dad, but other people, like the principal of the high school and everything. He's like, someone like you is literally going to be working fast food your whole life.
Wow.
So you're like, you hear these older people say it and you just start to believe it. You're like, I guess so. That's why, like, with anything, any message that I have for anybody who's younger, watching, AEW or myself, any interviews, whatever, I'm like, literally, don't stop believing in yourself. And I know it sounds cliche, but fuck, it's the truth. You can't listen to anybody So I just want to make anybody feel like anything's possible. So that's like my whole goal with anything is I became the hero I was looking for growing up. So, and that's like the best thing.
When does wrestling get on your radar? When do you start to get?
I've been a fan forever.
Since you were a little kid.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Ever.
Who are the guys that you looked up to? Like, who were your favorites?
Honestly, I feel like I don't remember life before wrestling. It's just always been there, and I would say it was guys like Sting, McFoley, Jeff Hardy, all these type of guys that, and I remember just being in love with it my whole life, but I never had the confidence to actually do it. So and I was going to film school, and then I dropped out of film school, and then I started doing the pro wrestling because I went to an independent show in Arizona, and it was so bad. It was so bad. I was like, all right, if people are paying to watch these guys, maybe I have a chance.
Wow.
So that kind of gave me enough confidence to go and try this thing. And
you go to school or something?
What's that?
You went to like a wrestling school after that?
Yes. Yeah. When I dropped out of film school, I moved back to Seattle and went to this place called the Buddy Wayne Academy in Seattle. And it was in his backyard, in his garage. The roof was the ceiling was so tiny. But first day I walked in, I said, I'm either going to make it as myself or I'm going to fail as myself, but I'm not changing a single thing. And then at that time, it's really intimidating because you think of the wrestling world, you're like, oh, everybody's like playing a character or they're being told how to act or told what to do or say. So it's like, oh my God, what am I going to have to sacrifice to make it to the top? But I didn't have to sacrifice a whole lot of changing myself at all. And that's why I'm really grateful from where I'm at right now. But it wasn't easy getting here.
When do you start to believe that I'm onto something here, like this can actually become my life?
The moment I heard AEW was starting.
Oh, really?
Absolutely.
So this is like 18, 19?
Mm-hmm. The moment I hear it, I hear the word creative freedom, and there's this new company starting, and I just started to be like, that's my shot. That's the only way I'm going to make it. I don't even care about anything else at this point. I'm like, I need to be there. And then I literally wouldn't stop.
So what do you do?
I blow Cody's phone up.
How'd you get his number?
I was wrestling at this independent called Northeast Wrestling, and the promoter said, "Hey, yo, Cody wants to know if you're a free agent because they're starting this new thing." And then I remember being all like, "Yeah, can I have his number?" He's like, "Sure." And then I just blow him up like,
oh my
crazy.
gosh, does he respond?
Not right away, but yeah, he definitely ended up responding because I was like, dude, I need to be in this company. Like, because at that time, a lot of people that were offered to go to WWE or AEW, a lot of them were like, oh, I'm going to play it safe. I'm going to go to WWE. I was the exact opposite. I was like, fuck that. I got to go to AEW. I heard the word creative freedom. And I was like, dude, that's my ticket. That's my ticket.
Were there any conversations, flirtations with WWE? Did you go down that path or at least try to before all of this?
No, when that was the only game in town, essentially, yes.
Yeah.
Because I was part of their sister company at the time called Evolve.
Got it.
And that was like, I was part of that. And then I saw the writing on the wall.
Like what?
205 Live.
Okay.
I saw the writing on the wall. And I was like, where my money is the David versus Goliath matches. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like that's I was like, I was playing that thing, and then the moment I heard AEW was starting, I was like, nope, I gotta go. I gotta go.
Do they put you through some sort of like tryout or interview process? Do you meet with Tony? How do they go from like, okay, you're interested to we want you, we're gonna sign you?
I think it's just seeing my work, my body of work on the independents at that rate. It was pretty easy. It was like a really mellow process.
Okay.
Once we got the ball actually rolling, it was pretty like mellow. And then I had a match with John Moxley at Northeast Wrestling, which is that same independent that Cody first saw me at. But I had this match with John Moxley. It was his first U.S. indie match since leaving WWE. And then at that rate, like Tony saw that match and was like, I get it. I get what this kid brings to the table.
Wow.
So,
and he's put you in some massive spots.
Yeah.
I mean, like you were Punk's first opponent, Sting's last match. You tagged with Sting. Like I feel like they always put you continuously in these big spots. Do you ever have moments where you're like, why me? How did I end up here? Am I worthy of this?
No, not anymore. Because I have.
Beginning, did you have that? You're with legends in there.
No, surprisingly not. I just was just like, all right, man, this is a business. I gotta literally just put my head down and knock it out of the park any chance I get. And I felt like I had a lot of confidence at that point that I was willing to go places no one's willing to go for this place. So I felt like in that rate, because honestly, if you're willing to die for a place, there's not a lot that's going to intimidate me at that point.
How would you describe the vibe around the company right now? Because it feels to me like there's a lot of positivity.
It's amazing.
Okay.
I'm not just saying that. Yeah. But like, say like a few years ago, it was like, you definitely felt like just this tension. But now it's like everybody's on the same page. Let's make this place as good as possible. And I feel like a lot of people truly have to understand how good they have it. Because Tony doesn't just, he wants everybody in the ring and in their personal life to be happy. And that's a really good energy where it's like, hey, just everybody be the best versions of yourself. And I feel like it's like right now more than ever, everybody's on the same wavelength. Everybody has the same goals.
What do you think the difference was? Like what changed?
The cancer got cut out.
Which is what?
Just egotistical wrestlers that don't want to lose.
Are you specifically talking about one person or multiple
No, just
people?
the groups of people.
Okay.
Like there's a lot of people. And that's the thing.
People came in.
Well, that's the thing is like, that's what I was saying earlier with wrestling. With climbing Mount Everest, it's like it kept me so grounded and level-headed. And at the end of the day, this is all staged. It's the greatest thing in the world, but it's staged. So if you're going to have an ego about that, get out of the fucking sport. Go be in the UFC. Go try, you know what I mean? Like, don't be bringing that shit here. This is about having fun. This is about like just putting on a good energy and like, it's like, come on, man, just stop. And that's like the biggest thing with me is like, once all that got cleared up, I really felt, okay, cool, let's rock. But I just don't like egos. I can't stand them. Can't stand them.
And a lot of people have come through the company over the last, you've been there since the beginning, right? 2019.
Yeah.
Was that the case in the early days too?
No,
I feel like in the early days it was a different.
I feel like the early days was all about throwing stuff at the wall and seeing what was stuck.
Right.
You know, because this is a new company and half the people that was on the roster were never on national TV.
Right.
So we're like, what works on the indies, is it going to work on national TV? We'll find out.
Yeah.
So it was a lot of just throwing stuff at the wall and seeing what stuck. So, you know, and the fact that we were able essentially in 6 years to do what we do as a company is incredible. I think people really don't stop and think, oh my God, 81,000 plus people at Wembley? Like, that's no joke.
Yeah.
That is no joke.
Biggest crowd for a wrestling event. Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Think about that.
Yeah.
6 years in. It's insane. And that's like, and I feel, you know, I don't know. I'm just really happy to be a part of this ride.
When you talk about the cancer, can I ask specifically who you're talking about?
No.
No? I mean, I could ask, but
it's pretty obvious. It's just who has the egos?
I don't know. I've never been back there.
No, like who literally has the egos? Who doesn't want to do what's best for this company? It's about doing what's best for the company. It's pretty obvious.
Well, I mean, the name that comes to mind is Punk.
No, he was.
But I know you're friends with him, right?
Yeah.
You're straight edge like him. So I actually don't know. I mean,
no, the whole Punk thing was just his own thing. It wasn't about wanting to win or lose.
Yeah.
That's the thing. And honestly, I feel like at the end of the day, some people work better in WWE. Some people work better in AEW. Some people work better in TNA. Some people work better in MLW, New Japan. But that's the beauty of it. I'm not one of these guys that I gotta be like, there's one game in town, blah, blah, blah. Like, I don't care. I do not care. I just care what's best for AEW as a whole. And right now, the energy that we have is what's best for this place. And that's what the best part about it is right now. Because of course you're going to have those growing pains and you're going to have those stresses, and like people are going to come in the company and think what's best for business is what's best for them. But that's so not the case. I'm a guy who's willing to go out there and do anything that this place needs me to do. I'm willing to lose to whoever. I do not care. I just want to have a good time because we are so grateful and like just to be doing this for a living, that never ceases to amaze me that I'm in the spot I'm in.
You love what you do.
Absolutely.
Enjoy this.
Absolutely.
There's never a point where you're like, man, I don't want to be on camera.
No.
Leave me alone.
No. Yeah, no. And I'm also at peace with like not changing, because I was like homeless in the car. And
when was that?
2017.
Homeless?
Yeah.
Where were you living? Like which state?
In the parking garage in Atlanta, Georgia.
Okay. Why were you homeless?
Because I didn't want any excuses.
You chose to be homeless?
Yes. I didn't.
You could afford an apartment?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Okay. But I just didn't want any excuses. It created a good work ethic where in the middle of the summer, the sun would wake you up in the middle of the Georgia heat, the humidity, and you couldn't sleep in. You couldn't kill time just scrolling on your phone. You had to get hustling and moving, and
wow.
You know, so it created a good work ethic. And I said, I don't deserve to leave this car until I make it in wrestling.
Wow.
So I didn't want to leave.
How long were you there for?
It was like only like 4 or 5 months.
That's a long ass time.
but it created just, I don't know, because like to this day I can't sit still. I can't just like chill out and everything. I'm always on the move, always doing so much. So because like I said, growing up and staring at this wall in Seattle, being like, God, my life's gonna amount to nothing. But if the moment I get a taste, I'm never going to let up. And that's kind of like to this day, I still have that mindset that it could all end tomorrow. So I have to ride it till the wheels fall off.
So the 2017, you're living in your car, you say 4 or 5 months, but you make it to AEW in 2019. So why did you decide to move out of the car?
Honestly, it's because
Did you have enough of the car at that point?
Well, yes and no, but I just thought at that point, I was like, I need to really, I don't know, like you think about your body.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can't.
I mean, you're a pro athlete essentially.
And and it was a Toyota Camry, so yeah, it wasn't anything comfortable.
You feel like you had to suffer?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that part of why you do what you do to yourself now?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because like, you know, last week on the show we had Raven on. You know, Scott Levy, Raven, the legend, and you know, he's in tough shape right now. He has early onset Parkinson's. He did some gnarly stuff in ECW, the chair shots and all that. And you see what happens to all these guys. You don't need me to tell you. You're around them. You see them all the time. Is there any fear that when you're 60, when you're 70, this is going to be waiting for you if you don't take care of your body? Because you're kind of a throwback.
Yeah, but I people don't know my physical recovery regimen.
What is that?
I am so strict with it. Like I'm good friends with DDP, so he's got me on the latest and greatest like technology for recovery. I got the ice baths, I got the saunas, I got the acupuncture, I got the yoga.
Do all that?
I do everything.
Okay.
I do the TM meditation. I do so much because if the mind goes, then the body follows. So I keep my mind very, very sharp with everything, and yeah. So I feel great. My body, I physically feel so great. Mentally, I feel so great. And
it's scary sometimes. Like that fall with the glass, that was scary shit.
Yeah.
It's scary to see that.
Yeah, but honestly, I do feel amazing because everybody's like, you're not going to be able to walk when you're 30. Well, I'm 32 and I feel fine.
Yeah.
So it's just keeping that up, you know.
Has there ever been a time where you said to Tony, like, you want to do something and he's like, no, this is a bridge too far?
Yeah, absolutely.
And do you fight him on that or does
No.
Okay.
It's like just during the pandemic, I wanted to get hit by a car, and he's like, "We don't have enough people right now. We can't lose
Get
you."
hit by a car?
Yeah, he's like, "We can't lose you." And then I was just,
why did you want to get hit by a car?
Because it sounded.
It
sounded interesting.
Okay.
But
full speed?
However fast it looks convincing.
Just for the story.
Yeah.
Man. Yeah. I just don't want something to happen to you, man. You seem like a lovely guy. You know, I know you're fearless, and that's what, you know, you say Jeff Hardy, you come from the same type of school. He was fearless. That's why people loved him. But, you know, things can happen. But you're not bothered. You're looking at me like, yeah, no big deal. You're in this feud with Moxley right now. I Quit match on Saturday. Is October 18th Saturday, or is that Sunday? Sunday. No, it's Saturday. It is Saturday. Wrestle Dream, which is a great idea in its own right? Forbidden Door. There's the match. Are we expecting crazy things in this one?
I Quit match?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's
Think
Mick
about
Foley.
He's a guy that's never gonna say I quit. I'm definitely a guy that's never gonna say I'm quit. So I'm really curious as to how gnarly we can get it.
You like Do you like wrestling, Moxley?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. He was a guy when I first started wrestling that I would see when I first started wrestling. And I would see his early promos way back when he was John Moxley on the Independents. And that guy spoke to me as a performer. Because when you first enter, you see all these, the athletes, the guys that look like quarterbacks and, sports guys. And you're like, how do I fit into this whole thing? But then you see a guy like Moxley that's like so real and rugged and like raw and just gritty. And you're like, that guy speaks to me as a performer. So I definitely like looked up to him a lot. So it's
the work that you did with Sting. How did that change you?
Oh, it's just his thing is showing me to be as humble because he's so chill. Outside the ring, I feel like he forgets he's Sting half the time.
Wow.
He's so like someone that was in his position, you wouldn't even think that he's Sting because he's so chill and he's so giving to everybody. So it taught me to like really keep a level head on and like just be humble and nice to everybody in that aspect because it just seems like, I don't know, the ego, like I said, goes back to that.
Yeah, of course.
But yeah, he taught me that like you can have peace after this is all said and done.
You are friends with his son, right? Are you training his son?
Yeah.
Is he going to go into this? Is that the plan?
Yeah, he had his first match last week.
Oh, last week. Wow.
I wrestled him in a tag team match.
How'd it go?
It was good.
Yeah?
For his first match, yeah, it was good.
First match?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, I had an art gallery down here in New York.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
So we had that. We had a match
I
there.
saw that. What was it called? Steve K was telling me about that, who I believe you work with as well, right? He's your manager or agent?
Yeah.
It looked amazing. What was the name of it again?
52 Hardway.
Yeah. So it was like in an art gallery. Mm-hmm. Incredible.
Just teaming up with Raymond Pettibone. And if anyone doesn't know Raymond Pettibone, he's the artist behind the Black Flag logo.
Okay.
So.
And what is, forgive me, Steve Borden's son's name is?
Steve Borden.
Steve Borden. That's why.
Yeah.
What is his persona?
He just goes by Steve Borden.
He just goes by Steve Borden. Okay.
Yeah.
Does he paint his face?
No.
Okay. So does he look like his dad out there?
Oh, yes. Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
And what's the ceiling here? How far do you think he can go?
As far as he wants to take it.
Okay.
As far as he wants to take it.
You're actively training him right now?
Yes.
Wow. Back in Atlanta?
Mm-hmm. I got a ring at my house.
Okay.
So we train in the garage.
Wow. And are you his main coach?
Yeah.
Not his dad?
No, not at the moment.
How did that come about?
Honestly, he was in Sting's last match, made an appearance, and he told his dad, like, I want to do this. And I said, if you're serious, I got a ring at my house. Come over. And then he's been coming over. So we've been doing it, training a little over a year. So, yeah, the whole thing is, I don't know, I think at the end of the day, Sting gave me so much. So, like, I kind of, like, want to repay it for his son.
Oh, man.
So it's fun.
That's amazing. I heard a story, and correct me if I'm wrong, did you, like, link up with your high school sweetheart? Is that your partner now, your girlfriend?
Yeah.
Like, you used to see this girl on the bus?
Well, she wrote, I'll tell you the story.
Okay, yeah.
She used to ride my school bus, and I had a crush on her, but I had no confidence.
You didn't talk to her?
Well, I talked to her as a friend, but I had no confidence to ask her out.
Got it.
I was like, and then she started dating this wannabe gang member.
Damn.
And then I was like, damn, how did that guy get her? I was so confused. And then they were walking on a trail one day in Washington, and then they ran into another wannabe gang member, and then her boyfriend started talking crap to that guy, and the guy pulled out a gun, and then he put her behind him, and then he's like, you're gonna talk, you're gonna disrespect me in front of my girl like that? The other wannabe gang member guy shot him, went through his neck and into her head.
No way.
Yeah. So.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
She survived?
What?
She survived.
I'm dating her.
Okay. I didn't know how recently that was. I mean, okay.
I'm not dating her.
No, I don't. That's just a hard thing to process.
Yeah. No, they both survived.
It went into her head and she survived?
Yes.
Jeez Louise.
So I thought, I was like, oh, my high school crush
How long ago was that?
This was in high school. So this was like
this is in high school.
2010.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So I literally was like, oh, my high school crush just got murdered. And
you found out about it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because she just wasn't on the bus on Monday.
Oh my dear.
Yeah, it was pretty gnarly. And then fast forward all these years later, she sees a video of me jumping off this waterfall, and she's all like, oh, it's so cool, you're doing the same stuff from high school. And I was like, yeah. And then I was like, one thing led to another, and here I am proposing to her on top of Mount Everest. I made a video, proposed her on top of the summit of Mount Everest.
That's right.
It was a cool moment.
Did you get married yet?
No, okay. I'm gonna get married in June.
Okay, so you like sent in the proposal, right?
Yeah,
and because she wasn't there with you.
Yeah, no, she definitely wasn't.
No. So when you're recording it, how long after until she sees it?
Oh, when I fly back.
When you fly back,
yeah,
okay.
I
So
fly
you have to
back.
sit on that.
Yeah,
for a while.
Yeah, well, I was like, I can't send it to her until I'm actually survived this mountain. So,
is there any sort of like health complications as a result of getting shot, or is she totally okay?
She's good.
That's amazing.
Yeah,
man.
It's
and did
crazy.
the guy who got shot in front of her survive too?
Yeah,
and he's okay.
Yeah,
to the best of your knowledge.
Yeah.
Wow. Jeez Louise.
Yeah. It was,
talk about like some near-death experiences in your life.
Well, that's what made her want to become an ICU nurse. So
Okay.
she's an ICU nurse now.
Wow.
So it's like
how does she feel about your
shenanigans?
Yes, for lack of a better word.
She's cool. She's cool with it, but she's definitely like, you gotta be careful. I was
Yes.
like, I can't make any promises.
Wow.
So
she tries.
She tries,
but it doesn't really work.
Yeah, no, not at all.
And you were once married, right?
Yeah.
Why is this the right moment for you? Why is she the right one?
Oh, because it reminds me, I don't know, I feel she's not a girl she's like doesn't care about the entertainment world. She's like wants to be out of it.
Right.
So I felt like at that rate, it just feels really, it's like opposites attract.
Yeah.
She's like a good Christian girl.
Oh, wow.
And I'm not.
Yes.
So it's like opposites attract at that rate. Cause like, it's just, she's such a caring person. And it's like, and it just reminds me of, like, cause sometimes when you're on this ride, people are only talking to you because you're who you portray on TV.
Yeah.
So the fact that like I knew her from forever ago is
Right.
like, it's like a fun, it just feels good. And we can literally travel all around the world and she's down for anything.
So she's religious or are you?
No.
Nothing.
No.
So does she try to get you to go to church with her?
No.
She won't even ask?
No.
When you meet her family, do you have your face painted?
The first time I met her dad is when he came to Sting's last match.
Oh, wow. Oh, what a match to go to.
Yeah.
And how are you with them?
Good.
Okay.
Yeah. No, everything's great.
Amazing.
Yeah. I'll have him come over to the house because I got 14-acre compound in Georgia, and we just go off crazy jumps with cars and stuff like that. So I don't know. I think he's entertained by the whole thing.
I love it.
I think he's entertained by it all. But we were at this. There was this thing on Friday. My buddies from the band Haywire, it's a hardcore band. They set up generators and they playing on the Brooklyn Bridge. Friday night.
Okay.
And then it was like blowing up fireworks, flamethrowers, people moshing. But then this one guy got jumped at the concert and got his face stomped in.
Oh, no.
Pretty bad. And it was like, there's blood everywhere. And it's like lawless because it's not a club. It's just in the street. And then she was like, this is too much for me. I can't be watching people get their face stomped in. So it was, but she has her limits, but it's, for the most part, she's down for whatever.
I saw you do a thing where like you were on a blob and you were tied up, you were like zipped up.
Yeah.
We have this and you get shot into the water.
This is here. Sumo wrestler send me launching right there and I'm in a body bag.
Yo, why?
Yeah, we were Travis Pastrana and this group called I believe they're called Sick Dudes. I don't know. They're it's like a YouTube group.
Okay.
But yeah, whenever you go hang out with Travis Pastrana, you gotta have some crazy.
Does someone
moments.
come and fetch you, or do you have to get out?
Oh, the bag actually floats.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the zipper broke, so I was able to
just get right out.
Yeah.
So you like testing the limits, obviously.
Absolutely.
Clearly. Yes. Are there things like, okay, now that Everest is off the list, what is next in terms of something that you can test yourself with?
Honestly, I just want to stop and smell the roses.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to do what's the best I can do for this company, like AEW, to just push the limits inside the ring right now. And I don't know, that's kind of like where I'm at.
This is your focus because you've only had a handful or so of matches since you've been back, right?
Yeah, I've only had, I think, 4 matches.
Yeah.
And they've all been crazy, off the wall. Anything goes. So I haven't, I kind of missed the technical wrestling at this point. I just want to lock up.
But the what's coming across to me is just how loyal you are to the company, like how much you want it to succeed. Do you feel like a lot of people in the back share that sentiment right now?
Oh, right. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Right now, I feel like people are like slowly starting to understand what this place gives us as human beings. Because sometimes you're just like, oh, I want to be as famous or as cool in pop culture as possible. But then the more people realize how it really doesn't matter at the end of the day, it's like, oh no, now we can, just focus on our own, what makes us happy in life. And I feel like a lot of people are starting to experience that more than ever and just be like, yo, I'm able to do this with my personal life, or I'm able to get into this, and it's cool because I feel like Tony Khan at the end of the day, he's an entrepreneur. He has his hands in so much different things. So it's cool to, he embraces that for us performers.
The best thing, in my opinion, to happen to the wrestling business was AEW coming along, because I think that rising tide lifts all boats. Like in MMA, I cover MMA as well. Are you an MMA fan?
I don't really know anything about it.
There's one dominant promotion and there's no one challenging them, right? And so when you're at the status quo, it's like, you remember wrestling back in like the early 2000s when WCW went away and TNA hadn't quite caught on.
Absolutely.
It felt like the WWE product was very stale. They were just kind of figuring things out, and there was like some weird angles. And then all of a sudden, I feel like ever since AEW came, you have that. And I think the WWE product got better, so it's better for all. But then you see people, especially online, fighting the tribalism, as people talk about. MJF talks about it a lot. Do you partake in any of that? Do you look at any of that? Do you read it? Do you subject yourself to it?
Honestly, like when I was on the summit of Everest, you realize how
stupid all of that is.
Yeah,
right?
how small it really is in the grand scheme of life. And I was like, dude, like I said earlier, some people do better in AEW.
Yeah.
Some people do better in WWE, TNA, all these places. Like literally, it doesn't matter. All that matters is if you're happy as a human being. And if you're happy being somewhere else, cool, go do that. It doesn't matter. So like I just know right now, I love AEW. I'm grateful for everything. So I have no complaints on my end. I just worry about myself.
Who's the leader of the locker room? Is there one?
I don't know. I think it's just anybody that pretty much like leads by example. And it sounds kind of strange, but I think Moxley is that guy.
I believe that.
I think Moxley is that guy. He's a dude, when everybody was like, can someone else become world champion? This guy is at every show. He's there when it starts. He's there when it closes. He's got no ego. That's why I see myself in him a lot still. And it just, you got to lead by example. And he literally will do anything. He's there all the time. So it's great. But unfortunately, I got to make that guy.
You got to beat his ass. Do you think you're misunderstood?
No, not at all. Yeah. I wouldn't. I don't think so.
Okay. So like when people see the way you look, you'll go on the plane like this?
Yeah, with a little less face paint. I'll kind of start.
Sure.
Yeah.
But you don't think people like judge you in a certain, like,
oh, I don't care if they do.
You don't care.
Yeah, it don't bother me. It does not bother me.
Amazing.
Yeah.
What a fascinating guy you are. You're very complex with a lot of layers. How many tattoos do you have all over your body?
I don't know. Now.
Are you done?
No.
You're not done?
No. Just no more on the face.
Right.
Yeah.
Why is that?
I don't know.
You're just done with that?
Yeah.
Like it seems like it hurts like around here, no?
No, surprisingly not. The fingertips were like the worst. Like right here by the nail, that was the absolute
What happened to your fingers?
I don't know. I just literally taped it up while we were talking.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Nothing.
Just right now? You had tape in your hand this whole time?
Yeah.
Why is that?
I don't know.
I thought maybe you sprained your finger.
No. Yeah, no, I don't. There's nothing wrong with it.
Okay, all right.
I'm just sitting here taping my
no
finger.
drugs, no alcohol, no nothing.
No, not even pain pills.
Not even pain pills, man.
Not aspirin, etc. Nothing.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
You're sick? Not even a Tylenol?
No.
Headache?
No.
Wow.
Yeah.
For how long?
It's been a long time now.
Wow.
It's been a long time now.
Was there ever a time where you were heavy into that?
Not heavy, no, not
Like,
heavy,
just like-
but like high school, you'd be like, I'll try to drink or smoke
Sure.
weed, but it never got past weed.
And any particular reason why you stopped?
I think a lot of it was just people, using that as an excuse to why they didn't get to where they wanted in life.
Okay.
I would have been this if it wasn't for the beer, or I would have done this if it wasn't for the weed. And I was like, I don't want anything, like nothing to blame. At the end of the day, if I fail, it's my fault.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So like that's like the big thing. I was like, I didn't want any excuses to why I didn't get to where I needed in life. So
congrats on all your success.
Yes,
Congrats
sir.
on Everest. Congrats on everything. AEW Wrestle Dream this Saturday. You versus Moxley. Main event?
Dude, I have no idea.
Okay.
I would love to think so,
Yeah.
but who knows?
They don't tell you.
Not right now.
Okay.
No, but I would love to because I want to tear the ring apart.
Oh,
I just want to go crazy.
That's right.
I'm gonna rip it apart.
Dynamite on Wednesdays. You'll be there?
I should. Yeah.
Where is it?
Kansas City.
So you're leaving here today? Okay. Good luck to you. Really great to have you. Oh, there we go. Special face-to-face.
Yeah.
So I hope you're going to be there. It would not be as good. Look at that. Really appreciate you coming in. Great to meet you. Like I said, congrats on all your success. There we are.
Just looking at the skateboard up there.
Oh yeah. That's you want no wheels though. So we're kind of posers.
No,
I wear Nike SBs. Am I a poser?
No, dude. Do
No?
whatever, man. I don't
They're
care.
kind of comfortable.
I don't care.
If you put me on a skateboard, I fall and break my head. But I just like the shoes. I don't know.
Yeah, they do seem pretty comfortable.
Much respect to you, man. All the best to you, and good luck this weekend as well. There he is, Darby Allin, going to join us. Coming up in a matter of seconds, the UFC reigning defending bantamweight champion Merab Dvalishvili will be in that chair. Don't go anywhere. We'll say goodbye to Darby. Be back with Merab.
Want to hear a funny story?
Please.
I would always say, like, why don't they check kicks? Like, now people do check kicks.
Yeah.
But I was always like, why aren't they checking the kicks? And so me and Selena were watching one night, and we're laying in bed watching a UFC pay-per-view, and Weidman checks Anderson Silva's leg, and I jump up in the bed and I go, yes, see, I told you, all you got to do is check kicks, and you'll do prosper or whatever.
Yeah.
And she's like, shut up, sit down.
And then it happened to him, sadly, of course, as well.
Yeah, that is the craziest thing.
Insane. So who do you like now? Who do you like watching?
I love anybody with talent. Anybody, like I love, I was watching last weekend. I like Chris Gutierrez, and I love watching him, but he didn't come out and put on his usual kick show. You know what I mean?
Nah, wait a second. Scott Levy, Raven. Now I think I could call you Scott now. Now we're buds.
Yeah, sure.
Or mishpacha, as they say. I thought you were going to give me like Conor McGregor. You're giving me Chris Gutierrez?
Yeah, I was disappointed in his performance though last weekend. I loved Alex Pereira.
Yeah.
I mean, I so had a feeling he was going to win too. You know what I mean? Like the guy says he was only 40%. He probably means it because he never says anything like that. You know what I mean? So you can probably take his, What
about Merab? Do you like Merab?
Yeah, I like Merab, but I thought Sandhagen was going to win.
Oh, this is great. This is blowing my mind, actually, that you know. So what about the Yuri comeback?
Yuri, I was so, I loved his comeback, but I was so sad for Khalil.
Oh, my God.
I so wanted Khalil to win, you know what I mean? Like, I really felt like that was his moment, and then he took the face plant. I was like, oh man, apparently when you take a face plant in a real fight, that's a whole lot different than a face plant in pro wrestling.
Sure. Would you like to see Alex fight John Jones or stay at 205?
Honestly, I want to see him fight Tom Aspinall, but the size is so different. You know what I mean? But I want to see him win 3 belts. I mean, the guy from whatchamacallit, what is it, with Rugs in it in the league? What league is that again?
PFL?
No, not PFL. The other one was Rug and
you're talking about Rug one championship? Stop it.
Yeah, so listen, the guy won 3 belts in 3 different divisions, but the divisions are kind of screwier though.
Yes, they are. You're talking about Anatoly Malkin.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about.
What? You watch one championship too?
Yeah, and I couldn't believe it when Sergio Pettis beat Pitbull. Beat Pitbull when he tried to win a 3rd belt, and then Sergio Pettis, what a comeback he had on last weekend.
You're watching PFL in Dubai also?
Yeah, big news, Paul Hughes.
Stop it, Ray. Stop.
I really thought he was going to win.
Stop. Someone's telling you this in your ear, right?
No, I'm a huge fan. I told you. I watch this shit religiously.
You watch Paul Hughes get screwed by I'm calling it the debacle in Dubai. That's what I'm calling it.
Yeah, and I had ESPN Select. I had to get ESPN Unlimited to watch it. What a scam.
This is unbelievable. Wow. I'm
dying to talk to you about MMA, but I wanted to do my documentary service.
Oh, where have you been this whole time, Raven? I mean, we would have had you long ago. I didn't know you were such a hardcore fan.
Yeah, but it's kind of hard to impress upon the world that you're a hardcore fan unless you're going to go on social media religiously or you have to watch the fights as they happen. I'm always like an hour or two behind, so I can skip through the commercials.
Sure.
And so I can't social media comment on the fights because it'd be like 2 hours later, and I'm like, be kind of stupid then.
This is mind blowing stuff. Have you ever been to a UFC?
No, and I've intentionally not gone because I love the commentary.
Wow.
I figure it's got to be exciting to be there in person, but now I'm old and beat up. You know what I mean? Like, I guess I would go if I'd be. You know what? I know the other reason I don't go is I don't know if I'd get VIP seating, and I don't want to go and sit with the schlemiels.
Yeah, no, I get that. I get that. I totally get that. What about this weekend? Charles Oliveira.
I used to listen to your podcast with DC religiously.
Oh my God, the fact
that was so good.
I know. They ruined it. They screwed us.
You got a much better deal.
Well, I was the one. Okay, back on the program. That was my conversation with Raven from Wednesday, one of my favorites in a very long time. This is my water bottle with my Yahoo stickers on it. Go check out Yahoo Fantasy Sports. I'm in a basketball league with my kids. That was Darby Allin. That was a fascinating guy. Please, MMA gods, please tell me Darby and Merab cross paths back there. In about an hour, Hornswoggle is going to join us in studio. It's a great day here on the program. The vibes are high. There's great positivity. There's great hope in the air. And so let's not waste any time. What a great honor it is to be joined by one of the very best fighters on the planet. You want to know? You want to know how great? 14-fight winning streak, 4th in UFC history, moved above John Jones, GSP, Mighty Mouse, Khabib, and Holloway. Kamaru Usman and Islam have 15 in a row. Anderson, number 1, was 16. He's 2 fights away. Longest winning streak in the bantamweight division, most strikes landed in bantamweight history, most takedowns landed in bantamweight history, most control time in bantamweight history. He is the pride of Georgia. He is your champion and mine, Merab Dvalishvili. Yeah, my guy. Merab, how are you? Which way are we going? We go over here. How are you, my friend? Great to see you. Thank you so much. Did you see our guest out there, Darby? Did you see him with the paint on his face or no?
Yes.
Yes. He's the wrestler.
No, I don't.
You didn't see him. Okay, but it's better. How are you? We just had this wrestler on, and he had half his face was painted, and he does crazy stunts.
I don't see it.
Okay, because I was thinking, who's crazier, him or you? Because you jump in the ice, and he jumps on glass.
Probably only.
He jumps on glass from the top of the.
Probably he is the crazy.
It's unbelievable. How are you, my friend? What's this aviation I see everywhere? Aviator. Can you come closer to the microphone here?
Yes. Yeah.
Have you been in the studio before? Or is this your first time?
This is my first time in this studio.
This one?
Remember, last time I was in Vegas.
You smell very nice.
Really?
Yeah. Now that you're a champion. I noticed.
I was smelling.
You were good before. I noticed last time, when in Fight Week, you had nice hair. Your hair was perfect. The beard was perfect. Now you're champion.
Yes. Yeah, man. I'm... Like I said before, I'm getting better everywhere.
Yes. Even this nice jacket you have, look at you.
Yeah. So Aviator is my sponsor, and they are actually sponsoring lots of guys in UFC too, and they are sponsoring UFC. And then, I don't know if you saw, they give me nice Mercedes G63 G-Wagon. Like,
wow.
Beautiful gift.
Just as a gift?
Yeah.
Wow.
A gift after my fight.
Wow.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Just like that. But the owner is Georgian, David Natrashvili. Yeah, wow. Georgian. Yeah.
And what is the company? Clothing?
No, like I think they have games in different internet. It's a game like but you are pilot. It's a game, but you are pilot.
Okay, amazing. And he's Georgian.
He's Georgian. Yeah.
Maybe he can help bring the UFC to Georgia.
Oh yeah, he's trying actually to.
Oh, is that true?
Yeah, he's actually talking UFC to bring UFC to Georgia. But yeah, with the sport minister,
Yeah.
also like, and then they're working on really. David really work on this, and yeah, he's also my friend, and yeah, so hopefully it will be. But I don't think now I'm a champion. I'm planning to be champion. I don't think I can fight in Georgia. But still, it's gonna be great because we have like Giga Chikadze, Roman Dolidze, Alexandre Topuria. Oh, I don't want to forget.
A lot of great fighters.
Yeah, a lot of great fighters. Yeah. So and then and of course we have Ilya, but he's not gonna fight also in Georgia. But also we can add it, like we have other great fighters like Otari Tanzilov, Amiran Gogoladze, Levan Chokheli, like Dvalishvili, and then many other guys that they can add it. That would be great.
I saw Ilya. I think he's in Georgia right now.
Yeah, he's
right.
Yes,
first time I think in a while.
Long time. Yeah. After when he win the belt first time, he went straight to Georgia, and of course, and now he's like second time.
Big reception for him. I didn't see any videos yet.
Yeah, I guess he go maybe now. He's nothing like he don't make an announcement like with the fans
so no
yet.
one knew.
Yeah, like I think just more family, more some business, more like some like more family.
Okay.
I don't know. I haven't talked to him like last couple weeks, but yeah.
Okay. Congratulations on the win.
Appreciate it.
Another great win, 14 in a row for you. Another title defense, third this year, which is remarkable. Now that we're a week removed from the fight, a little more than a week, how do you feel about the fight? How do you feel about your performance?
I feel good. Yeah. I mean, I'm just grateful for all the fights I have in UFC because this is my dream. But now, especially, I'm a champion. Now I'm defending my belt. I'm more grateful. And now I'm a champion. I find this. I can push the fights, and they can keep me busy. This also another good things to be champion, because when you just regular fighter, you just wait. You have a fight, you just sitting. Like if you get fight in 6 months, this is the best. Two fights in a year. Otherwise. And you just wait, you don't know. But now I can call. Now I want to fight.
Yes.
I want to just keep me busy, and this is good.
Are you really fighting in December?
I go to Hunter's office in UFC, and I talk to him. I said, Hunter, please, if it's any chance, after my fight, I go to his office and I tell him if it's any chance, I want to fight, and whoever deserves more. I think Peter Yan deserves more, and then I think also he's ready. I'm sure you did interview.
Yes.
I watched this full interview. You guys.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you about it.
Yeah, and then I asked him, and then he said, okay, he will try his best, and then he also mentioned like Peter's. Visa, we don't know if he...
Yeah, because I saw in the comments you wrote if you get your visa.
That's how I know that his visa wasn't done.
Okay.
So and then, but like, I'm hoping that I will get this.
If he doesn't get his visa sorted, do you want to fight in December just against someone else?
If somebody.
Who would be the next person in your opinion?
I don't know. Maybe two guys. Me versus.
Because there's Mario Bautista coming up.
Yeah.
But that's end of the month.
Yeah, I don't think he can.
Too quick.
Yeah.
And then there's Zahabi this weekend.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Against Cheeto.
Yeah.
Umar against Bautista. Those to me are the four contenders.
Yeah. Figueiredo did call me out. I said,
yes.
I'm waiting for, but I don't think he needs one more. What do you think?
Yes. I think so, yes.
Yeah,
and I think he knows that too.
Yeah.
He says he has to work.
Yeah.
But I saw you reply to him.
Yeah, that's what I did. When I said I'm waiting for you, I think he needs one, like a good win. And
what do you think of his performance?
Good. His opponent,
Montel Jackson.
Very tough opponent. I watch his he's very good, like very tall. He has knockout power and also wrestling, whatever. I think Figueiredo did good against top opponent because the guy. Oh yeah, actually that fight I fell asleep. I watched first time, and then I wake up and fight also. They raise Figueiredo's hand and.
It wasn't super exciting.
Yeah.
In fairness to you.
Okay, but yeah, but he win, and also against the guy who was coming. 6-fight win streak.
Yeah.
So and then I think he needs one more good, like a spectacular win, and then
The desire to fight in December, is it because you want to be the first champion to defend 4 times in a calendar year?
To be honest, not because of that. More, I just want to be busy. I love fighting, and I do very, very good when I am busy. Because when I don't have a fight, a lot of distractions. I'm traveling, I'm going everywhere. I'm not focused. But when I have a fight, I'm very focused. I say no to many things what distracts me. For example, like if friends invite me somewhere, I will go. But if I have a fight, maybe I still go, but I will say I have a fight, I go. I don't eat like crazy. I don't drink. I don't.
Right.
And then, or I'm not. If I have fights, I'm gonna say to no to travels, to even if it's sponsor or anything. I'm gonna say no.
Okay. So it's to keep you sort of focused and in the gym.
Yes,
But you go. I mean, like you said after the fight, the 25-minute fight against Corey, you said you do that 3 times a week.
Yes.
And even Khalil said in the back you did 5 rounds.
Yes.
Is that true?
Yeah, it's true.
How do you do this, man? How is this possible? You did 5 rounds before your 5-round fight on the same day?
Yes, I did sparring 5.
Full sparring?
Full sparring, actually. I sparring against Cameron, my teammate, upcoming UFC fighter. He's like
Simon?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, Cameron Simon, and then there is Artem. I don't know his last name. I believe he's a Russian guy. Like he just moved in Vegas.
Okay, not Lobov, not Artem Lobov.
No, I can. I left my phone. His name is Artem from Russia. He was Peter Yan's training partner as well in Thailand. Yeah, they've been sparring, and then I sparring with him the fight day. So I go 3 rounds with Artem, first 3 rounds, and then after last 2 rounds I finished with Cameron. Yeah, it was like full sparring.
Why?
So usually, you and me, Aljo, we all do like we call the morning shakeout.
Yeah.
Or like something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So we usually warm up morning warm up like it's like a kind of sparring, like a drilling, wrestling, But this usually we go in a hotel, like when it depends where is the fight, right? Usually we are staying fighters hotel.
Sure.
But this time fight was in Vegas, and then I was lucky enough. Then of course I go my gym, and we have a octagon there, and then.
So this is in the morning.
Yeah, it's morning, and then we have a clock, and of course I use a timer, 5-minute rounds. So we just.
And your opponents, the 2 teammates, they're going
100%.
100%.
Actually.
Are you wearing headgear or anything?
No, I don't. First round, I believe first round Artem was wearing headgear I guess for my safety.
Yeah.
And then he don't feel comfortable because of course my style. I take down, make them tired, break them, and then he take off. And then next round he go with me without headgear, and then Cameron was fresh guy, and then he came, and after 2 rounds, he was smoked. He was tired.
Crazy.
I beat like those
2 guys. Fresh guys.
Yes.
And then you went and beat the number 1 contender.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Does your coach, so like your coaches, John Wood, the guys in your corner, they're okay with this, or they would rather you not do this?
They're okay with they trust me. They trust
wow.
me. My corner was John Wood, Shane Shapiro, Aljamain Sterling, and Ray Longo.
Yes. And then you spar 5 rounds 3 times a week.
I do. Yeah. We have a sparrings on Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. It's optional. It's open sparring. But I always go. And then I sparring also Saturday as well. I like
5 rounds each.
5 rounds. 5 rounds. But I change sparring partners. Like usually I go with sometimes 2 rounds with somebody, 2 rounds with other guy and then 1 round maybe other guy. Sometimes 3 rounds with somebody and 2 rounds with other guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
As far as the fight itself,
Yes.
You almost finished him in the second round.
Yes.
Does this bother you that you didn't finish him?
No, actually, don't bother me, and then let me tell you why.
Tell me.
Because after the fight, Corey Sahagan came, and he was such a cool and respectful, and then because during the camp, he was saying some stuff, even jokes, and I'm like, maybe he's not a nice guy. I'm like, that was my head, you know. But
What do you say that bother you?
I don't remember exactly, but
Okay.
anyway, and then also he was like I think we met in the elevator or somewhere, and he has mean face, and then I'm like, this guy wanna knock me out, and I also heard his interview, he wants my belt, and I'm like, no. We can be friends after, but not now. And then after the fight, yeah, he was cool, and then respectful, and then I'm like, I'm glad we went 5 rounds and no finishing, because that would be bad look for him. And then the second reason, when I heard I break another record and I got 20 takedowns,
Yeah.
like, yeah, I'll take that. Like, saying, yeah, finish is good, but like I say before, like when I finished Sean O'Malley, I was missing something. These next 2 rounds didn't destroy. Imagine how many takedowns I can do, how many highlights I can make. I mean, of course, my next fight, if I get fight against Peterian, I'm gonna looking for finish, of course.
Because I asked your coach John Wood about this, and he's like, about the idea that maybe sometimes you, as they say, play with your food. Do you understand what I mean by that? And he made a face that like, yes, like sometimes he wants you to go the extra gear and just get out of there.
Yeah.
Do you think you could have done that
against
Corey?
Corey?
Were you trying to finish the fight towards the end?
It was one moment when I was holding darts, and then I should now when I think I should go for it, because I'm good. Like now I'm getting very good on chokes, and I should go for it, and maybe, but it was like 30 seconds left, or that's why I was smiling and like. I just I don't go for it. Like when I regret that, I should try to choke him, but everything else, like I try knock him out and then he survived. I'm like, no way, I should not, when I drop him, if I moved and then instead I start wrestling with him, then maybe I can finish.
Yeah.
But I'm good. Like I'm happy how it went, and I just posted video on my Instagram too before, like today. I also tell Margada, I tell every referee, like before my fight, I tell every referee, if I get hurt, if I get dropped, knocked down, please don't stop me. I wanna let me give me chance. Like let me fight. End of, my lights go off, and that happened. I did same thing before Marlon Moraes fight, and I tell same every referee, before when they come
sure
in the
back.
locker room.
Yeah.
And so when I tell this Margada, Corey happened this situation, like he need in extra. Do you understand? Like,
yeah, of course.
Yeah, and then so I'm glad how it.
He gave Corey a chance to respond, and you would want the same to be done for you.
Yes.
Okay. And it did seem, I saw the interaction between you and Corey in the back. It seems like there's only respect between you guys. Here it is, you guys talking after the fight.
Yes, absolutely. Yes.
All good.
I have so much respect for this guy, and yeah. Good. Thank you.
Yeah, it seems like you guys like each other.
Yeah, I like him. And he's a really good guy, and yeah.
It's a tough spot because like that's his dream to be a champion, and you're the guy who has to kill people's dreams.
Listen, they have to training hard like I training hard, and maybe they can one day.
Was there anything about him that you didn't expect that you saw? Anything?
Yeah, it was hard to take him down, and.
You took him down 20 times.
But I figured...
You shot at 37.
Wow. Yeah.
But it was still hard to take him down.
Yeah, it was hard to take him down. And as you know, I have many ways to take people down. I have many technique, and then like some technique wasn't working against him, and then I have to use some other technique to take him down. And which is like I was expecting this technique the less because so Corey, as we know, he attacks leg, right? Leg attacks. And the technique that I was using, like block his leg and take him down this way, it's take down this way, not good against the leg lock guys. You know, sometimes they attack your leg and you know. So but like I had no choice and I was prepared to like leg lock. You know, I was working very hard to like defend my like leg locks and everything. But Cody pretty much he never attacked my legs because I guess I did a good job too. But even if he attacks, I was fine and preparing very well. I spent a lot of time with Cody Steele. He's a UFC fighter. He helped me a lot to like leg lock defense. Like in this camp, I spent a lot of times to like leg locks this camp.
And it all worked out. He won. I think some people thought he won the first round and the fourth round.
Fourth round, I don't think so, but I guess first round, yeah, the judges did give him, and I'm fine with that.
You're fine. Sometimes I feel like those early rounds you're okay with.
Yeah, I don't know why I start slow. Even I did warm up with Aljo and Shane Shapiro in the locker room as well. You know, I did go some rounds with them. You know, but in the fight I start slow, and then after 3 rounds or 4 rounds, I'm waking up and I need a 10 round fight. You know.
Do you think you could do that? Truly.
Oh, easy.
10 5-minute rounds.
Yeah, or like 2 guys, like you know.
2 guys.
Yeah, five.
At the same time.
Oh, easy. I'm telling you.
I actually kind of believe you.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm good with 5 rounds.
Do you run a lot?
I do run like now. So now, like since my fight, I only training once yesterday with Aljo and other friends like James Gonzalez and
in New York.
Yeah. And but like other times I just run, you know, because like so I run when I travel only, when I don't have training partners, when I don't have a punching bag or something, I run. That's what I run. And same thing if I have like little injuries in Vegas, let's say, or if I have staph infection or something, I can't training, that's what I run. But most of the time I try to get better in the striking, jiu-jitsu, wrestling, and like I like more live rounds.
Yeah.
I like, and I don't do striking conditioning.
Yeah, strength and conditioning.
I don't do that because it makes me tired. And
at all?
I do my own, like when I have time. Like sometimes I training morning practice every day, but as a second training, I live optional. You know, depends how I feel. Most of the time, I go to jiu-jitsu as a second training, and sometimes also I work like private with my coach John Wood and like maybe some other guys like Cody Steele or some other like training partners. Maybe Aljo have a fight or something like that. And also sometimes when I'm like tired, I don't feel like I go jiu-jitsu. That's where I go to EOS gym, fitness gym, or some other gym, and I do my own lifting, running, and if I have a time, I swim too.
The reason I asked, there's the New York City Marathon next month. I feel like you could do the marathon without even training for it.
Oh yeah.
Easy.
Yeah, I can. Yeah.
You should do it.
I'll do it. Maybe I'm not gonna be winner, but I can.
You could do it. No, not win it, but just do the whole thing. No training for it. Like if it was tomorrow, you could do it.
Oh yeah, absolutely, yes. Because I do run once. I mean, I am in good shape and I run. Very often because of always happen little injury, always travel, always go somewhere. Like stuff like this, and I like running too. I enjoy it.
Yeah. Did you see what Peter Yan said about you not being able to finish him? I asked him about the second round against Corey. Did you see that?
Oh well, I don't know.
I asked him about like
Yeah.
your technique. I don't have the clip here. I wish I did.
Right.
The technique, and he just talked about you not being able to finish. He also said that when he fought you, he was at like 40%. You saw that?
I saw that he said he was how many 50%?
Yeah. 40 to 50, something like that.
Yeah.
What do you think of that?
43% maybe.
What do you think?
Yeah. So same thing like Sean O'Malley said he will be 75% better and I finish him. So same thing. It's good for me. Like Peter said that he was 50% and it's good. Listen, I have as a fighter I know he's dangerous. He's tough and he's a good fighter. And then we all know that he's coming very good winning streak. He deserves the most now. I'm taking quick turnaround, and it's gonna be great fight. And then we all know one punch and one little mistake can change anything, especially against Peter Yan. He's dangerous opponent, you know. And I'm just gonna training hard, and I will be ready for worse. But I believe I can make it look easy. You know, I believe. But we all know, look
easy.
I think so. But but it's a fight, and we all know. Like, so we saw Pereira against Ankalaev. First fight, we saw what happened. Second fight, we all saw what happened. So it's even me. Every training session is different. Every sparring session is different. Sometimes. Oh yeah. So you know, I am always keep saying like, Aljamain Sterling, he's beating me like every time we do jiu-jitsu or whatever. He's better than me. You know, he's sparring every time. But after his fight against Brian Ortega, he was injured. Like his like hand was swelling something, and then he was vacation, traveling, drinking, eating, whatever. And then I was in the gym training very hard, like, and I was in best shape. And Aljo did 2 rounds with me, and he make me tired. He take me down, hold me, and then win those 2 rounds. And I was surprised, like how did this? You know, sometimes. So what I want to say is like sometimes like every sparring session is different, you know what I'm saying? Like sometimes when you relax, you're gonna get humbled, you know. So I will be training hard, and I will be preparation worse Peter Yan, and we will be all gonna see.
So this is very exciting, Merab. Exciting that we have you in studio. What a great honor. Thank you for doing this. But as we sit here right now, breaking news. We have breaking news right now. Because Dana White just went on Instagram. They're telling me in my ear. And he just announced that you are the main event of...
Wow!
Let's dance, my friend. Let's dance. Yeah. How do we do it?
Dance?
How's the dance?
Dance?
How is it? The main event of UFC.
Okay. I don't know. Let's
Here, this one.
How's
the dance? What's your dance? You have a dance.
My dance?
What's your dance? I always see you with Valentina.
Okay. And then, come. Go back.
In front of the desk. Come in front of the desk. They tell me, what's the dance? I want to know the Merab dance. You're the main event of UFC. You're going to be 4 title defenses in 2025. Never before has this happened.
Dance. I'm so excited.
You have a dance.
You show me that.
What is the one? The one with you and Valentina?
I mean, there is like, okay, that is, I don't know.
You're shy.
I'm shy.
You're not shy. I see you with everyone. With Nina Drama, you're not shy.
No, you are.
Merab is the gonna be the bantamweight champion. 4 successful. I have to talk into the microphone. They're getting Merab. You got shy on me there. What happened?
I don't know, bro.
What do you mean the dance?
You just told me the fight news.
I'm excited for you. This has never happened.
Yeah.
Why'd you take off your watch, by the way?
I was gonna move to my right hand, and you just told me the fight news, and I got.
Do we have the video, guys? Do we have the video of Dana announcing? Let's see. Let me try to find it. We watch it together. How about this? Did you know this was happening right now, Merab?
No, I have no idea.
You had no idea. Last time you were on my show, you were telling me, "Oh, I should fight in New York, this and that," and then I find out you already knew that you weren't fighting in New York. You remember that? You keep a good secret.
No, this one I don't know this news.
No, you don't know this news. I don't have the video. Is there a video?
Wow, amazing.
So you're the main. Did you not know this?
Well, I have no idea. I promise because I.
What do you mean? They don't tell you this beforehand?
No, they never guarantee you. You know, no. So I tell you, he said he will try his best, and he told me the PTA no have visa, and
wow,
that's what they told me.
So you really didn't know?
I don't.
Danny didn't tell you.
But so okay, how it works with UFC? You tell.
You say you're willing.
You said yes, and then that means that you know that's it. Then
you find out.
You find out
in the media. So if you were at home right now on your phone, you'd have just found out like us.
Right. They just wanna your like. They ask you if you're ready, if you want, and then they wait. And then even Sean O'Malley fight, first fight when I get title fight, they know of course I want to fight for the belt. They announce I have no idea. They just call me, and then. Congratulations, you are fighting for the belt, and then like 1 hour later they announce. You know, that's it.
That's unbelievable. Yeah. So I just broke the news to you.
Yeah, you just
UFC 323. The last. I think your phone is. I think someone's texting you on your phone over there.
Of course, my phone will be blowing. Thank God I lived there.
Okay, here we have.
Should I grab my phone?
Go grab it. No problem. We're live. I just feel bad about our horrible dancing, Merab. We have to do like this.
Okay, let's go, brother. Let's go.
Champion of the world, UFC 320. Yeah, there he is. Yes, that's the Merab we know. Yes, look at this guy. The pride of Georgia. The pride of Tbilisi. The pride of the bantamweight division. December 6th, UFC 323, T-Mobile Arena, main event, 4 title defenses in 2025, rematch against 50% Piotr Jan, co-main event, Pantoja Van.
Let's go.
Amazing. That was amazing. Wow. Wait, we're not done. Please sit down.
I was gonna shake your hand.
Oh, yeah.
I'm excited, bro.
I'm excited. This is great. I think we made it happen. I think Dana saw you on the show and said, you know what? I want to give him a gift on the show.
Amazing.
See, you have to come more often.
Beautiful, man.
But by the way, this is in less than 2 months.
Yeah, but I'm gonna start training. I'm gonna go Vegas tonight and start training.
Is it enough time?
Of course.
Are you out of breath now from the dancing? I thought you had good cardio.
See, I haven't training 8 days.
Too much drinking at the. You have 2 phones also.
Yeah, I have 2 phones.
That's good.
Yeah.
One for business, one for the ladies.
Both for the ladies. Both. I need.
How's that going, by the way? Because I heard you say after the fight you need to find a wife.
Yeah.
So that you can time your kids with Aljo. But Aljo's ahead of you now because he just got married.
Yeah.
Unless you get married next week. Do you have a girlfriend?
No.
You're just kind of playing the field? Because you're a superstar now. I'm sure you can get any girl you want.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I can have many. I mean, girlfriends is no problem, but I just want to find a wife. Yeah.
What are you looking for in a wife?
More old school, wifey material, and then smart, and of course, also has to have a personality too.
Okay, sense of humor.
Yeah.
Supportive.
Yeah. Oh, of course, that's
independent. Also, hardworking.
Yes.
Family. You want to have a family.
Family, yeah, for sure. But main thing is, of course, this all the benefits. Of course, it's good, but main thing is more traditional.
Do you want her to be Georgian?
That would be best. But I'm not saying, I mean, it can be any nationality. It's but Georgian would be best, But, yeah, we'll see. I'm working on it.
Okay, I like it.
Yeah.
How was the wedding, by the way?
Oh, beautiful wedding.
You really went the next day, huh?
I do, and then when the wedding ceremonial, when they have a speech, Rebecca says speech, and I'll just say I cry 2 times, because I cry on Rebecca's speech, and then I started crying on I'll just speech too. That was beautiful wedding, and outside golf, in beautiful view to Vegas, and then all the Aljo's family, friends. Beautiful, and then after it was a table, food, and dancing, and it was crazy, And then
she's very supportive. His wife, she let her husband corner you the night before their wedding.
Yes, and now Aljo, he is in New York, and then he's working on movie. He's 1 month. He's here,
Oh, yeah.
and then Rebecca.
I saw him there. He looks different. He looks 56 years old over here. What's happening? The mustache?
Because of shave.
Yeah.
Because of bear, right? Yeah.
That's this weekend, right?
Yeah, that was yesterday.
So you're back to training.
Yeah, that was my first time after my fight with training. I roll with Aljo, James Gonzalez, and Damien. Yeah.
So these are the fights that they announced. You versus Pyotr Yan 2.
Wow, amazing.
Pantoja against Josh Van.
Main event, I guess.
Yeah, flyweight title.
Yeah.
Who do you like? You think Van could beat him or?
Oh, I like both. Both very nice guys, good guys. I don't know. Pantoja has a great jiu-jitsu, great grappling. How do you say his name?
Van.
Van, right? Yeah, he's good boxer, great fighter. I mean, I like his style. I like his heart, and a good guy. But I haven't seen his grappling in jiu-jitsu, and I don't know. We know that Pantoja taking
Right.
could be tough.
What about this fight? They're telling me here because this all happened right now. Henry Cejudo on the card against Peyton Talbot.
I don't know who's that guy.
Yeah, you know that guy.
Who?
You know the guy.
Boxer?
No, he talked the young guy with the curly hair.
Boxer. No, more the guy.
Yeah. He has the tattoo here.
Oh,
he lost in January when you fought Umar, then he came back and won.
I know.
He's a young guy.
Yeah, but Henry will beat him.
You think so?
We should.
That's a tough matchup for him.
Because Henry not wrestling much and not
Yeah.
using his grappling. But even if he used it, he will get tired because he don't training much.
You don't think he trains much?
I mean, I don't know. Yes, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I'm hoping, of course, Henry Cejudo win this fight.
Maybe you fight him.
Who, Henry?
Yeah.
Oh. No, I already fought him.
I don't know, but I'm trying to find
I
you
mean,
because you're going through everyone. You're going through
I
everyone
see.
twice.
Yeah, but I'm just rooting for Henry Cejudo to win this fight, and I don't think even if he wins this one, he needs like 2 or 3 minutes.
Sure.
I don't think he did.
And also Jan Blachowicz against Bogdan Guskov.
Wow, Jan Blachowicz coming back. Wow,
Yeah.
nice. Good. Amazing.
You will be the final fight on ESPN pay-per-view because this is the last pay-per-view before Paramount next year.
Wow, good. Very good.
Yes.
That would be good.
This is a great honor for you.
Yes.
I saw your coach, John Wood, do an interview last week, and he said, and I've heard this too, but it was interesting to hear him say it, UFC, initially they didn't want you as champion. You remember they made you go through everyone.
Yeah, that was before, yeah, I understand.
But now so much has changed, right? Now
Yeah.
Dana's saying you're the GOAT.
Yes, a lot of things change, yeah.
What changed? What do you think changed? How did the respect come? Where did it come from?
So, yeah, like, I guess, I was winning fights, but I guess I don't have enough name, or I don't know, I was not favored for because I understand they have as a champion Sean O'Malley, and I don't know, it made things change. I'm winning. I have records. People support me. MMA fans support me, and then I mean, I guess I'm doing good, and of course, I'm a champion now.
You feel the love from them?
Oh yes, of course. It's never been I don't feel love or something, but I understand they make me fight everybody before I get the title fight. Before they have I was the last choice to fight belt. I don't understand
Yeah.
So then they give me, they don't have other choice to. But when I beat Peter Yan, I did surgery on my hand, and I was #1 contender. But when Sean O'Malley was champion, I was supposed to fight him, but they choose Chito Vera, and they make me fight to Henry Cejudo. That was a little bit heartbroken because I thought I was
Right.
next for the belt because I was the next guy,
Right.
because I was coming a 9-fight win streak, and I beat Jose Aldo, I beat Peter Yan, but they make me fight again another top contender like Henry Cejudo, and that was challenge for me and whatever. But it's okay. I take it and I win, and then I earn it. But
so if all goes well on December 6th, that's 15 in a row for you.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Wow. That's crazy.
That's one away from Anderson.
Wow, amazing. I mean, I'm already grateful, but
is that hard to process? You'd be right. We're starting to talk about one of the greatest ever now. Not just greatest bantamweight, but one of the greatest ever.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's a blessing.
You just passed GSP and all these guys. John Jones for most in a row.
Wow.
It's hard to process, right?
It's
just
really hard.
a young man from
to be honest, oh yeah,
Georgia.
Absolutely. Yeah, I remember first time when you have me on your show, they robbed me to UFC fights here in Atlantic City, like when I win against Ricky Simon, and they take victory from me, and you have me on your show, and we talk about with my broken English about how I was feeling and what happened in the fight. And after this fight, I was thinking, now I have 0-2. Oh no, I had 2 losses in UFC, and I was thinking, hopefully they don't cut me. I was the point. But I was.
Were you worried?
Oh yeah, absolutely, because I lost 2 in a row, and I was worried. I hope UFC don't cut me. Sometimes they do this. And then, but thank God. So my next fight I win. Of course, the fight was in Russia against somebody, and then my last fight on contract, that was against Brett Catton. I did say this about your show. I don't know if you remember. And when they give me this undefeated guy, Brett Catona, in Canada, and he was training with
Kavanaugh.
Connor's
SPG.
team. Yeah, and I'm like, it could be my last fight, and because I lost 2, I win 1, and now this is my last fight on my contract against Ultimate Fighter winner, the guy who beat Bryce Mitchell in the show. And I already trained with Bryce Mitchell. I know how good was Bryce Mitchell. If somebody beat Bryce Mitchell, the guy must be master. And then this guy's name is Brett Catona, undefeated 9-0. We are fighting his country, and this is my last fight. And but I go.
Were you nervous?
I was nervous.
Yeah.
I was nervous.
Did you feel like your career was on the line?
Yeah, of course. But at the same time, I was still grateful, and I did make UFC, and that time I did have a 1 win in UFC, and then,
That's crazy.
Sometimes fighters, the little things make us proud and happy. I was, I was UFC fighter. Even win or loss, I can tell my kids I was one day UFC fighter.
That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
I saw a video after the fight of you punching the wall when you were working construction.
Yeah.
You know this video?
Yeah.
You kick the wall, you give the elbow.
Right.
Are you a UFC fighter at that point?
Of course. That was I believe 2019. Yeah, I already have either 4 fights in UFC. Yeah. Because what happened was, so
how long did you do that for?
So I did since 2013 to 2020.
Okay.
2020, summer.
Yeah.
When.
Pandemic.
Yeah, even pandemic, I was working construction.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's not that long ago.
Yeah, that's why I'm growing. I stopped working, and now I'm just full-time fighter. And then now I have a lot of training partners in Vegas, and just keep going training. And
so why did you quit?
Work? I mean, no, UFC keep me busy, and I was booked, and I was making finally enough money to not work.
Okay.
But before, I did make a good money my second fight, and then I said, no, I don't have to go work anymore. Remember, after Ricky Simon, they give me bonus.
Yeah.
So first fight in UFC, I just changed my car, and I still don't have money, and of course I was still working construction, right? And then after Ricky Simon fight, they give me $50,000 bonus and $10,000 for the fight. Now I have a $60,000, and I was happy, and I'm like, I'm not going back to construction anymore. I have a lot of money now. And then, so what happened was, I take a little vacation. I go Georgia. Of course, I spend some money, and not much, but I give my brothers like a little bit money. I give my coaches good amount of money, like with the bonus and everything. My manager take 10% of everything, and I buy other car, and 6 months no fight. Of course, like I was spending my money for training, eating, paying rent and bills. And when my next fight came in September, I owe a bunch of money on my credit cards. I don't have no more money left.
Oh no!
I was broke, and then I owe the first time I was without money, and I was owe money in credit cards, and I'm like, this is crazy. When I was thinking I have money and I don't need to work anymore. That's why I was broke, and when I win the fight in Russia and I get $20,000 paid for win, and now this money I use for pay taxes on my money for what I get paid. I forgot I was supposed to. I don't know if I was supposed to pay taxes on this money.
Oh wow!
And then, I had to pay taxes on this $60,000, and then also this $20,000. Everything I have to pay taxes on it, and of course, and then as soon as I win the fight, and this money I put a bank for taxes, and then I start working again construction, and then after that I fought 2019 in Canada in May, and then 2019 only one fight, and then of course I make some money, little money with that, but I can't risk, I can't leave the job, and I was working,
It was construction still, right?
Yeah, construction, and then
like residential construction, like houses and stuff.
Houses, everything, like
wow.
roofing.
So you win a UFC fight, and then you could be working on someone's house, like.
Yeah, I win. I had 6 fights in UFC, and I was still working, and then so when I was working construction, like even 2020, so I usually what I was doing is I was taking 1 week off. So when fight week, I was taking off.
Okay.
I needed this, of course. First, you have to get there Tuesday, and also you need to cut weight like a Sunday.
Yeah.
You're tired, and then.
That's great. And so you stopped in 2020, and since then you haven't worked.
Yeah. Because UFC keep me busy. I take one short notice fight against Gustavo Lopez, and then I make some money, and I came back and I started working, and then couple days later, I got a phone call from UFC. They give me another fight, and I'm like, okay, now that's time. I'm busy. I have enough money in the bank, and I don't have to go back to work anymore. Because what happened was, I was fixing my documents and stuff like this, and then also my family was in Georgia and stuff
Yeah, of course. Yeah. You have 2 brothers, right?
I have 2 brothers.
One's a pilot?
One is pilot, and he's retired now.
Okay, he's older?
He's older than me. He's 6 years older than me.
Okay.
So
he's a young guy.
He was pilot in army, and then he moved here a couple of years ago in New York. He retired from army, and he moved with wife, and he's bringing kids now in US. He lives in Brooklyn here.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Yesterday we celebrate his birthday.
Ah, nice.
Yeah. And then what is other good news is my other brother also he lives in Georgia with the 2 kids, like beautiful daughter and son, and U.S. consul, they give the visa whole family.
Wow.
And he was first time my fights here in Las Vegas, and we was
this one.
Yeah, this fight.
Amazing.
Yeah, so all my family came to.
Your father too?
No, not my father and my mother. They live in the village now. They are in age, and they just watching TV. And
okay.
I don't want to bring them there because US is too much. It's good to see New York and stuff like this, but their age, they getting tired.
You don't want them to be in the arena.
No, not in the arena.
Too much.
Too much. Yeah, because
I love those scenes when they show back home, everyone watching.
Yeah.
All your family. It's amazing in the morning.
Yeah. That's how they watch.
You have a lot of support.
Oh yeah, bro. It's like all my country, doesn't matter. Every person supporting me, and then it's a lot of motivation. And because in Georgia we're a small country, and then we support each other, and we really care. And if one Georgian doing good, we all country, we all proud,
Right. Yes, like the player for PSG.
Kvaratskhelia.
I can't say his name ever. Legend from Napoli and then PSG. He's your friend, right?
My friend, yeah.
And then the player, I saw the guy on the Raptors give you love, the Georgian player who plays for Toronto Raptors.
Oh, yeah. Mamoukelashvili.
Yes, I was going to say, I have his name here, but that's amazing.
He's also
I feel like Georgian sports, even in the Eurobasket. Did you watch the Eurobasket?
Yeah.
Georgia beat France, eliminated France.
Yes.
Yes, I feel like everything Georgia is doing well.
Yes, Georgia. Like last year was very good, like sport. This year, like we lost soccer game against Spain, and all countries are heartbroken.
You guys are like, it's always like David versus Goliath with you guys. You're a small country, right? But you have great fight.
Yes, imagine like Georgia, small country, play soccer against Spain. Spain is a like soccer country.
Yes. And what about Zuck? Are you going to train with him?
Oh yeah, he invited me. He said, please, like after your fight, come training. Let's training together. And I said, yeah, let's do it for sure. But now I got fight news in there.
Let's see the video. Here's you and Zuck over there in the locker room before the fight.
Yeah.
You want to see the video of Dana announcing?
Oh yeah, that would be nice.
Let's see it. Here we go. Here's Dana White announcing that this man, Merab Dvalishvili, is going to headline the final UFC on ESPN pay-per-view December 6th, UFC 323.
Now let's go to UFC 323 from T-Mobile Arena on December 6th. The main event, the number 3 pound-for-pound fighter in the world, Merab, makes the quick turnaround to face the number 2 ranked Peter Yan. On the Monday after Merab's title defense at UFC 320, he came into the offices here and told us how important it was for him to break the record for the most title defenses in a year. Merab's on a 14-fight win streak and is looking to make an unprecedented 4th title defense in under a year. Merab already holds UFC records for the most takedowns ever, but a win would move him into 2nd place for longest win streak ever. He's got the most bantamweight wins, most bantamweight title wins. This kid is on fire.
Oh, he's so nice.
How
Oh, amazing. Oh, thank you. I mean, he says nice words for you too.
Oh, I don't know about that. Yes.
I know. I watched also your reaction. You said he may joke, but no, I think he was serious.
You think he was serious?
I think he was serious.
You think we could be friends?
Absolutely.
Look at today. You see everyone coming together. Peace in the Middle East.
Yeah.
I think now we should all come together.
Yeah, absolutely. I have a dinner with Hunter and some people, and
Hunter Campbell.
Yeah, and then also I heard Hunter. It was, of course, they was mentioning your name, and then what I heard, what I heard from him. I don't know if I had said that. He was telling you are harder worker and very
Oh, nice.
harder worker.
I think Hunter's doing a great job.
Yeah.
I have no They think I have animosity. I don't know, but I love the sport. I love the fighters. Without the UFC, I have no job.
Yeah. Of course.
You know what I mean? So I want the UFC to succeed. I want all MMA to succeed. All the fighters.
Respect. Yeah. I just wanna. Yeah. I heard these words he was mentioning.
You think he was being sincere?
Yeah. I don't know what his name.
Oh, I thought he was maybe.
Dana?
Yeah.
No, I don't know. I believe, and I wanna believe that he was serious about when he was saying nice. I wanna
Okay.
He wants to be friends with.
I appreciate it.
Like that. I wanna believe that he was serious about that. But so I just wanna know that what I heard from Hunter. He was mentioning you are, harder worker, one of the hardest worker.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
So it must feel amazing to hear that from the boss, right?
Yeah.
To see the way he's promoting you.
Yeah, amazing.
I love it. Yeah. And then after this one, maybe you versus Volkanovski.
Hey, I have to win this fight against Peter Yan.
Is this a real thing, though? Is this something? I almost poked myself. Is this a thing you're thinking about?
No, I don't want to fight against Volkanovski, but listen, I want to focus on my weight class now.
Okay.
and I want to go step by step. You know, I have a now fight against Peter Yan, and then we'll see who will be next. If Bautista wins, that's beautiful. You know, he will deserve because he will be like 9-5 win streak, I believe, and then he will deserve most. And then the fight against Bautista is gonna be another challenge for me. And we'll see, keep going like this, and we'll see. I'm okay. Like Dana said before, never say never.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't want to fight against Volkanovski. And
you don't dream of 145 double champion.
No, I don't dream.
Is the cut hard for you, or it's pretty good?
Oh, it's hard. I hate weight cut.
Yes.
Actually, last time I was making weight,
You said that's it.
I said I don't think I'm doing this 15 more years. And I first time I was thinking maybe should I remove 145 because this is hard.
That's how it starts.
Yeah. No, but now I'm ready.
This
I'm
time
ready.
next year, you're 145. You don't want to try for a second belt? Everyone tries.
Maybe
down the line.
down the line.
But now because you said before the fight you're going to go to 50. Now you changed?
Before when I was cutting weight, yes. But
yeah.
now I'm good. Now I'm full.
What are you now? What are you now, you think?
Like 156.
Okay. Wow. So 20 pounds.
Yeah, 20 pounds. Yeah.
How does it end December 6th, you versus Jan? What do you think? Do you think you need to finish him to prove the 50% stuff is...
finish would be nice against him. That would be amazing. That's.
Is it personal between you two?
Oh no, not anymore. Like before, I was mad, like because he was bully guy. Like I said many times, like when I saw him first time, he was bully, and then even in Abu Dhabi, right before his fight, he was talking with Aljo. I was away. He's like, this guy is nothing. He's small.
Yeah.
And I was like, go stand next to him. I was smiling, like stuff like this, and he said, "This guy is zero, yes." I'm like, he was giving no respect.
I felt like at the beginning, I felt when he was without, I felt like he didn't respect you. Like he didn't think that you were on his level. But I think now he respects you.
Yeah. So that's why I'm cool. I'm fine with him. Like as a fighter, I give him so much respect, and as also family man, he has a beautiful family, wife, kids, and he's a good father, and good for him. God bless him, you know. And hopefully he's a better person now. But but like not like that's it. But it's gonna be good fight, you know. He's a former champion. He has a lot of wins in UFC, and then it's gonna be fun fight. And then I'm taking quick turnaround. And it's good. I'm busy and I'm willing to fight. Also in like either March. Because February will be in Australia. I don't think they're gonna give me this, but in March will be realistically, and then.
But don't burn out, because you remember, I feel like Alex Pereira, maybe he fought too many times, and then you know what I mean. You don't want to burn out.
Listen, man. Listen.
What's the rush? Take your time.
Yes, but I'm not afraid to even lose something. Listen, I'm a fighter, and I'm just I know that I'm not gonna win all these fights, but listen, I love this, and like I said, when I have a fight, I'm more focused, I'm more live more healthy lifestyle, and I wanna just keep improved.
God bless you, my friend.
Thank you.
Congratulations on the win, and now congratulations on the fight.
Wow,
amazing. December 6th. We'll never forget this moment right here. I never got to tell a fighter that he was fighting like this.
It's amazing. Man.
This is amazing.
Wow.
So training camp starts tomorrow. You're flying back home now?
Yeah, I'm flying like from the studio. I'm going to straight to the airport.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah, and then
you're going to be sparring tomorrow at Syndicate.
Yeah, it's tomorrow full sparring. Yeah.
Incredible.
I have to call my training partners now.
Right now. Okay, you have a lot to do. Thank you so much, Merab. Really, I appreciate you very much. I always say to people, there are certain fighters who just never change. GSP #1, he never changed. And you are exactly like him. I'll never forget the first time I met you, you're the same guy as now. Same guy.
Of course.
And I have no doubt that you won't change. And it's nice to see even like Sean O'Malley give you props now. And everyone, no one says anything bad, I feel, about you.
Yeah, I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you, Sean O'Malley. I saw his video, and then I was feeling like it was like
respect.
respect and nice words from him, and then I appreciate and then even Corey Sanhagan, everybody, like somebody was saying also nice things about me, like Mike Bisping and stuff.
Yeah, everyone. Who could say anything bad about you? Thank you so much. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
And we appreciate you coming in. Safe travels home, back to
Ariel.
Vegas. We'll take a quick break. Hornswoggle. You know Hornswoggle?
No, what is this?
He's a wrestling character. He's a good guy. He's up next in studio. We'll take a break. We'll say goodbye to Merab, and we'll be right back after this.
Let's go.
If Alex and John Jones happen, if Tom and Francis Ngannou happens, if McGregor returns, if Rousey returns, if Ilya and Paddy happens, without getting into the weeds too much,
okay,
do you think that could, in fact, put it up to 2016?
I think it would be close because, okay, so because you have some of the names that are coming up. The big magic thing, like I mentioned, was that McGregor was at that time, I believe, only 27.
Yeah.
We didn't know. We were still, half of the enthrallment was just like, hey, how far can he take it? Where is he taking this thing? And obviously it ended up being the Mayweather fight the following year, but Ronda Rousey was kind of already on the outs. I think a lot of people had kind of turned on her, but it was also at that point that you're like, hey, she could come back. There was still like and she did come back that year, but like she could come back and reclaim something. I don't think too many of us were optimistic, but the casual audience thought that, right? So you still had these people whose futures you could still kind of get behind and be like, man, who knows? There's just so much world left for them to explore. And I think that you got a couple of those names in what you're talking about. The only problem is a lot of what you're talking about is the opposite. Like, because now you're talking about Ronda coming back. What is she, 38? You get McGregor coming back, 37, and he's got, court documents stacked up taller than him. You know what I mean? Like, he's got a record, and I don't know how much that plays in. That will still be big. John Jones coming back, but you're like, he really voluntarily left in a most frustrating way, and it's very fresh on everybody's minds. I do think the matchup in that you're talking about is what we're trying to get at, the aura, right? Because if you're talking about him against Alex Pereira, that's about as good as it gets. I swear that is about as good as it gets. If you're talking about Tom Aspinall against Jones, let's just say that Jones won't do it, and you're talking about, Aspinall against Francis, about as good as it can get. So, like, if you put those elements into it, that's what really makes it, because then you're like, it's not like you're going to be like, oh, what's the future for Francis Ngannou? It's so huge. It's not the same kind of thing, but it's how rare do you get two fighters coming together who are that indestructible at the same time? And that's really what we hope for. Even Paddy versus Ilya, I think I've been preaching this for the last year. It's like that was way more magnitude than people realize. Now it actually, I think people get it, but to get that fight and both guys still intact, I mean, that would be a beautiful lead up.
Absolutely. And I agree with you. I think best way of looking at this is like, let's try and frame it from like what's most likely, what's least likely. First thing you mentioned was the returns of Rousey and the returns of McGregor. And for me, I am very skeptical about both. Even when
even McGregor still, huh?
Yeah, I'm sticking to my guns at this one. But even on the Rousey part, we all spoke about this earlier in the week when Ariel first did his great sermon about how this will go, and we're all kind of weighing in briefly on it. And I felt my energy and my forecast on her return was a lot more negative than the other guys. Like Rick, who in fairness has form with Ronda Rousey, we should highlight that yes, he did in fact vote for her as comeback of the year.
I mentioned
comeback
that
fighter
earlier.
of the year.
It went right by you, but I did mention this earlier.
Oh, sorry. Again, he might have a more positive outlook on Rousey.
Yeah.
But I don't even think, and it's not based on just the Nunes fight when she came back. It's not just based on how she acted with the media completely freezing everybody out. I think the sport has moved on tremendously since then. And even though she was top of the food chain at that time, she hasn't gone near a fight in 9 years, nearly 10 years if she comes back next year. I don't think she can fight anyone in a meaningful fight and win. And so outside of her coming back and just using the Rousey name, I don't know what's in this for the fan base for me.
So you don't think she'll be competitive, you mean, like against a worthy name? Like I agree with you 100%. It was not like the way she went out. people talk about like, oh, somebody got exposed. They use this. They've used this for years. It drives me crazy fraud checked, all this stuff. Unfortunately, in the Ronda case, there was a little bit stronger version of that, right? Because not me and you, right? We would never do this, but like there was national media, there was big media who was, trying to pit her against Floyd Mayweather. You had Dana White
Joe
was
Rogan.
Dana White was
Joe
like,
Rogan.
hey, if they're in an MMA cage, Ronda would kill him. I mean, we were talking in these ways that you're just like, okay, we've put her on a pedestal now that is almost impossible to live up to. In a weird way, it was unfair to her, but she loses to Holly Holm in a way that was, she got pretty outclassed there in the end, and like she gets knocked out. But it was really that Amanda fight because you had all of that time in between. You're like, if she's going to come back, guns blazing, the competitor, the things that we have lionized about her, like that, just to put her back in that situation, she'll come back for that fight. Savage, ready, and she just got destroyed. So
okay, back on the program. That was Pizzi and Chuck on the crack. That was Merab. That's one of the all-time great moments in the history of the show. Merab finding out via me, live on the air, that he's headlining UFC 323. There's great hope and positivity in the air. I feel like it's a new day. It's a new day. I feel like everyone's coming together. I feel like the stars are now aligning for all of us and humanity. I feel great hope and positivity. So that was beautiful. What a beautiful guy. What a beautiful soul. What a day it's been. Darby Allin, then Merab, and now let's end the day with another spectacular guest in studio, a WWE legend. Recently was named a WWE legend and was able to come back and be a part of the WrestleMania weekend. You have probably, if you're a wrestling fan, watched him for years. Even if not, he's one of those guys that transcended wrestling. His real name is Dylan Postel, but you know him as Hornswoggle. He was a part of WWE for many, many years, also TNA, and has worked in the Indies and is still doing his thing. I'm really excited to have him in studio. So let us say hello to the one and only Dylan Postel, who is here, aka formerly known as the one and only Hornswoggle. Hello, sir.
Hello.
How are you?
Good.
Great to meet you.
Finally meet you.
Yes, it's so great to have you here. Really,
all of
really
these.
Appreciate it.
I'm adding myself.
You're what?
You have all of these toys.
Oh.
Missing the best one.
Oh, that's amazing. Is this the DX one?
It's the brand new one.
Oh my gosh.
Got that Legends deal now.
Look at you. That's an incredible one. Can I look at it?
Yeah, I have enough ass. I don't need this, man.
Okay, I don't know.
I have a lot.
You got a big booty.
I have a lot behind me.
Okay, there it is.
There we go. Well, thank you.
This is great. Is this still surreal for you?
Man, it is beyond surreal. It's for them to be remaking.
I'm gonna put it right here, front and center.
Them to be remaking figures, and I don't know, be weirdly like back in the fold is. Unreal.
I saw your post when you were going back to WrestleMania.
Yeah.
And you were very touched by it.
I never thought it would happen again. Let me tell you, also, Ariel Helwani, the smoothest voice in all of interviewing.
I don't know if that's true, but
it's the best.
Thank you. It's so great to meet you, man. When I got a message from you, I was like, I can't believe this is you.
We've never connected.
Yeah.
We've literally never done this.
Now you're the freaking man in my life here on my show.
There we go. I appreciate that. But no, so it's almost a year. It was August of 24.
Okay.
Me and my son were on
Landon.
The best.
Yes.
That's gonna make me so cool. The coolest.
Shout out to Landon.
I have 3 rules. I have to mention Oshkosh, which is my city, my dad, because he's the best, and Landon in every interview I do.
Okay.
Checked off one of them. We'll get to the other 2, I'm sure, very naturally. We were on the way to Blink-182, and I got a call from WWE saying, hey, we want to offer you a Legends deal, a nostalgia deal, now it is. And
out of the blue?
Out of the blue.
There was no talking, no flirting with them, no messages?
No. I mean, I did like the appearance at the Greatest Royal Rumble, at the Women's Royal Rumble, and that kind of thing. But just about 10 years I've been away from the company. And it was I literally pulled off the highway, and I was just like, man, I called my dad. There it is, called my dad. First person I called was my dad. I said, hey, remember when you told me when I got released, don't say a darn bad thing. I'm sure it's going to be tough because you want to be upset, you want to be angry, but realize how you felt when you got hired and how awesome that was and how much they gave you. You shouldn't have ever made it. As I always say, I shouldn't have ever made it. I'm not 6 foot. I'm not 300 pounds, thank God. So it's one of those things where I shouldn't have made it in WWE. They told me when I got hired it was going to be a 6-month gig, and it was 2 weeks under 10 years.
Wow.
So to be able to last and as long as I did, and then get released, and then be welcomed back with a nostalgia deal it's insane. It's absolutely insane, and it's something I think about. And then doing the appearance at during WrestleMania week, and then during SummerSlam week for Fanatics is just it's crazy to me. It's awesome.
So what does that entail? What does that mean when you get that type of deal? What does that mean for you?
They can produce merchandise again, and they can have me out for signings and essentially whatever they want, and I love it. I absolutely love it. But also, I can still do independent dates like I am every weekend and loving life.
You have one this weekend, I believe.
I had 2 in West Virginia, Friday, Saturday. I was at New York Comic Con yesterday, here today, and then doing some more stuff tomorrow.
Wow.
And next weekend, I am in Cleveland for AIW, and then a show in Dallas. Weekend after, I am in Michigan, and weekend after, I am in Paris for 2 shows.
Paris,
yeah.
Which promotion is that?
BZ Wrestling.
Okay.
Out in Paris, and I talked to the promoters. Said, "Hey, I'm a huge Disney fanatic, absolute fanatic of all things Disney.
You go with your son, right?
Yeah, every year." And I said, "Hey, can you bring me out a couple days early? I would love to see Disneyland Paris." They're like, "Yeah." I looked at Landon's football schedule. He's done. This is his last game this week, so I'm going to bring him with me.
Oh, that's awesome.
Paris stuff, and it's just one of those things where I live now. How I live now is, let's do some really cool things while we can. Like, while he still thinks I'm kind of decent.
Yeah.
He's not too old to think, all right, I got to do this with my dad because he wants to. Like, and if he does, he hides it well. But man, it's awesome, and to be able to go to Paris with him and do a couple things is pretty cool.
When you're doing these shows, are you wrestling?
Yeah.
Okay. So how are you doing? Because I did see an interview with you and Chris Van Vliet, I believe, a few months ago, and you said that you couldn't feel your legs.
Legs, feet are almost all feeling is gone. Legs is like, if you're on a leg, I think they call it a leg extension or a leg press. Big gym guy.
Yeah.
Where it's almost like my thighs feel like they're always stretched. That's the feeling that it is. It's not going to come back. So
is
it's
that
just
painful?
Life now.
No.
They fall asleep. It's like they fall asleep quickly and they get tired quick.
Okay.
I can still bite a good ass.
What about taking bumps and stuff?
I never took bumps.
Right.
I
saw you a couple times taking some bumps.
Yeah, sure. But now I'm smarter about it.
Okay.
I've learned, so I never wanted to be, I'm giving you the card for today.
Okay.
I never wanted to be a midget wrestler. Okay. Just saw his skin crawl like always.
No, listen. Say whatever you want.
I never wanted to be that kind of wrestler with the ass bites and the rough spots and that. I wanted to be just a regular wrestler. I got trained to be a normal wrestler. And now I'm realizing at 39, feel like I'm 59 at times. It's smart to do the fun spots.
Right.
And I'm okay with that. I'm fully okay with that.
And they're okay with it too, right? The promoters are okay with it. They want that.
As long as the people are happy, that's what matters.
And who are you wrestling as?
Swoggle. Yes.
But you don't wear the
no.
The old.
The only time I will ever wear that is for WWE stuff.
Okay.
I did it at a convention last year as just a kind of a throwback thing, just to see. I don't want to be a shell of myself at conventions, if that makes sense. Like I want to be me. WWE gave me the opportunity to sign my fake name all of these years later. It's insane. It's absolutely insane to think that, what they provided for me. And that's why I can never think like, how dare they?
Right.
Really, it's entertainment, man. Everyone, no one deserves a job. I truly feel that way. No one deserves a job in entertainment.
Was that hard though when you got the release?
Sure.
To listen to your dad and not say stuff.
Yes and no. I knew it was coming. I was not being used for about a year at that point. I knew
You were just sitting at home.
Yeah, but that's okay.
Not even traveling?
I would do a TV here and there, but that's okay. Looking back at it, that's okay. I had huge moments in wrestling and on WWE. Again, they told me it was going to be a 6-month run. I cannot be angry about it. But when he said that, it was a definitive, yeah, you're right. I don't have anything to be upset about. I've been able to provide for my son and for myself for a good amount of time now and not do a 9-to-5. A 9-to-5 scares me because I've been wrestling for so long.
Did you grow up a wrestling fan?
Loved it. Ultimate Warrior was my ultimate hero.
Wow.
He's my number one. And I don't know, I'm a things happen for a reason kind of person. I never got to meet Warrior until the Raw.
No way.
Yeah.
Before he passed?
He did his promo.
Yes.
He came back. And I was like, this is my only opportunity probably, because who knows if he's ever going to come back for stuff. Who knows if I'm going to be on the road for stuff.
Wow.
Met him at the curtain. I said, hey, my name is Dylan. You're the reason I'm here. Because he was. The only thing I cared about growing up, I didn't care about Batman or Superman. I hate sports to this day. I just don't care. I cared about the Ultimate Warrior.
Wow.
And that was because of, like, the crazy part is wrestling figures. My brother, he had wrestling. He had the original series of Hasbro's. I thought, being a little annoying brother, I'm going to take those and I'm going to play with those. I stole his. So then my parents got me my own. And man, that's how I got into it. I didn't even know what they were. I just knew they were cool toys that my brother played with.
Yeah.
And then I found out it was WWF figures. Fell in love with everything Ultimate Warrior. Man, that was just my guy. That was my superhero growing up. So I told him that. I got to tell him that. And he goes, oh, that really means a lot. He called over his wife and said, do you mind telling her what you just told me? And I told her the same thing. He asked me for a photo, and then, of course, I asked him for a photo. And
you still have that photo?
It's in my office.
Oh, my God.
Every day. It's hanging in my office.
Do you remember the reaction the next day when you found out what happened?
Yeah, it was surreal.
Yeah. For those that don't know, for the audience,
yeah,
he passed away the next day. He comes
Literally
back.
The next day.
He comes back. It appears as though he has mended the fences with the company. He seems to be at peace. He gives
after
this great,
years,
yes,
years of
promo.
such.
Oh, yeah, it was like
such like
bitter
on
and
both
Vince.
sides.
Yeah,
both sides.
And then he passes the next day. It's shocking.
Tuesday, and after like such a cool promo.
The promo was. It was almost, it was so real from the heart.
Eugenistic. I don't know if that's a word. I might have just made that word up.
Yeah, no, I get it.
But it was just like, man, who would have thought? And that was kind of my mindset of, that's why I run a wrestling school in a company now out of Oshkosh, and I tell all of my students, take the picture. I don't care who it is. I don't care what the situation is. Take the picture. No matter what, because I don't know if it's going to happen to you or that other person. If I wouldn't have taken that photo, I would have never, ever had a photo with the Ultimate Warrior, and now that would have been okay. In all reality, it would have been okay. But that's a photo that I look at every day when I go in my office, and I go, man, that's pretty freaking cool.
Yeah. And so, okay, so you grew up a wrestling fan.
A whole life.
And then you go through, you're a kid, right? When do you start to think, hey, let me try this?
Like everyone in the Attitude Era.
Yeah.
I was backyard wrestling.
Okay.
As a teenager.
With your friends?
With my buddies. Yeah. And then the local independent company knew we were like drawing 200 or 300 like people at our backyard shows.
Whose backyard was it?
Just a buddy in Appleton, Wisconsin that we met online.
Wow.
And then the local company came, and Ken Kennedy, he was part of them. And then they were like, you guys want to train to be real wrestlers? Sure. And I got trained at 17.
Okay, and so when do you get the call?
So yeah, they were looking for an extra for a backstage skit for a little person. And Ken put his name out there for me and said he's the guy. I then, through the grapevine, heard that they were trying out little people to be with Finley. And I was like, hey, can I do this tryout? Great, sure. Me and Fit go in the interview room, and he goes, all right, you're going to be a manager, Irish accent, here we go. I can't do Irish. I cannot do accents for the life of me. If you ask me to do it now, I would never do it again, ever. And it was so bad. I remember walking out and going to Fit, oh, how was it? He goes, wasn't great. And I go, oh, God. Okay. I mean, I'm done. Never again. I will never be here again. And that was it. But then Ken put his name out there for me and said, hey.
Wait, so they told you no good?
No, they just said, hey, because all I was supposed to be that day was an extra for this backstage.
Got it. This
was
is 05?
06.
06.
06, March of 06.
Yeah.
Because then 2 months later in May, I get the call saying, hey, we want to offer you a contract. I ignored 6 calls from it ended up being Tommy Dreamer, who was talent relations at the time. But being a 19-year-old kid living on with his girlfriend at the time, working at Target, I'm thinking a blocked number. It's a credit card company, and they want their money, and I don't have the money to give them.
Yeah.
So I'm just hitting the ignore button. And finally, I listen to the voicemail. Dylan, this is Tommy Dreamer with WWE. We want to offer you a contract. I would like you to call me back so we can give you that. So I was like, oh my God, this is the coolest. So I called him back, and it was literally off to the races.
And was the original plan you
with
being
Finley.
with Fit?
Mhm.
So that's what they wanted.
So yeah, he had that idea in WCW. Never happened. And happened in WWE.
And who comes up with the name?
So my first name was Little Bastard.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Yes.
Because and then I think they quickly realized we can't put this on a toy at Toys R Us.
Yes.
So it was Hornswoggle.
Where does that come from?
It means to cheat or swindle, I guess.
Okay.
And yeah, but they literally go, yep, you're not Little Bastard anymore. You're Hornswoggle. And I go, well, that's probably better. Yeah.
Did they make you go to school? Nothing.
I asked. I remember like being on the road for like a few months to a year. I was like, can I go to OVW or like one of the developmentals to try to show you guys I would love to wrestle? Like, no, you're okay. Okay. And I was like, I would really like to. Like, I'm just a young kid. I have my family at home, but I don't have a kid at the time. I just living the life. No, you don't need to do that. Okay. I was fine with it.
Wow.
Yeah, it was like a month or two into being signed, we were going to the Philippines. I didn't have a passport.
Wow.
They had to rush a passport. I go, guys, where are the Philippines?
Did you ever left the country?
I went to Canada for like a little person convention. I went to Toronto, but that was it. That was the only time I ever left the country. It was nuts. It was crazy.
Was it surreal? Like you're there, a huge fan, and all of a sudden you're
yeah, it was.
What was your first day like? Do you remember? You must.
Yes, messing up. I messed up my first day. So the first thing is going to be, it was Fit versus Paul Burchill, and Fit wins. He goes out. He's going to lift the apron. I'm going to come out, attack Paul Burchill. Awesome. We're rehearsing it, and Vince McMahon is running the rehearsal. He goes, all right, there's going to be a green light that comes on. Fit's going to open the curtain. You're going to come out. Awesome. Great. Rehearse it once. Green light comes on. I come out. God damn it. Wait for him to lift the apron. Okay, let's go again.
By the way, that sounded like Vince.
I was around him. I was around him for a bit. Second time. Green light. Fit doesn't lift the thing. I go. God damn it. Wait for him to lift. Okay. Third time. No green light. Fit lifts. I wait. Because there was no light.
Yeah.
Now, where are you? Where are you? You told me to wait. Oh, and I'm thinking in my head, I've been here for one day, and this will be my last day. I'm done. And fourth time, worked perfectly, and then it was just like off to the races. And it was just, I remember getting home. So I don't think anything truly hit me until like the first WrestleMania spot with Ken Kennedy off the ladder. That, and then the first time I really let myself, and it's stupid to say, I let myself absorb what was happening was when I won the cruiserweight title, and like getting home with the title and like showing my grandpa and my dad, I was like, oh, this is pretty insane. I shouldn't be here. I always thought in that beginning I shouldn't. And then at the end, middle part, I was just there. But at the beginning and at the end, I was very much like, I shouldn't be here. I don't deserve to be here.
Why'd you feel that way?
I don't know. I'm not the mold. You know what I mean? At that time especially.
Sure.
Like I said, everyone was 6'2", 250.
But there was the Rey Mysterios.
Sure.
There was the Punks of the world who were a little bit smaller coming up.
Yeah, but those guys made a huge name for themselves. I was Dylan from Oshkosh.
Right.
You know what I mean? So it's one of those things where, I don't know. I very much a lot of the time at the beginning and at the end had the, okay, I don't deserve this kind of thing.
That's imposter syndrome.
Sure.
Like, why am I here?
Yeah.
What did I do to deserve
I view
this?
it as, at times, realistic thinking. In my mind, it's realistic to go, I don't deserve this, but it's pretty cool. I am a therapist's number one client, I'm sure, because I have a very mindset of thinking negatively. So when something really cool does happen, I get really happy about it. Probably not a great way to go through life, but it works for me.
Your glass half empty.
But for me, it looks full. Comedy.
Do you talk to a therapist?
Sure.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay.
I started to about a year ago.
Oh.
The best.
Recently, though?
Yeah, the best.
What about during that period?
No. I was okay.
You were just kind of going with the flow?
Yeah, I was great. I was happy. I was very happy. Living my life, living my dream. I let myself be happy living my dream, but I at times still felt I don't deserve to be here.
Do you regret, in retrospect, having that mindset?
No. Because no one deserves anything.
But you may have earned it.
I didn't. I didn't earn it. I didn't earn anything. I worked out in Wisconsin for a year and a half. I left the state to wrestle. I was like a once-a-month wrestler. I left the state 4 times in a year and a half. I didn't deserve it. No.
So why do you think it happened to you?
Luck. Ken putting his name out there for me. I always say, like, man, I lasted 10 years. I was either decent or really good at hiding. That was one of the two, and I can't quite figure out what it was. And I won't let myself say I was decent. I ride a very weird line between ego. To me, ego is a very, very thin line. Believing in yourself and then believing in yourself too much is that ego line. And I now, because of my son, and he brings up all the time, remember you did it? No, I don't. I don't. I have a horrible memory. But because of him, I've finally started like going back and being able to watch things.
Okay. Was there a period where you couldn't?
I never. I've watched 4 of my, probably in total, I've watched maybe 5 matches of my own in full.
Why?
I don't like to. I don't know. That's the weird, I don't know. I pick it apart. I don't like how I look. I don't physically, I don't like how I move physically. I think, man, that could have been better. Just stuff like that. I pick it apart too much. WLC was the one I was able to watch the most because it's the most perfect thing I've ever done. And I will never do anything to top that, ever. But like even in my scenes in like Muppets Most Wanted, I look down because I can't watch myself.
Wow.
It's weird.
Wow.
It's just odd.
And so how does your son allow you to go back?
He brings it up. He just brings it up to me, and then I'll like YouTube it on my phone that night, or turn it on Peacock.
With him?
Kind of no.
Oh.
I get weird about that. That's weird to me.
Why? I thought you were going to say...
No, I can't. I don't think I've ever watched a match of mine with him.
Really?
No.
Doesn't that make you proud? You want to show your
he can watch it.
Do you think he does?
I don't know, and he won't admit it to me.
Wow.
I always say, like, I'm like cool to him, but this is his life. Me at his dad being Hornswoggle is all he knows. He doesn't know his dad working at Target. He doesn't know his dad anything else being what I've been.
Because he's 17,
15.
right? 15, excuse me.
It's okay.
15, so he was born, in 2010?
Yeah.
But he was 5 when you left the company, right? Okay.
So, but all he knows is WWE stuff, YouTube WWE stuff, and then my indie stuff. And so it's one of those things where it's like, man, all he knows is me in this life, and that's okay. But I want him to also be really cool with me as Dylan. I know he is. I laugh about it. It's like, yeah, I can get him at the front of the lines at Disney because of this. But it's one of those things where I want him to also, like, I know he is. He'll never admit it because at 15 we don't do that. I never was like,
of course,
man, Dad, you're really cool. But it's. I don't know if I ever want to watch one of my matches with him. I don't know how that would be.
I think you're missing out.
Maybe. But it's also a weird feeling. Like to even think about watching it and being okay watching it. Like WLC would probably be the only one I could watch with him.
Why do you think that was perfect?
Everything worked, man. I call that the ultimate, and I talk about it in my book. That was the ultimate shove it up their ass match to me. Put on the pre-show. 6 guys, 7 guys that were being used, but kind of not. Booked in this gimmicky with mini tables, mini ladders, mini chairs, with a mini referee, mini announcers, mini ring announcer. The commentators getting fed lines, kind of just joking about the match. And like going into it, I remember like going into it, go, guys, this is New Jersey, which is behind Chicago, the second most heel crowd in the country. I go, we got to kill it. Otherwise they're going to boo us out of the building. And we got to just go crazy. And we did. Everyone did. Drew McIntyre randomly just flips through a table from the inside the ring to the outside. Heath takes the crazy bumps. Jinder takes the insane bump through ladders. The Matadors are just going nuts. It was perfect. And it was the most perfect thing I've ever done. And I remember getting to the back and like still being in my gear. And Torito comes up to me and goes, you good? I go, yeah. He goes, okay. And he changes and he's leaving. And I'm still in my chair, in my gear, like, and he goes, are you good? I go, yeah. I didn't get out of my gear till the main event then.
Wow.
Because I was just like in the moment. Like,
yeah.
And I knew it. I knew we did something special. And I knew it was the only time in WWE where I got a standing ovation getting to the back.
Wow.
And I'm okay with that. I'm fully okay with that. But it was such a cool feeling to see everyone, including Vince McMahon himself, standing and clapping for us. I was like, man, this is awesome. It was awesome. It was insane.
What was your relationship like with Vince?
Great. He let me provide for 10 years and live my dream for 10 years. And then working in that storyline with him was so great in that, and like wanted everything to be special for the fans and for us, and worked perfectly. It was awesome. The biggest thing in my career, it's kind of odd now, like with everything that's going on and everything that's happened, the biggest thing in my career sometimes is odd to talk about in interviews,
right?
You know? But that's the biggest thing that ever happened to me in my career. And I look back and go, man, what a crazy time for me. It was the 15th anniversary Raw, and I was on 4 or 5 segments. I started the show and I ended the show. It was crazy. And I had a match with Khali where Hulk Hogan comes out to save me and we do a pose off. It's incredible.
Surreal.
Insane how that whole thing just skyrocket.
Is it intimidating being around him or these guys? Like, do you feel like...
I always joke about, I wish I would have been like, because he was, for like the backstage stuff and that, we always had like downtime before we went live or before we shot something. I wish I would have always like asked him like random things like, hey, who thought of that warrior pyro?
Yeah.
Or like, all right, ring carts. Who's a mat? Like, I just wanted to ask him random things, but it's Vince McMahon. And he would have been awesome and answered everything. But it's still like, it's Vince McMahon. So I'm still quite intimidated to ask him those kind of things.
I get it.
But it's one of those, yeah, but I weirdly wasn't on screen. I working with him. I wasn't intimidated because he just made himself one of the guys in those shots.
Did you ever feel, you would be in a lot of comedy spots.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever feel disrespected?
Never. So I always kind of think about it. I think the relationship I had with Finley was very, very father-son. Like what you saw on screen was just a piece of what our relationship was. And it was instant. I would say literally like I felt that way a month into being hired, where I felt literally like his child. And so I think people were worried to mess with me because they didn't want to deal with Fit, and they knew Fit would destroy him and turn him into
So you didn't get
knot.
hazed or
Never.
any of that?
I'm
Rib?
so lucky.
Wow.
'Cause I came in during the strong part of hazing and wrestler's court and all of that, and I never dealt with any of it. And I'm very, very thankful for that. I'm thankful for my relationship with Fit. I laugh about it now because it's like I have two brothers in wrestling, and David Finley and Brogan. David's killing it in New Japan, and Brogan is in NXT, and it's like, man, it's so fun.
Yeah, when you found out you were going to be a dad, didn't you hang up?
I literally hung up. And man, this guy does his research.
Come on,
it's
man.
great.
Come on.
I love it.
And he told you to call her back.
Yeah, man. I was we were overseas. I called home from the production office line. She said, I need to tell you something. You're going to be a dad. And I go, no, I'm not. Wham! I stormed out.
Why did you have that reaction?
Because I was 22, 23. I was living the high life.
So you didn't want to have a kid?
I wasn't ready.
Okay.
I'm still not ready. I'm still not ready. I'm not ready for a 15-year-old. I'm not going to be 16-year-old. He's going to be driving on his own in 2 months. I'm not ready for that. Like,
was this your girlfriend?
Yeah.
Okay.
And it was just one of those things where I loved being young.
Yeah.
I loved the high life. I loved just that. And now so I remember walking the hallway and Fit sees me, and he must have seen something. He goes, what's going on? And I go, I can't tell you. He goes, well, now you have to.
Yeah.
Like, you got to tell me. So we go off to the side. I go, I'm going to be a dad. And he drops to a knee, and he just hugs me. And he starts, like, getting welled up. And I'm like, I can't do this. I can't do this. He goes, yes, you can. He goes, firstly, call her back. Secondly, and Fit behind the curtain, quite religious and spiritual. He goes, all right, let's say a prayer. And I go,
wow.
Oh, this is not me. And we did that. And he goes, now you're going to call her. And I go, yes, Dad. Yes, Dad. And I called her. And
Was she mad that you hung up on her?
If she was, she didn't tell me.
Hit it, okay.
She hit it pretty well.
And how did that change you?
I always say, so when Landon came out, which is such a weird thing to say, came out. when Landon was born.
When he entered this world.
Yeah. When Landon was born, I always say like the world paused. And I was like, all right, kid, time to grow up. Time to get your shit together. I don't know, can we say shit?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Shit.
Yeah. Were you there?
Yeah. So
because I've heard stories
I
of
was
wrestlers
on the road.
missing.
I was on the road the day before for TV, and I flew home. And as I was flying home, she was getting driven to the hospital.
Oh wow!
It's a long labor, but I was there the whole for it, and so we got her tested 6 months into the pregnancy to see if it was going to be a little person.
Okay.
I was very, very worried about that. Health stuff, bullying, all of that.
Yeah.
Turns out he's Obviously, if you see photos of him online, he ain't no little
You showed
person.
one just before.
He's not a little person.
He's a big boy.
He's huge.
A great football player.
He's doing awesome, man.
There he is.
God, man. I don't get like I don't get emotional about a lot. But he's gonna hate it. He makes me that way. And because I'm just proud of him, man. Like, he's just a cool. There's times where I go, I wish I didn't have a tall, good-looking, charismatic kid because it's gonna get him in trouble. But man, he. So we found out he wasn't gonna be, and it was just I did a sigh of relief because I knew what I went through health-wise with back surgeries and ear surgeries and all of that growing up, and I never dealt with bullying. And WWE was actually awesome. When they had the Be a Star program, they let me be a big part of that, and I'm very thankful. Because I always talk about like how you counteract bullying. Don't let them bully you. Make the joke before they can. And I've always been one to do that. I can fit in that locker. You're not going to put me in it. I can hide from class in that locker, kind of thing. Like,
yeah.
I was the one to make fun of myself before they even could. And once you take that power away, they don't have it anymore. So it's one of those things like I never took myself too seriously when it comes to my stature.
How many surgeries?
I have now 4 back surgeries, 2 ear surgeries, knee, shoulder, gallbladder.
Wow.
Yeah.
How old were you with the gallbladder?
My first back, that was 2016 or 17.
Okay.
But the first back surgery was 1990, paralyzed me for 6 months. Then 92, they put a rod and a rib, fused it in my back. First thing the doctor says is no trampolines and no contact sports.
Oh, gosh.
And so then...
Wait, 1990, how old are you?
I was 4 and 4 for my first one.
Gosh.
And he cut me open. He never did back surgery on a little person before. Hit a nerve and paralyzed me from the waist down. I was in a full body cast, knees to nipples, I say. And then 92, I had the surgery, the one that worked. And so then... like a year or two into my being with WWE, the spine surgeon saw me on that and emailed my dad. See, he didn't listen to me very much. And my dad just goes, he didn't listen to me either. And then my ear, I had a tumor in my ear. Doctor opened it up. Never did surgery on a little person either. Hit an artery and I just started bleeding out.
Oh my gosh.
Patched me up and put this huge bandage around my head. Like literally lived in that for a few months.
How old are you then?
12, 13, I think.
And you weren't bullied?
Nah, I didn't let myself be.
Okay. Kids didn't pick on you?
No, because again, I was like, I didn't take it. I didn't sell for them. If they tried to, I would. Great. Once you take that away,
yeah,
they don't have the laughs from others. All they want is the pop from the others. That's all they care for.
What about when you're home by yourself?
I don't care. It's life.
Okay.
It's life.
Wow.
I've dealt with this my whole life, going, I can't wake up tomorrow and change this. I have to deal with it. What am I going to get upset about? Why be upset? You know what I mean? Like, there's no sense to it. Ear surgery, second one, fixed the issue, but then totally fine. But over the last 20 years, started losing hearing. Went in 2 years ago. I was like 5% hearing, so had to accept the fact that at 37 years old, I need a hearing aid, and got one of those. And man, I remember getting the hearing aid and texting my dad as soon as I got to the car. The world is so loud. Like, it's just loud. But it's, again, part of life. And I love it.
I love the relationship with your dad. It seems like
he's my hero, man.
Yeah.
He's my absolute hero. I think we don't realize how cool our parents are until we get older.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, as kids, we're just like, they're our parents. As we get older, we're like, man, they're awesome.
Yeah.
And to see his relationship with Landon is the greatest. I live my life, especially with Landon, going, I just want to be as good of a dad as he was. I never will be. Untouchable. But I can try, and I'm going to try. Like, That's all I care about. And we still have such a cool relationship. My friends love him. Brian Myers, Kurt Hawkins, him and my dad are awesome together. Ethan Page and my dad get along just because I've had them in as guests for ACW Wisconsin and they love him. And they always say, because I'm a undercover bully to people I get along with.
You're the bully.
I'm the bully.
Okay.
At times.
In a twist.
In the locker room around my friends.
You're pranking people.
I love just like winding them up. I'm the
10 minutes
ultimate
ago,
guy
you
that
said, "Thank God, I was not a subject to all of this."
I'm going to start it myself. Yeah.
Okay.
I would pick on the great Khali so much.
Really?
So much. I would just get him riled up just so much. And then he would catch me off guard. He would come in the locker room behind me, he'd get his hands on me. Stop fucking with me. Yes, sir. That would last a week. But it's
nice guy.
Khali is the best human. I love Khali. Like, he's the ultimate diva, but he's okay with that.
What do you mean diva?
He's a giant, so he has to be taken care of.
That's right, yeah.
You forgot he was a giant?
No, but I just didn't know, like, is he asking for, like, green Skittles in the back?
No.
You know what I mean?
He just has to be taken care of,
Of course,
man.
yeah.
He's just the best. I love him.
Do you still keep in touch?
I saw him at a convention a few months ago, and it was literally when we locked eyes, I felt both of our faces light up.
Wow.
We haven't seen each other in so many years, but man, what a guy. Like, what a guy.
Who were your best friends back then?
Hawkins and Kofi.
Okay.
They were my riding buddies. We laugh about it. Kofi and I always called ourselves Team Dad because I had Landon, pardon me, and then he had his first son. And, pardon me, and then me, him, and Hawkins would be riding together. We'd go to a Denny's or out to eat or somewhere, put our order in, and then we'd leave the table to call home, leaving Hawkins by himself.
Yeah,
he goes, guys, come on.
Yeah.
Like, this is awful. And so we were all home after a loop, and Hawkins texts Kofi and I, hey, guys, can I be part of Team Dad?
Oh, that's awesome.
And it was about having his daughters. And it was it's a cool thing. So,
what do you think of heel Kofi?
Love it. Because it's the real Kofi.
Is it?
Yeah. We always said he's the biggest heel in the locker room. No one knows it. I just wish the fans.
He comes across such a
he's
wholesome guy.
The best, but he's like me. He's an undercover heel.
Okay.
Where when he'll wait to pick his spot. Me, I'll just wind up everyone. He waits to pick his spot, and just to get a quick jab in. That's the ultimate wind up. But he's just. I always say with Kofi, if there's ever a negative thing said about him, and I've never heard one, but if I were to ever hear one, it would be that person. It's that person's fault. He doesn't have a bad bone in his body, like a truly bad bone. He's the nicest, most caring, most giving human on the planet. When he won at Kofi Mania, I remember watching it with Landon, and I started crying. I was like, man, he finally gets it. What a moment, right? Like, I don't know if there was a more. That and the Daniel Bryan moment are very 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Personally, I felt way more emotional for the Kofi one, being a close friend of his, and just knowing what he went through. So much of like pushing and pushing and pushing, and never being taken seriously. You know what I mean? Like, Bryan was taken seriously, but just never at that level. Kofi was never taken seriously as a singles guy until he started that. And just to see it all kind of kick off was awesome.
Do you still watch wrestling?
Every day.
Okay.
Every day.
You're watching everything? WWE, AEW, TNA, NXT?
Everything.
You have enough time for all of this?
Some of it's clips.
Yeah. But you're aware of everything going on?
Love it.
What do you love right now?
I love how much wrestling there is.
Okay.
In general.
Yeah.
In general, I love how much wrestling there is. I love that whether you like something or you don't, you can find something that you like.
Yeah.
You just had Darby Allin in.
Yeah, he was asking about you. Did you get to see him?
I did not.
Okay, because he was talking about skydiving. He was looking forward to seeing you.
Listen.
Yeah.
Where are we?
And by the way, this wasn't on air, so if you want to set it, he asked me when we said goodbye. He's like, "Is Hornswoggle here?"
Yes.
And
Where are we here?
You're right
number
there.
2.
You're right here.
Number
You're right
3.
here. You're 3. You're 3.
Darby. So this is a real thing.
He wants to go skydiving with you.
He wants me to jump out of a plane. It's gonna happen.
Okay. Why does he want this?
I don't know.
Okay.
Because I think he knows. So what I was gonna say is, you had Darby in.
Yeah.
My son texted me. He is in school. Hey, I'm watching Darby. You're after him, right?
Wow.
You're in class.
Yeah.
Go to like, come on. Darby is his, but it's so cool. Darby is his Jeff Hardy.
Yeah.
Darby is his
I could see that.
His hero. Darby to him is Ultimate Warrior to me.
Wow.
It's insane.
Fascinating guy, man.
And fascinating.
He poured water all over himself.
He's just a nutcase.
Like we gave him a cup of water and he just poured it
He's
sitting right there.
He's a nutcase. He's a nutcase. But he's been so giving and so like caring to Landon.
Amazing.
It's been awesome. But yes, he wants me to jump out of a plane because I think like we talked about Landon and I going to his compound and just like hanging out and doing some stunts and just having fun. So yeah, we could get you to jump out of a plane. I go, I don't know if little people can jump out of planes. I don't know if that works. I've never seen it. I have to like, I can't go by myself. I have to be with someone. But then it's like Carlos from The Hangover, where it's like a baby in a backpack. You just got the mental picture of me.
Bjorn.
Yeah. A horn Bjorn.
Yeah,
there we go.
Hey, you should market that. What a great laugh.
But I truly don't know if I can do it. Like, how do I jump out of a plane? I'm just attached, but I'm a real human. But I'm like heavy, but I'm not long. I don't know how it would work. He's the only one. I think that's another thing. Like, he's the only one I would ever think of doing it with because it would be so cool for my son.
Oh, yeah.
I'm putting my life on the line for my son. Like it's crazy. Who knows? Maybe it'll happen.
Who came up with you in DX?
It's a funny story. I was doing this stuff with Chavo. The storyline with Chavo. And then one week, they were going to have me, like, Chavo turn and save me, and us, like, team, be good guys. But then it happened that week, and then the next week, we were going to do something together again, and they come up to me, oh, that's canceled. They go, awesome, another segment's canceled. And they pull me aside, they go, you're going to be part of DX. I go, excuse me? They go, yeah, you're going to be, we're going to be working towards you being a part of DX. And I go, okay, awesome. And then I found out later that Chavo and I were in the ring and Sean and Hunter were together. And Sean, I forget who said it to who, but they're like, my kids really like him. And I was like, Chavo? And they go, no, Hornswoggle. And, oh, well, what if he was part of us? Kids love him. He could be like our mascot kind of thing. And that was it.
Wow.
Off to the races.
Did you enjoy that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got to be X-Pac.
Yeah.
Like I was doing DX Pyro. It was the coolest thing ever. Like I got a shirt. It's on a figure now. Man, that and the Vince's kid stuff overtook my life. Like it was such a rocket ship kind of feeling of just like, man, this is insane.
There it is.
Ringside Collectibles is me so happy with that.
Yeah.
Use promo code SWOGGLE, save yourself 10%.
Oh yeah, nice. That's surreal stuff. I use that word again for a longtime fan, and now you're in there with legends. Like
my life is that.
Yeah.
I live by my life is a lot of should never happened,
but it did. And then you get into a war with Peter Dinklage.
Fuck Peter Dinklage.
Yeah.
I love that your camera guy even loved that. That was an audible.
Yeah.
Man, like, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't speak on it, but I don't care.
Did you bury the hatchet with him or no?
No, because he hasn't responded back. So.
You're mad at him?
No.
Oh, no.
Now I'm going to be mad at him.
Okay, sorry.
No, don't be sorry. Come on. Here's the issue. So Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs was the live action version was coming out. Disney was producing it or putting it out.
Yeah.
Peter Dinklage goes on a podcast and says, "What have I been on my soapbox for fighting for our community to get regular roles and this, that, and the other thing?" And I'm like, so Disney cancels it. Disney then casts it as normal size actors, not dwarfs. What are we doing here?
Yeah.
Now I stand up for my community.
Yeah.
My issue is when you did Elf, that check cashed just fine.
Yeah.
You've done a lot of roles where it was made for a little person. Sure, have you done roles that weren't? Yes. And I'm very proud of you for doing those roles. But
don't take it away from others.
Now let's think about this. These are 7 roles made for people of my community. Not me. People of my community, of the dwarf community. That we don't get the opportunity. What would be a major motion picture? Obviously, Disney never does small scale.
Sure.
Disney does huge. 7 roles. Now you're talking 7 roles. Now you're talking stunt doubles, extras, all of that. You took those jobs away. My other thing was, why is he the voice of a community?
Right.
When I could argue I was on television for 10 years.
Sure.
Why am I?
I would argue a lot more people know who you are than him.
I wouldn't say that. I get dinked, what we call it is dinked all the time. My son loves it. Secretly loves it when Peter
Millions
thinks
of people were watching you every week.
Sure, but he was on, man, Game of Thrones was the biggest thing ever.
Okay, you're talking to a guy who never saw Game of Thrones.
I haven't either.
But I've watched Monday Night Raw, for God's sakes.
I knew I liked you. I get it's my
okay,
son,
he was in that?
He was huge. He was
so you think he had enough influence to get Disney to change their mind?
I do.
Wow.
Because he was the voice. It was the.
Do you think you could have gotten one of those roles? Were you in the running?
I didn't go all for it.
Did you hear any rumblings that they were looking at you?
No.
Okay.
But I would.
So you were just defending your people.
I thought it was
your community.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
The voice. I thought it was bullshit that he got it canceled, and that he was the voice of our community.
Yeah.
Like why? Why does he get to be?
Who appointed you? Yeah.
Yeah, King Dwarf. Why? What are we doing here? And then it got recast. It's just and then CGI. And it's like again, I go, what are we doing?
What happens if you see him? Have you ever met him?
Never. And I wouldn't be a dick. I'd just be like, hey man, I don't appreciate, and I hope you can see what your voice and what you said did. That's all it is. I'm not going to be. I would never be outright mean to him or anything. Obviously, I hope he can sit back and realize what's the speaking out that he did, even if it wasn't speaking out, what the comment he made did for the dwarf acting community.
Sure.
Again, 7 roles that are made for our community.
Yeah, I know. And how many how many opportunities
never
are there,
happens.
like for
never
a
happens
movie like that. Anyway, the movie flopped. Did it not?
Sure.
So maybe it was a blessing.
Nah. I don't want anything to flop.
Sure. ACW.
Yeah, man.
You own it?
I own it. I run it with an awesome group, ACW Wisconsin, out of Oshkosh. Going to start in 2013.
There it is.
That's it. Just had Brian in, or we're having Brian in.
Show coming up?
We have a show coming up November 9th. We have our anniversary in December.
And you have AI wrestling this weekend?
AI wrestling out of Cleveland. Yeah, man. That's next Saturday. Me versus Danhausen, who is just... Have you had him in yet?
I've not, no.
He would be awesome.
No, we're just getting into the AEW guys now.
Danhausen is one of my favorite humans.
Okay.
So happy to see...
Yeah, he's a character. I mean, I've seen him a bunch of times online. He's hilarious.
See the success he's had.
And then in 2 years, Landon. That's what you said, right? 17?
Yeah, man.
Has he shown interest?
That's all he wants to do.
Okay.
He finally, like a year ago, out of nowhere, brought up to his mom and I law enforcement.
Oh.
Because I flat out had a talk with him. I said, hey, let's keep wrestling as a backup plan. Let's not have that as number 1. That could be 1A, but let's have that be backup. I said, because it's not a guaranteed thing. I got lucky. All of these guys nowadays get lucky. Wrestling is crazy, isn't it? Where you can be the best in the country. It's not like football or basketball or baseball where you're drafted number 1. It's luck. I truly feel getting signed is luck nowadays. It's luck and hype. If you don't have that, I don't know what you're doing.
Right.
So let's have that be our backup plan. And he brought up law enforcement. He still wants to wrestle, and he wants that to be his thing. I won't trade him till he's 17. He's already going to have enough battles to go against with me being his dad. But yeah, man, I would be lying if I were to say I don't want him to, but I just don't want him to make it a priority. Like, I don't want him to live his life thinking I need to do that.
Right. Well, man, what a dad you are. What a career you've had.
I just want to be a good dad. I want to be a good human and fun. I'm finally, I would say the last year, Ethan Page, what a guy.
Canadian boy.
Ethan Page has really made me, he texted me one day. He goes, "You need to love Dylan." And I was like, man, that hit me. And it was really cool. And
why do you think he texted you that?
Because I didn't.
But what prompted it?
A lot of things.
Okay. Just out of the blue?
No. There were things that I was messaging with him about.
Okay.
I just wasn't happy.
Okay.
I just wasn't happy in life.
Got it.
A lot of life things where you just need to love Dylan. And I was like, man, he's the best. And I'm starting to really, really like Dylan and be happier with him. That's good. And that's all I want. Like, but it's just wanting to have an awesome kid and see him grow up to be awesome. And I know he will be. He's a man. If something goes right for him in wrestling, I'm ready to hang on to those coattails. Because he's gonna be great. I know he's gonna be great. I just won't tell him that. I can't build that ego too much.
Might be watching right now.
You know,
You might have told him already.
you better be. If he's supposed to be at football practice, they got their last game. Their last game is this week, man. And I hate sports. I've always hated sports. Just never been a sports guy. Obviously, I don't have the build for football or basketball. But man, being a football dad has changed me. Of like, this is awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, congrats, man. Thank you so much.
Thank you,
for
man.
coming
This
in.
is the best.
Congrats on everything. This was great.
Thank you.
Thank you for reaching out. All the best. And congrats on getting back into the WWE family with the nostalgia deal. Thank you for this. What a great, nice little surprise.
Centerpiece.
Yes, I love
saw
that.
all the toys, and not toys. They're toys. I saw all the toys, and I was like, man.
We even got these guys. You know these guys from
Yes,
Major?
I was just with them yesterday at
Big
Comic-Con.
rubber guys, yeah.
The stuff that Knick and the boys are doing are second to none.
Yeah, no.
Literally second to none.
This is the one I grew up on.
You were
grew up
LJN
on-
guy?
Yeah, you grew up on Hasbro.
Hasbro.
So like when I saw this, it, like just holding it takes me back to being 5.
I hated LJNs because A, they're too heavy. You'll knock a kid out with them.
Yeah.
And B, they didn't do anything. Like Hasbro's
I know, but that was
100%
childhood. Yeah.
I think that's the biggest, like, when it comes to wrestling figures, the biggest battle is LJN versus Hasbro.
Absolutely. And it's never been the same. There's your collection right there.
Just some Whatnot stuff. I love Whatnot.
Thank you so much. All the best to you, Dylan, and really appreciate you coming in and continued success. Good luck this weekend with the upcoming shows. Good luck the next few months. And yeah, you're welcome anytime. There it is, Danhausen. Boom.
Oh!
Look at all these promos.
I just love
Unbelievable.
it. John Thorne, you better pad that envelope, baby.
We'll take a quick break, say goodbye to Dylan, be back to wrap up the show. Don't go anywhere.
Thanks, guys.
Do you think, with your heart of hearts, that the next fight for Alex Pereira is against Sean Jones?
Yes, I do. Because I don't think either Carlos Oberg or a rematch with Yuri is a more attractive option, right? If you're Alex Pereira, why not wait to see if that resolves? If John Jones is serious about coming back, and I think we should start with, we obviously have to see what John Jones's demeanor and position is after the passing of his brother, right? We know nothing at this point about where Jon Jones is at mentally. We know nothing about like how he's been impacted by this. He put out a social media post just to let people know where the services are and things like that. But we have not really heard from Jon Jones on this, and I don't expect we will. He tends to be more of a private person unless he's got his Twitter fingers going. And so the next time we hear from Jon Jones, maybe we'll get a better sense of that. It's all caveated by that, right? We don't really know where Jon Jones' head is at. If Jon Jones is mentally okay after the passing of his brother and says, no, this is actually motivation for me. I want to fight on the White House card because this is a once-in-a-lifetime experience and I know life is too short. I need to be on that card. I am fairly confident that the UFC would be interested in booking Alex Pereira versus Jon Jones, despite what Dana White kind of said after the fight.
I also think because of what you mentioned, the Olberg or the Yuri 3 doesn't really intrigue him that much. I also think it's perfect spot for the UFC to be like, well, we have a vacant light heavyweight title fight waiting to happen. There's really nothing, no other option. There's no one else it could be. Like, if he leaves and goes to heavyweight, it's obvious it should be Yuri versus Olberg, so the UFC would be okay with it while they get to make a monster mega fight between Jon Jones and Alex Pereira.
Not only that, but I think it helps Yuri and it helps Carlos. Either of those guys is going to be a massive underdog heading into a fight with Alex Pereira, right? Alex Pereira was in the basement. After the Magomed loss, he was a 230 underdog? What'd you say he ended
plus 230 is what I'd say.
Plus 230. He will not be a plus 230 underdog to Carlos Olberg or Yuri Prochazka. He will be a big favorite.
He will be a favorite for sure over Olberg, and then it would be impossible to not make him a sizable favorite over Yuri when he's already got the 2 finish wins banked.
Yeah, his aura is back. The support, the public feeling on him is back. He has he did a good job of showing people that he was at 40%, right? Because sometimes guys say that and then they show up and their performance is the same. He put that storyline out there and he had to deliver on that, and he did deliver on that. He showed what the best version of Alex Pereira can look like. Unfortunately, Magomed was compromised, and I don't see people throwing him the same bail, which is kind of interesting. Like, he was also hurt in this fight and nobody seems to give a shit. They only cared when it was Alex.
About that too, like, Alex was just going off of like, yeah, it was 40%, man. I wasn't doing that well. Ankalaev, there's like literal video of him getting like his ribs stapled up. So yeah, I mean, you do give him the grace, but like, unfortunately, like, he did go into the fight knowing that he had broken ribs.
Absolutely.
Like, that was a choice that he had to make.
And I don't think he'll get the rematch, unfortunately, for him.
This is a sport based on star power. A lot of that has to do with the matchups that end up getting made, and just because of the massive difference in star power, I don't think he'll get it, and also the fact that he never had any defenses as well.
And so the point I was getting to with the Carlos and Yuri thing is, I think it helps the division. There's not a lot for Alex to do at light heavyweight anymore, right? You could fight Carlos, who's one of the only names left that you haven't fought, but then what? Well, a rematch with Yuri, a rematch with Magomed. Like, how many times are we going to go around this dance? How many times are we going to do this? The biggest fights for Alex Pereira, as far as a UFC property go, are always going to be at heavyweight now, right? Because he's been there and done that for light heavyweight. And quite frankly, outside of Yuri, there's not really anybody who gets people excited, right? There's not really anybody in that division that starts to generate the buzz in the way that Yuri does.
Carlos Olberg included in that, man.
Yeah.
Like, I know he just headlined a card in Perth and he got a massive knockout and he's on this long win streak.
There they were, the boys in the back. Boys in the back. Boys in the back. That was on Thursday. Good thing about having in-studio guests, you can showcase all the other programs on the Uncrowned Network. We're inching closer to the world premiere of our very first Uncrowned film. What? What a day. Sometimes, I'm a very reclusive person, so sometimes I think, man, 3 in-studio guests, how am I going to do this? And then you do it, and you just feel like, where else do you get to meet individuals like this? Darby Allin, Merab Dvalishvili, Dylan Postel. I mean, it's amazing. Postal. Brandon Moreno's back.
Yeah, Tatsuro Taira.
Ooh, at 135? No, 125.
Yeah.
No, what was I thinking? Why did I say 125?
Yeah, they're stacking up that last
like
card with bantamweights and flyweights. It's great.
I am happy. Thank you. That's a huge fight.
Huge.
Okay, if Van drops out, who gets the nod? Because you'd think that that's the backup fight, right?
Man, Brandon Moreno's a bigger name, but Tatsuro Taira is the fresh face.
Oh, I love that fight.
It's a fantastic fight. Probably the winner will get next. They do another Moreno Pantoja.
Yo, give me Tatsuro Taira against Merab in Japan.
Tatsuro Taira against Merab?
Not Merab, Pantoja. It's been a long day.
Oh, it'd be incredible.
In Japan. I was thinking Merab in the main event. I still can't believe that happened.
Yeah.
I really thought he was joking, that he didn't know.
No, even behind the scenes, he was like, "Oh," he called his manager about his flight, and they were like, "You see, it got announced." He's like, "Yeah, I was live on Helwani."
Oh my God! What? Danny wasn't watching? Shame on you, Danny.
No. Danny was watching.
No, I know.
Danny gave us the alert. Shout out to Ruby.
All kinds of announcements here. I see Sugar Neeks has been added to the Tank Jake Paul fight card against Amanda Gale, undisputed title fight.
Mm-hmm.
So there you go. What's all the laughing back there?
I don't know.
No, seriously.
No, I'm not the one laughing.
I mean, who is laughing?
I don't know. It's a crowded control room today, man. But I'm sitting here.
There's a lot.
Stone face.
You're holding. First pitch yet over in Toronto?
It looks like a ball.
Oh wow! Literally?
No.
Oh, okay. Wow.
I think they're doing the national anthem.
Trey is savage. Could you imagine?
Nah, it's top first. It's open. Oh yeah, but that old Canada hit big on Thanksgiving.
Oh my gosh. Fares Ziam against Nassim Sadikhov.
Oh, down for that.
That's been added.
The Ruby guy, no?
Sadikhov was supposed to fight Gamrot.
Yeah, in the main event on November 8th.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Sadikhov.
What else? Has there been any other news?
You saw Jan Blachowicz, Bogdan Guskov?
Yeah, said that one.
Yep.
Can we talk about the moment that that Rick came in and gave Darby a cup of water and he just poured it on himself?
Yeah.
What was that? I'm still not quite sure. He said he had to wake himself up.
He's a bit of a nut, eh?
And what about when he said that he didn't take a shower? Because it looked like his paint was cracking.
Yeah. Yeah, he probably just didn't take a shower. I mean, this guy he lived in a car by choice.
What a fascinating dude, right?
Pouring water on himself doesn't surprise me. And him talking about the Georgia heat, that's no joke, man. Like an August morning by 8 a.m., he would be sitting in there sweating his ass off.
What a guy. Chris Duncan against Terrence McKinney.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, did you guys tell me? Oh, there's like 8 fights announced for this card.
Look, man, I don't have the whole list. Oh, God.
What?
Nothing, man.
No, what?
3-run bomb by the Mariners.
Serious?
Yeah, top one.
Really?
Yeah, Mariners up 3-0.
Against the kid? Are you serious?
I'm being dead serious. Yeah.
Kid had a no-hitter last time.
Yeah, Jordan just showed me.
Julio Rodriguez.
Yeah.
Julio Rodriguez, man. This guy is good.
Him and Jorge Polanco.
Yo, he was... Wow. 3-run bomb in the first?
Yeah, it's tough.
Go Bills.
Yeah. Let's go, Buffalo.
Yo, Buffalo only a -3.5?
Yeah, it's dicey. Coming into the A, baby. Hostile environment.
Yeah, A-Town down.
Mercedes-Benz, tough place to play. We're going to be rocking the throwbacks.
Wow. Yeah, so are we, by the way, just for the record.
This is my real...
This is your Super Bowl?
Not the Super Bowl, but this is my real deal. If we win this game, I'm all the way back in on the Falcons.
Don't you have money on Bills winning it all?
Yeah, to win the Super Bowl. I'll be supporting come January, February.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, of course, man.
Oh, here's this from Oven. Last UFC pay-per-view in the ESPN era will feature a flyweight title fight, just like the first ESPN. I was thinking actually of this when Merab was in. So the first main event was Cejudo against TJ. Last one will feature a title fight at flyweight. Will feature Henry Cejudo. Wow, good call. Oven. Will feature Merab, who will break the most title fights in a calendar year. Will feature Josh Van, who could become the second youngest UFC champion in history. Will feature both Merab and Van, who will fight in their 4th fight in 25. Will feature Pantoja and Merab, the champions with the most title defenses among active champions. It's not bad. It's not bad at all.
Nah, man. They could be doing a lot worse. It's not going to do a Millie pay-per-view vibes for the final pay-per-view on ESPN, but I can't wait for it.
What about that dinner with Hunter Campbell that Merab was talking about?
Yeah.
Did you miss that one? Wow. Welcome back, Rick.
Hi.
Refresh me.
He said he was at a dinner with Hunter Campbell, and he said Hunter admired my...
oh, yes. I'm sorry.
My hardworking nature.
Yeah. And he watched the Logan Paul thing. And he watched the entire.
He watched Impulsive.
He also
watched
watched the
Yan
entire Piotr Yan interview, man. He
Locked
keeps
in.
up. He keeps up.
Rick, what's going on back there? Was there any interaction between any of the guests? Because it's like 3 very different guests. No?
A handshake between.
I was hoping for a Darby Merab collab.
No, there was no Darby Merab. There was a Hornswoggle Merab handshake. Hello.
Okay.
Oh yeah, right outside. A lot of fans outside for Merab.
A lot of. Are they doing that thing? Huh? Like outside the building?
Yeah, he didn't mind it.
How many? Like when we say a lot.
Nah,
8 or 9.
Why'd you have to?
Let's.
I heard when they thought Connor was coming, there was a whole scene. Stop it, guys! Stop! Don't do this.
Some kid walked up to me and was like, "Oh, are you Connor from the Helwani show?" I was like, "Yeah, what's up, man?" He's like, "What's going on out here?" He's like, "Is that Merab Dvalishvili?" I was like, "Get the fuck out of here, man!"
Whoa, what's happening?
Yeah, he's like, "Whoa, what is this?"
I thought something else. I thought they hit another home run. All right, let's answer some questions. We got some turkey to get to, right? You guys aren't having turkey?
No, I don't celebrate Canadian Thanksgiving in my house.
Neither do I. Don't worry. Let's see. You know what? We didn't even get off.
You celebrated it growing up?
No.
Wait,
you don't
so
get
you said it was a
school off?
holiday. You said it was a holiday.
Okay, I'll explain to you.
Not a holiday?
It is a holiday, but I went to a Jewish school, and because in September, October, like my kids have had off at least 3 days a week since school started, because there's Rosh Hashanah, then there's Yom Kippur, then there's Sukkot, then it's Shmini Atzeret, then it's Simchat Torah. You know all these.
Yeah,
all
September's
these.
loaded
for
with
sure.
Yes. So because of that, like even today for Indigenous Peoples Day, they didn't have off because they have off tomorrow and the next day.
Oh wow.
For Shmini Atzeres and Simchas Torah.
Oh wow.
It's just Orthodox Canadians that celebrate.
No. So it's anyone who goes to a public school or a non-religious school, you get off. But we used to joke about it, like, oh man, in America they get Lions, Cowboys. Here we get the Rough Riders against the Alouettes. We get a great CFL game. They get 3 NFL games, or back then it was 2 NFL games. It just was kind of an afterthought. I've appreciated it more post moving to the United States, but it even for the person who celebrates it, I don't think it's as big of a deal as it is here. Also, for example, the fact that it's on a Monday, here it's now become like Friday you have off, Black Friday, and then like if you subscribe to what Connor thinks it's like the Wednesday before. There it's just Monday.
I thought you take the whole week off for Thanksgiving, no?
In Canada?
No, here.
I mean,
Rick, in school, did you have it? Or I guess anyone who went to school in like America, it actually was. I know I joke about it a lot. We got Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday off.
I don't think we had Wednesday.
No. There's no Wednesday. Let's go to the.
Nothing like that Tuesday before Thanksgiving.
Hits. Okay. First one, Sammy. Well said, Ariel. Peace upon the Middle East. Man, I was looking at some of those. I can't wait to go back and watch some of the stuff. Like there's this summit happening in Egypt, and it's literally like every leader of the free world together. You guys see this? Like all together. It's unprecedented. Anyone see this?
Yeah, I saw it.
It's wild.
I saw Trump dapping up the French president.
Macron.
Yeah. Give me that fucking hand.
Yeah, he's like, come on in here. It's a new day, as the great Kofi Kingston once said. I'm very hopeful. I interviewed. This is also from Sammy. I interviewed 5-time Swedish World Championship winner in floorball last week. You guys inspired me to do that. Shout out, Sammy.
Sammy's the man. He's a longtime listener. We
love Sammy. What's floorball?
Yeah, I don't know floorball.
Is a sport played with 5 players and a goalkeeper. Oh, you know what this is? This is like
indoor soccer?
No. This is like floor hockey.
Oh, okay, got it. Yeah, I see it now. Got it.
Different sticks, but it seems like the same type of. Wow, is that big in Sweden? Love it.
Feels like that's the place it would be.
Countries: Czech Republic, Denmark, Estonia, Finland, Germany, Japan, Latvia, Norway, Poland, Slovakia, Sweden, Switzerland. First played 1960. All right, love it. Zombie Slayers. Could UFC do a Hawaii card if WWE go to Hawaii? Does WWE go to Hawaii? I think so. Yeah, who knows? California Driving says, FYI, Aloha Stadium is currently being demolished. A new stadium being built. Blaisdell only holds 8,800 fans instead of 50K at Aloha. Guess what? Charge your premium dynamic pricing for the 88 and everyone goes home happy. How about that?
I don't think it's going to work.
No? Elver says, I told BITB about a 1-minute scraps mailman fight league collab / uncrowned doc to help spread the word. I offer the idea free of charge, but feel free to offer merch. Shout out to Isaac Diaz, who's probably listening right now. Shout out. Corbin says, a bit disappointed we only get one Ilya, Volk, and Kayla fight this year. As much as I like Ilya, not a very active champ, it doesn't take much damage. I mean, he fought in June, so they got to be strategic. I suspect we see him maybe January. So then do you change your stance? First Paramount PLE? Come on. That's 6 months.
Are we officially going PLE?
I mean, what else are we going? Supercard?
Numbered event?
Don't love numbered event. PLE.
Doesn't roll off the tongue.
Keep it all.
What's the UFC going to call it?
PLE.
Numbered event.
Like WWE.
Nah, I don't think they'll take it.
Ariel, you got this from Shivs. You got to get on Prop Quiz and avenge Chuck. What's that? Anyone know?
We talked about, the trivia show.
Oh, is it called Prop Quiz?
No, I don't think it is, but...
Yeah, it is Main Card Minute.
Yeah,
Long
no,
Island Luke.
Yeah, Main Card Minute.
I know, but it's
Prop
called
Quiz.
Oh, well, okay, it is.
I'm waiting to go against Rick.
I knew it as Main Card Minute.
Hell yeah.
Wait, really? Maybe we could do it.
Wow.
All right,
Soft
well, there you have
maybe.
it.
I didn't know you threw out the challenge. I didn't know it was like we're just.
The challenge was offered to me.
We're just waiting on me.
Yeah, we've been waiting on you.
Yeah, come on.
All right.
Tomorrow, guys, it's a loaded day here, but it's an even loader day tomorrow. Does that make sense?
No.
Loadeder?
No. Tomorrow we have OTN. Get your questions in. We're sticking with Tuesdays, at least for now. arielhelwani.substack.com is the place to be. We'll be joined by Mikey Musumeci, Darth Rigatone. Looking forward to that. Paulie Malignaggi.
All Italian show.
Corey Sanhagen. And Ima Chatogari. I mean, it's not a bad lineup. It's not a bad lineup. Wednesday's going to be great as well. Next week's going to be great. Later on this week is going to be great. We got a lot going on. Just rolling along here over at Uncrowned HQ. All is well. All is well. All right, it's time to go. Miss you, Frankie. You think Frank's listening?
No.
I'm gonna give a special code for.
I heard that you gave it to him last time though. So what's the point?
No, now it's
you
legit.
just tell it to him.
Okay, what's the code? What's the code?
Nah.
Wasabi.
Okay.
Frank text the code.
The code is
before the show tomorrow, and
yeah,
we'll believe it.
Rick, you weren't here before.
What?
Did Darby ask for the water, or were you just being kind?
He asked for the water.
And then do you think that? Why do you
plan to do that?
Yeah.
Yes.
You're really blown away by this.
I mean, it was just I was sort of taken aback.
Yeah.
Everybody back here was impressed.
Like 3 ounces of water.
Everybody back here was impressed by how he avoided the equipment, right?
Yeah.
The mic doesn't
I appreciate
a truce pro.
Also, you know what? I kept thinking of aren't your undies wet now?
I went in to wipe down the chair and it was completely dry.
Yeah, how do you do it? How do you absorb it?
On his body. When he threw it on his face.
When he said the cancer thing, I couldn't quite figure out. But you said the chat had a couple of suggestions, right?
Can I
Rusev?
say it? Yeah.
I don't know. This is what the chat said, not us.
Chat was guessing Rusev and Malachi Black.
Yeah. I don't know. Were they that big of a deal there to where the morale would be that affected? I don't know.
I haven't the foggiest.
We'll get on that. But it's great. Life is good. God bless society. God bless America. God bless the peacemakers. God bless humanity. God bless this program. God bless our guests. Darby Allin, Hornswoggle, Merab Dvalishvili. God bless all of you. God bless all of them. Back tomorrow, same time. Bless us.